biggest fan. I've read every comic book you've ever written. Thor to Iron Man. Every time I turn the page, it takes me higher than the last one. Good guys battling assassins. It's kind of like my neighborhood. It's full of naughty people. All I wanted was a Spider-Man to come and conquer evil. Sometimes I pretend I'm flying like an eagle. Gotta be a hero, cause they never die and get a sequel. I stay inside mostly. Mama said it isn't safe. Got a TV with some rabbit ears, but every day it breaks. But because of you, Stan, I was out in space with the Silver Surfer. That is how I mentally escaped. I remember when I found a pencil in the house and drew, dreaming of a day that I could tell a story good as you. All I knew was pain, and you showed me creativity and made me think about a day that I could have abilities. I could finally protect myself and mom. If I'm bulletproof, we wouldn't have to run when guns are drawn. Best and worst of people, stories of what's right and wrong. Always fight against the odds, cause it's dark before the dawn. I look to what you wrote as a way to live with virtue. Professor Rex taught me turn my cheek when others hurt you. Iron Man taught me anyone can be a fighter if he puts his mind to it and he never loses fire. Thor taught me everybody struggles, even gods. Ant-Man showed me that size can be a fraud. Spider-Man showed me that life, it isn't promised. I wish you didn't have to prove that lesson, to be honest. Today I got a message from my wife that said you died, and I had a bunch of different feelings welling up inside.
Alright, testing. Ni hao ma?
And you get to be there with your wife. On the other side, I was sad I couldn't thank you.
I have to...
I just want to say you helped this little kid have a childhood. Could never pay you back for what you did. Legacy will never die, and I will show my kids all your life's work. Show how it evolved to what it is. So I'm here to pay respect and tell you what you meant to me. Excelsior, forever be a titan of the industry.
Tea's gone cold, I'm wondering why. Got out of bed at all. The morning rain clouds up my window, and I can't see it all. Even if I could, it'll all be great. Put your picture on my wall.
Sorry, I'm over here typing. We should be good to go. You should add this onto your playlist. It's not the kind of energy I want for a song, to be honest. Just a two-penny. I like more like upbeat stuff, you know? Should we go for the Mikage stuff, by the way? It's upbeat if you're on the ground.
Soul Sane fucking pumps. Soul Sane is the dankest.
4 months away from our second child.
Dang it, I should have wore rubber. Eh. Yo, Crafty. Welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. You know what? No. Thanks for always being family. Welcome back to the Sunlights, my dude. This extra shake on my shaker is just for you, alright? I'm done. I'm gonna take a nap now. Alright. Let's do another one, the two, and a big fat three. Yo, what up, Cyrus? How you doing, man? What's up, Culip? What's up, Exalted? I see you, Trillium. Yo, hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are at. I hope you're having a great day. Sorry, I'm trying to make sure that the YouTube side is solid, too. Let's check it real quick. Test. I've been having problems with connecting stuff today, and I don't know what it is. It's kind of weird. Okay, so we're getting responses. All right, cool. AKG are the big wieners. We're going to talk about this. I would prefer that we talk about it earlier rather than later when other people join the stream as well. Also, what the fuck, Crafty? So, what I'm going to suggest, let's talk about it for my Ascended, for the Army boys. We could, I'm not saying we will, we could go ham this week. This is my trade-off for you guys. If we do this, I think we have to take consecutives in the next 2 weeks. And then we're going to switch over to the three schedule. If you don't know what I'm talking about, speak up now and I'll explain it. But the goal is to net gain more accessories overall over the course of the year in general. So TLDR, we take a big win here, take 2 big L's, then we, no matter what, moving forward after those 2 consecutive losses, we go for minimums of 3. So we've been doing some mathies, and some people have been inquiring, and they made some suggestions that have some value. And that's what I'm bringing to the table right now, basically. Orcs, please let this be for a great faction. I'm begging you, game. Barb? I needed that to be accuracy if we're going to do it that way, though. It's got shit, too. Banner Lords. Do I have anybody Banner Lords that need this? I'm not going to think of. At least not right now. They're all kind of poop. Go for it. Yeah, kind of mid. I might have one banger in there, but eh. Yeah, so I guess allow me to sketch. Sorry, I was talking about it. I was looking at my shit. So how it works is 1 win, 1 loss. We get 9 accessories every 2 weeks. Where the thirds every week we get 14 every 2 weeks. I'm willing to try it. If it doesn't seem like it's going to work, we can always adjust later. Yeah, Subathon is not thong. Subathon coming soon. We'll have an announcement for it whenever we're setting up for it. But the thing is that, like, focus. Shut the fuck up, Culip. Focus. God damn it. Clash-wise, if we go at least straight 3s, the hypothetical is that we don't prog. You know what I mean? We don't prog brackets, but we maintain. That's the assumption. I can't guarantee that. But that might be able to net us. More accessories overall without punishing us too much. That's the idea. That's the goal. The way that we assumed it before was that, like, every win, especially if we go first place, we push up a bracket. And my assumption so far, and what has been kind of like giving value to that approach, is that, like, we're going on a 4-week rotation, right? Because for some reason it looks like Clash is tracked by 4s. If in a 4 rotation you have 2 wins, you're going up brackets twice. If you go 2 losses, then you stay the terrain. The only thing that's been kind of screwing us over is that with the recent shift of the restructure that we did in terms of, like, clan members coming and going, it shifted up and it shifted down. And sometimes it shifted pretty heavy up and it shifted pretty heavy down. So I wanted to wait for us to find a little bit more stability in the in the overall roster before I made this change. But to be honest with you, I was thinking about it over the last couple hours, and I was thinking that like the sooner we lock into it, the sooner we can start net gaining. And I think we can get more rewards overall, even if we go for third place. So that's basically what I'm throwing on the table. But it does mean that like, if the theory is that like first and second go up a bracket, third stays the same, fourth and fifth go down a bracket, then I would like for us to tank for a little bit, and then we go 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, and wherever that bracket like we should stay consistent as the theory. I'm not saying it is the guarantee, but that's the running theory I have right now. If that is the case, though, would you guys be down for something like that? Nice. Does mean that we're going to be a lot more active in it, so that's another thing that's going to come with that. The more accessories we get, the more the clan progresses, I feel like. Sounds good. I'm good with whatever. I know you'll make the best decision for the clan. God damn it. Well, this is one of those moments where you can give me your opinions, basically. I'm trying to rationalize, like, what would be the better decision for everybody overall. Because I do feel like, especially with the terrain of today's current climate, we are kind of getting closer and closer to that point where the need is more prevalent. And that's where, like, my opinion is starting to sway in favor of making the shift sooner rather than later. If we're being honest. Are we ever going to go for the first in the 3x3? Maybe not crazily at the first couple brackets, because I want to see if the theory that like staying in third place gives you the full consistent, like you stay your bracket. If it does, then we would have to pace ourselves with the victories that we could. Because to be honest with you, I'm pretty sure most of the time when we're going for those threes, there's going to be a lot of opportunities for us to sneak a victory in higher brackets. But I'll be transparent with you. There are some people who are still not hitting Nightmare, and I kind of feel like we need to get to that point first before we're constantly doing that, you know? That's my only issue. The weeks are Sag. I feel you. But I mean, we would have to let it. We'd have to let it sit. Like I said, so far from our analysis, I've been talking to people, and Patch has been reaching out to some other people that have also had a similar experience. So I'm kind of going off of his word, but also based off of what I've been seeing. We've been noticing that like it goes on a 4-week trend, and within that 4-week trend, we try to find. We're trying to find like an answer that gives us just more in general. That's basically all I'm trying to do. Well, I'm half paying attention, to be honest. I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to get my gear cleanse going on. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Damn. Nah, it's 5-star. Sorry, I'm distracted here. That's my only issue is that, like, so my issue as to why we haven't pushed too much more is because I've been trying to be considerate of our boys in the clan overall. And I would say there's a solid 6 to 10 that I think could be doing more. And if they're not doing more, hopefully it's because they're focusing on other stuff that will progress their accounts. And that's why I'm not, like, nipping at it. But I do want to make sure that when they get to, like, I want them to get to a point where they can devote themselves completely to Hydra. I don't feel like every single person right now in the clan should be focusing on Hydra because there's other areas they need to progress in, you know, for their overall count health, you know what I mean? But I will say it is inevitable that we are going to eventually have a much more aggressive approach, regardless, when it comes to Hydra. Keep that in mind. So those are my two things that my conundrums that I'm trying to make sure that we're cleaned up on. But if we're going for, this is a slightly more aggressive approach, but it is one that isn't overly taxing, I feel like. Getting threes aren't... most people can just do their best. The top end can kind of basically pace themselves, for lack of better words. We can either limit ourselves a little bit, or we could push a little bit more to kind of help us stabilize to where we're exposed, like that specific spot that we want to be in. Which is okay for me, but that's where I want to hear the voices of people who are able to do... I guess if you want like a reference point, I'd have to look at our previous bracket, to be honest with you, but I'd have to restart my client for it. But like, I think like I don't know, people are doing like 2 or 3 times the top Clash point reward. Would be what I would consider. Those that are able to do the Trunda cheeses, that have like the big smack, you know what I mean? That's what we're gonna have to like limit down a little bit. You know what I mean? What up, Alan Fox? How you doing, man? What I'm trying to say is, like, depending on the... Because it really does depend on the brackets. Because, like, it could be just... Basically, top end will pace themselves. Overall, like, for the clan. I'm not trying to say bottom end to be mean or anything like that. But anybody who is still kind of playing towards progression and whatnot, in terms of, like, Hydra and whatnot, they could just do their best. And then we'll see how it goes from there. So, basically, for the most part, overall for the clan, it's going to be... You're pushing. If you guys are okay with that for more rewards, then I'm down. TLDR. Basically, that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to keep us from getting too far of the brackets. Because here's the truth. If I let the clan and let the reigns go, we're going to push. It is inevitable. It's inevitable, by the way. There's no denying that. Which is a good thing. But I think that we'll have a couple people who would need some more time to kind of progress their accounts a bit more, and that's when it gets a little spicy, you know what I mean? I'm fine. How are you? I'm doing all right. Should I go PT for my Raz blessing? It's a 5-star. So I went PT for Fire Knight, but I also changed it later down the road because I don't use him in Fire Knight anymore. I changed it for Heaven Cast in Hydra. I'm not gonna lie, Heaven Cast is nice. Heaven Cast is nice. Yeah, no, I'm tracking Crafty. I'm just making sure everybody's aware of basically what's... I want you to understand the whole picture. Once you understand the whole picture, then we full send. I just want to make sure everybody understands it, you know what I mean? Sorry, my eyeball's like... tripping. That's the only reason why I haven't said the yay or nay on it. I wanted to bring it to the table and you guys can decide from there. But basically, that would be a strategy that we would try to do to incorporate more gains from Clash. Is this like a recap? No. I'm talking about something that's kind of like a sidebar for the clannies. Non-clannies, respectfully, you don't have to worry about this when I'm asking. Damn. Maybe. Kind of feel like that's a no, too, though. Yeah, it's a no. I know my pieces are good this week, huh? I mean, to be honest with you, the last 2 weeks I've had bangers. I got 2 good pieces so far this week that I'm excited to chant. Crafty, what I would be looking for is more specific towards Clash contribution overall. Do you happen to have that? So, like, you'd have to click the I button in that image that you sent me, and then I'd have to see our clan's total breakdown. And that would be where I would be able to tell you specifically numbers 1 through such and such can pick. Would be the pacers, and then everybody else below that would just do your best. That's what I would be looking for. Also, I want to give a big salute to the clan. Nobody, and I mean this like legit nobody. One person had me on my toes a little bit, but he went to bed early, so I can't really blame him because it took me a little while to kind of make the announcement anyways. But everybody in the clan did every single one of their keys, and we slammed it. Good shit, baby. That shit, I saw that last night, and I was very proud. I was like, let's fucking go. I checked, too. I was like, let me see who's cooking. And sure enough, everybody did their keys. I was like, we love it here. Bro, you did this out of order, you motherfucker. It's number 4. I need 5. 5 is good. 6 is good. 7 is good. 8 is good. Where's 9? I'll give it to 12. Seems okay. Where's 13? 13 is where it drops. Okay. Shit. Crafty. 1 to 12. Amongst all of those, I believe only 2 do not have the cheese. I know he doesn't. There might be 1 in the higher brackets that still do. I mean, I wouldn't worry about it if they're doing good numbers like that. I know he has cheese. I don't know if... Cyrus, are you here? Yeah, I know. You're not the only one, Exalted. I had to, like, restart a couple of times. But I found my pacing. And we went up a bracket, which was nice. I beat Crafty... not Crafty, but I beat my boy Patch again in our race. Now it's the race to 2. Honestly, I think Patch is like 1 upgrade away from, like, slamming. You know what I mean? Like, he's about to pop. Which is why I'm getting my victories early, so that when he claps me later on, I'm good, you know? You don't have Trunda. Gotcha. Okay, cool. You're doing good for a non-Trunda abuse. Not Trunda abuser, by the way. No shade. No shade your way, for real. I'm looking at it further. Are we missing we're missing a screenshot, it looks like, no? What happened to 25 and 26? We should have at least 25, right? 25 or 26? Huh. Unless that... This should be this week's screenshots, right? Yeah, this week. Okay. Did we not have a 25? I know. No, we did definitely have a 25. I think the 26th, maybe 27th would be where they were ineligible for the round. Gonna be real. Kaimar's the fastest I have ever built a champion. Sure. Congrats, man. Don't we have... No, we have way more than that, actually. I think we have like 5 or 6, if I'm counting it correctly. Chaos, me, Patch. Exalted, Freak. I think Zatali has it, but I don't know if he's actually doing it or not yet. So slot 26 and 27 should be ineligible then. We just gained one today, so that doesn't count. We're missing one. We're missing one on this list. Where's 25th? Sorry, guys. I don't mean to deviate. We're talking about some stuff in the clan, and I want to make sure we're on the same page here. I want to make sure I collect all the information accessible to me. Like I said, I believe Hydra Clash is tracked on a 4-week scaling. We're gonna possibly make some moves based off of that. In the army channel, for those that are there in the clans, you can answer me there if you want to inquire some more pertinent details that we don't want to put too much out in public for the sake of the clan's benefit. Deviate there, and I'll answer ambiguously enough to a point where you'll understand it and nobody else knows. My little disclaimer. Also, Crafty's been trying to bribe me. Continue. I think we can kind of pull the trigger. It's patchier. That's because Crafty knows how much you like feet. Huh? Who has a feet kink? Don't answer that. Actually, don't answer that. We're going in the wrong direction. Never mind. You. I feel like you're projecting your own kinks towards me. Stop projecting. He's not in stream. Well, no, but is he in Discord? Because I'm gonna pull you and him in channel real quick. Yeah, it's okay. Give me a second. I'm pulling you and him, okay? Yo.
What's up?
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. How you doing, guys?
Work and driving, bro.
Heck yeah. I know, Cthulhu, he isn't here right now. But would he be okay with a we win this week, 2-week loss, or 2-set loss here after that? And then we go thirds? And this is my thinking. The 2-week losses to help offset the bracket, and then continuous thirds could maintain the bracket. If my hypothetical works out the way I think it does, mind you.
You want a first place this week? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, we run it down, and then we go.
I don't even think we need to run it down though. I think we can marginalize third, throw next week, which if I'll have to share it with you when I'm not driving, but I've been tracking the last 5 weeks, and it's been the weeks we go for it, we're having to put up over 50. The weeks we're throwing, first is 22 to 26. So this is the week that we would normally throw, which should be somewhere in the 20-ish range if it tracks correctly. And then I think we throw next week, and then I think we look at it again.
I think what happened was, remember we had the 700 drop. I don't want to go too far into details with this, but you know what I'm talking about. The 700 drop offset us. And I think that's why we ended up having the mismatch in terms of our timing. Which is kind of why I'm saying we go for the win this week to force the flip. And then we can gauge it on... If we're looking at this as week 1, we can gauge it on week 3. But we will take the loss week 2.
Yeah. I also threw the option to Crafty. I said, what if we flip the script? What if we open Trenda keys? Hold you-know-who, but open our Trenda keys, save our other 2 keys, and then look at the end of the week and either top chest Nightmare, top chest Brutal, or don't. Because the amount of damage is the same, right? Like what we do in the 1 key versus our 2 keys, it comes out the same.
But I feel like it's showing your cards too early. So I'm not really a big fan of that because like a lot of times they don't know. So having that veil of mystery can help us in terms of our placements. Because that's the same thing that other people do. Like we're gauging, and we have to assume, and we limit the top one because we don't know exactly how much we need to gauge ahead of them, and that's the same veil that we would be using And by doing the keys early on, I feel like that gives it up.
Yeah, I have a solution for that top one too, because I've been back and forth with him. We'll discuss later.
Okay. How about this? We go. I feel comfortable saying we go for a victory this week. I think we go for a victory, and then we take a tank, and then if we feel the need for another tank, we tank, and then we'll gauge it from there.
No, we go to third. Okay.
Right, we can go
so
third.
So I also think in going for the victory, let's be smart about it. I'm not going to use any of my keys till the end of the week, and I think those of us that are hitting those big numbers should do the same, because it doesn't make sense to throw up 50, 60 as a clan when all we need is 27.
I think
we need to gauge that.
I think we can have top 4 not use any keys. From the screenshot you sent me, Crafting, I think top 4 holds it and holds all keys. Have everybody else do their best, with the exception of the ones that are 6 to 10 that have their cheeses. Hold the cheese.
Yeah. So
and then we'll play it by ear.
And then top 4
hold cheeses.
Yes, top 4 holds all keys. I know that sucks for you, Crafty, but top 4 holds.
Get the quest every day. Feels
I
good.
know it's happened to me actually last week.
We're going for.
Sound like a plan? You guys good? Because I want to get on with my stream.
Yeah.
That's what I would do.
All right. You heard it. You heard it, Crafty. Go ahead and copy pasta in the chat for people to work with. All right. I'm going to move you guys out. GG's.
Thank you.
Sorry about that, y'all. Something I've been wanting to do for a minute now, and I kind of didn't have time to type out my thoughts in 2 pennies earlier in the stream, so we'll go off of that, based off of that. What up, RSL Raider? How you doing, man? Hey, Soul, do you know if Falmon requires accuracy in his build for his A3, maybe? Let's take a look. How you doing, sir? You said A3. So, removes all buffs from the target. Damage increases by 20% for each buff removed. If you're talking about the buff strip, I think this part of it, yes. But if you have an ally, it says it cannot be resisted. That basically means you don't need accuracy. So, this is conditional. If you have if you have an additional ally in the Sacred Orders, you don't need accuracy. If you do not, then you do. So yes and no, to answer your question legitimately. I like titties. Me too, bro. If I was rejected, I would be rejecting my love of men. Okay. Katina. Sorry. I wanted to make sure we give you guys a little bit of a consensus about something that we like. I want to get the clannies a little bit of an answer, because I know they're waiting on me to yay or nay something, and I just want to give them feedback on it. Those are the 2 boys that I've been working with in terms of some scheduling and some planning and some data mining, for lack of better words. Not data mining, but like data analysis, so that we have a better opinion about what's going on. Yo! I am going to be going into YouTube mode today if Crafty's okay with it. I know after you get done typing your splurge, by the way. You don't have to do it right now, but I think we pull some salamis and do some TED talking over here. Yeah. What up, CK? How you doing, man? Crafty and Patch are such cuties. They are. I love Data. Put me on the team, coach. Lol. Particularly Patch has been doing a great job of holding the data. Crafty has been giving a good translation of it, and then I have been making my decisions based off of that. So it's pretty good. The boys are doing good. I just want to hear their thoughts on it, but it sounds like there's a little bit more there, which is why I think we do something that's kind of like an interim idea until we get to the next 2 or 3 weeks, and then we make the big play based off of whatever they want to talk about offline. I love that Ash put me on the team, coach. Sheesh. Patch, you and I, not Patch, but Short, you and I need to have a conversation, sir. Two left. 2 spots left. There's no pressure on you. But I am going to legitimately throw an offer at you. What are you looking for in your Clash experience? What are you looking for in your Clash experience? You want some more accessories? I want to see you use a Lost in Live Arena. You probably will. You'll get a chance to. I feel like I need to tweak him up a little bit more though. Man, I was talking to Halleck when he came in to stream, and he feels like he's still a solid hitter, and I'm like, solid, not top tier. I feel like if I had a choice between like him or some of my other options, I'd rather go with my other options. I mean, his build's not bad. It's incomplete, mind you, but it's not bad. I could probably do more with it, for being honest. I don't know. So that's basically what I'm trying to figure out right now, you know? So going for the big boys? Can you tank me? Can all the clan tank me? Asking for a friend. Well, when we're going down, Alpha. Are you sure you prepared for the cheek clapping we're going to give you? What up, Alpha? How you doing, man? What up, Lord Really Fat? How you doing, man? Honestly, I'm just getting frustrated by the lack of effort by some of my clannies. Ooh, okay. Okay. The thing is, on the flip side over here, in transparency, there are people, I feel like for the most part, I'm going to speak on behalf of my clan here when I say this. My clan is trying. We are at different stages of the game, but I think overall the whole clan is trying. You're going to see a performance difference depending on your clan state of progression overall versus our progression overall. But I think the overall consensus is that the boys are not slacking off. If they are, we'll see it in the not too distant future. I can tell you that much. And that's kind of why we are recruiting, because we've been cleaning up house as well. At least in terms of like the state of drive, the state of progression, and what our focuses are. You know what I mean? So I want to say, moving forward, everybody in my clan should have the same mindset I do, which is we slam, we go ham, we go home, we beat the meat, we go to sleep. You know what I mean? Now, maybe, well, that's a good order, but like, you know, like just in general, that the effort's there. There, you'll never hear, or you should never hear someone like, I don't feel this like this person is trying. If I feel like that's the case, then we have a problem, right? So. Also seems like everyone is progressing really quickly. Yeah. I think some people went a little too ham with my announcement that like, yo, we're going to get aggressive in Hydra. And then they all started tunneling Hydra. And some of them were at that point where they were ready for it. And some people were like, technically their account should have focused in other areas, which would have blessed the Hydra eventually, right? Like, for example, your dungeon teams, getting them solidified and whatnot would probably be more beneficial than you trying to tunnel into, like, doing Nightmare at the moment, because maybe you'll get the key, but it's going to be rough, right? Because your gears you gotta get to that state where you're only looking for this piece, you know? And that takes time. It does take time. Here's the thing, though. From a clan's perspective, it's hard to see inside that microscopic change, right? Which is why, like, when I've been doing my takeovers, or I offer, like, a little bit of, like clan help, I've been kind of seeing a little bit, and I kind of throw my little two pennies. Yeah, I see you trying to work on Hydra. And that's where you hear where, like, I appreciate it. You should probably focus elsewhere, because it'll help that. You know, you'll get the love you're looking for this by working on this. It's weird, but, like, this game, technically, everything that is possible to do in this game has some connection to it, which is, I like it personally. I do like it. Being able to see the full picture now, I like it. It's well designed. It's not without its flaws, but it's got a really good concept where it's like PvE helps the PvP, and believe it or not, the PvP helps the PvE. And it's like we have like this exchange that's like everything is kind of important. And then it's a matter of like how you prioritize your stuff that'll show you the benefit. And that's the hard part whenever people don't really see it when they first start off, you know? Cheers, bros. By the way, no kidding. In my old clan, with my old account, the leader would always wait to check if he needs to drop 50 billion damage or not. Yeah, no, I know. I'm only good for about 10 bill. Small PP problems. It goes that low, Cobalt, unfortunately. Damn. Sit in second, Yumiko, please. Bro, me first. That's all I'm going to say. No yap Wednesday? All right. I'm going to yap even harder now, Cobalt. It's your fault. We would have to talk about some expectations, short. But if you're interested, let me know. on a serious note, I want you to be serious about what I'm asking of you. If you're interested, me and you have been playing this like little bit of tit for tat, and thankfully I've gotten to a point where I've kind of caught up a little bit. I've finally caught up to your time in the game, so I understand a lot more now, and I'll be real with you about where we are, and you can make your decision based off of that. But I want you to strongly consider that option, okay? And then you do with it as you will. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we can finally start the stream. So, let's talk about what we're going to be doing today. Right now, I am thinking... This kind of kills my whole plans, by the way. Because I was actually going to set some time aside to that if we were going to send it this week. Which I think we still will. But we're doing it under a different type of strategy. I was originally going to set some time aside for some Hydra stuff. But I guess for now, I'm going to have to deviate from that. I could do some test runs. That could be kind of fun. Because I got my keys back now. The thing that kills me is that I have some things I'm ready to deploy. But I need to book them. The problem is I don't have a lot of books. So, I don't have a lot of resources is what I'm going to say for my account. I have bled a lot of resources. And as a byproduct of that, I'm trying to be frugal throughout the course of the next couple of like days, weeks, until... By God's grace and mercy, maybe I'll have enough to be able to afford some extra shit for myself. You know how when you've been going at like this rapid rate of like constant progression, it's nice, but it's costly. So I finally hit that part where it's like I gotta pump the brakes a little bit, you know, and it sucks. But what I will do is I've been running on for those that use RSL Helper. Effective resources. That's been my go-to for right now. You're a good leader, bro. All the love. Cheers. Like, yeah. Thanks, man. Fire Night tourney. I know, dude. I know. It's killing me. The timing of this is so butt cheeks right now. It's not that it's a bad timing. It's just more so like I wish. I wish Anniversary Week didn't fuck me so hard, bro. I'm just gonna say it. It's tough. It's tough. But that week was good for so many people, including myself. So I don't regret it at all. I don't regret it at all, bro. I don't regret it at all, but damn did it come at a price. Because that week alone, my account skyrocketed in terms of like potential value and all that, man. And I'm still exploring it, which is the crazy part about it. I still haven't seen the full scope of it yet. But I'll be real. That's really what's kind of like caused me to have to pump the brakes a little bit. Is that Anniversary Week? I have to chill. Sounds like too many shard pulls. You are not wrong, sir. I was ready to hit Minnow hard, Mikage 4-star, not that impressive, but now I see Prisms and FK turning. Damn, is it really? Let's take a look at this. I'm going to go into YouTube mode for a second, okay, boys? Let's do it. So I know that there's a Titan event that's for Mikage. It's called something Webs, right? Yeah, Web Point. Clever girl. I won't lie. I am at 3 stars for her. A 4-star would be Stonks for crit damage value, right? And I am running her in a semi-damage build for Fire Knight. So I'm trying to gauge this. How do I want to approach this? I want to do an info dump. Guess we can do it on the fly. We can do it on the fly. This seems like a little bit more lackluster comparatively to some of the previous events that we had Titan-wise. There's still some pretty good bangers in there, though, too. Like, Primals are now more valuable for me. Powder's good. Chaos War is definitely big for me. Skill tombs, if we are going down the route of more mythicals, then that's going to be valuable. Chaos Ore, Lego books are still valuable. I was just talking about that. Yeah, Milestone 2. These are... The thing that sucks about this is that I have to go all the way up. Now, on the flip side, too, if I got another Mikage, I think I would build up a second Mikage. Because I've been using her like ever so slightly in Arena, and her build isn't really designed for Arena, and she's still doing good for me. This might be a W, actually, to go for this event. In the event I do get another Mikage, I can immediately get one that's going to go at least 3 stars. Wait, that's a 4-star drop. Yeah, so I'd take this one up to 4, give the other one that I would get a 3, put the 3 in the Fire Knight, take the 4, put it in PvP. That's what I would do. Okay, we got something. We got something there. We got something there. And then we can talk about the Forge Pass too as well, huh? We could do that. We could do that. A video for those two as well. This is kind of a rough one, man. I don't know how you guys feel about Bolster nowadays, but I am in a torn relationship because I understand the value that Bolster brings, but I also understand that the deficit that Bolster brings nowadays. It's tough. It's tough. Do you use it in Hydra? I do. I actually do. I did. And I PB'd a couple times with her since then. Only 4 stars kind of disappointing. Yeah. I don't know why they stopped there. Maybe because it's a mythical. And giving mythical like the... So I don't know if you've been tracking this, but mythicals, they get way more than, like, for example, we get like 900 for a mythical, whereas for a legendary, it's way different, the stat grab. And that stat bloat is so big, like it's big across the board for stats, you know what I'm saying? That it might be because of that they're trying to like give you something but not give you too much, you know what I mean? And then you have to force earn your 2, what do you call it? Your other 2 stars. We're still in the middle of this event, right? The Hero's Path. Maybe I could squeeze some other stuff. I wish I could get the Perfect Soul, to be honest with you, because I'm actually thinking about introducing Estrid into my comps. But 50k is a lot, man. 50k is quite a bit. And I can't buy any. I don't even. I'm scared to even go in there. Let me restart my client, by the way. I left it on last night, so I need to let it refresh. Y'all can see some of the stuff I've been working on. I've been tracking some data. I actually did like a whole splurge on this thing. Hydra, big deal. You know what I mean? What up, Ace? By the way, how you doing, Super Ishka? It was an amazing week. We just get a wheel of nothing now, lol. Bolster Forge Pass, I was hoping for Righteous. Really? Righteous is okay. Perfect. So, well, it could be really useful if you can get the right pieces. Let me take that back. Valid. Perfect. Also, you could do you can hold the 4-star for a second if you pull a dupe. Yeah, I think I might bring up the first one and then use it and abuse it while I can, and then whenever we do get the other one, we flip. If we get another one anytime soon, I don't know. I don't know what the future has in store for me. Only 4-star Soul is kind of disappointing. I agree. Should I put Keimer into my Hydra team? Does he do anything for you that you need? Would be my question. If you're not sure, Lightning, to that, the answer to that, go watch my Hydra 101 videos. I'm not even kidding you. It'll tell you a little bit of an idea of some ways you can approach Hydra. No cap. That's actually genuine feedback. Is she time-gated on when we have to summon her from the fusion? No. She's a fragment fusion, so I can pull her whenever. You're talking about Estrid, right? Just bought my 6-star soul for Shamail today. Gonna be so good. Nice. Weird flex, by the way. I'm waiting for Righteous and the mini Savage. You talking about Instinct? Is this pack actually good too? Is this pack actually good? It's a good deal. Fuck. It's actually a good deal. If I'm looking at the right one. No, I'm looking at the wrong one. Am I? No, that's a different deal. The one I'm looking at's a different deal. Okay. Huh. I gotta find out if this one's a good deal or not. I'd have to do the maths. I don't want to math right now. I'll come back to that. I'm probably not gonna buy it. Well, never say never, but copium. So can't help himself looking at the offers. Keg W, but bag of credit, leave me alone. Yellow! Oh, come on, bro. Why you gotta... Yo, this game hates me. This game hates me, bro. This game actually hates me. I was like this. Now I'm like this. I saw another season, then I saw the star number. Damn it. I already have a 1 star on him. So it's not... There's no point in having that. There's no point in having that one either. I'm gonna cry. God dang nabbit. Alright, let me see it. What generally is considered good per legendary tombs? So, in my experiences before... There's a flash offer that comes in on the weekends, I believe. And it's about like $100. You get like a couple of books for rares, a couple of books for epics, and 20 legendary tombs. That was touted as one of the better ones. And I think it gives you some silver on the side or something like that, but that's about it, right? This one might actually be better because you get the energy in addition to the 20 books and it's about the same price. Now, if you care about the epic tombs and the rare tombs, then the other deal would be better. So, that one is a good deal. Smiley said so. So, if you're looking at the post he made on the 15th, that is not the same pack that we're getting right now. That's not the same one because you don't get an Eternal Soul Stone. Unless there's another one that was posted on the 12th. Let me see if that's the same one. No. This one's more, though. Way more. Yeah. Trying to see if the instant power deal was good. No. You'd have to place value on other stuff. 12 books by itself is not worth $79. I think this deal's okay. The gems are not bad. The energy's not bad. Potions are... To be honest with you, potions don't have a high price value because of... Depending on where you're at in the game, certain players should be able to get that pretty consistently in like areas like Clan Boss. It kind of comes in naturally, you know what I mean? And then 5-star chickens, you can farm that. Brews. And then the silver. Silver's not really valued at a high price point either. So it really is just the books and the energy and the gems. And is that enough to qualify as a $80? I think not. I think not overall. It's okay. It's an okay deal, but it could be better, if you want my opinion. If you just want it for the books, go buy this one. You're getting more for it. Ammo. The Jimmy's and energy are okay. Yeah, Cyrus, double check what you're looking at. Is that the same thing? Because I'm looking. I'd have to look. I'd have to dig further for it, to be honest with you. But the ones I'm looking at so far aren't the same ones that this one's offering for the same, like, the price points. Fried chick is good. See, that's a perspective you'd have if you have trouble farming food. Most people, as you progress in the game, it becomes easier to farm food. You actually find yourself with excess food. It takes time to get there. Don't get me wrong, but, like, it takes time. This is trash. See, I said I was going to avoid the shop. Why am I looking at this shit? I'm still looking at it. This is a bad deal too, right? Surely. I didn't say anything about this. No, I'm talking about this one. So double check the value, like check the amount and the quantity for the thing. I'll just look it up. Fuck it. At this point. It's not that one. 22 and 5. That's not that one. Nope. Yes. 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 That's it. Last time we got this was in April, the beginning of April. Above average deal. So it's a good deal. Okay, cool. Fair enough. Sorry, I just wanted to make sure that we weren't looking at the wrong one because there's like other pack offers that had some at like different values and stuff. That's all. That's all I was trying to do. What up, Zaynar? What up, Karma? How you guys doing? I'd rather 20k, 20 books than 7k. Yeah, I think so too. Yeah, I'm early mid game. I have 2 key brutal CB for highest chest. Gotcha. Wait, what? I didn't say anything about this, but yeah, you're good. For me, at my point, getting 5-star chickens is big because I could use a resource I could be farming. Then for so many other valuable things. Well, see, believe it or not, Lightning early game, you pretty much live and breathe getting 6 stars nonstop. That's why it's the most tedious and boring thing to do. Buying, I would say probably buying energy is better though because you get the chickens today, you get the 6-star today. You get the energy now, you get the 6-star later, but you also net game energy, level experience, which may be valuable if you haven't gotten to the 130 on your energy bracket there, which makes your refills more valuable. And then the silver, right? While you're farming food in campaign, you're selling those drops you get and the general passive income you get from it, and that'll translate for you to be able to farm more stuff. So, to be honest with you, early game players, if you want my honest suggestion, there's a little bit of need to like expand your champion pool, so shards are valuable early on. But then once you start getting a pretty diverse pool and you can kind of tell that you have the answer, you just don't have the assets to, you know, the build up for them to work off of, that's when energy becomes more important as a selling point, or gems, which equates to energy. Then I would just be running it down and just farming stuff up. Truthfully. So like, I almost would even dare say that like energy has a high value early on. And then once you start progressing further into like mid game, maybe even late game, soul stones become more important. And then once that's all locked in and loaded, then you're probably just going for like quality of life stuff. So quality champions, which will be back to shards a little bit. Duplicates of it for empowerment or faction guardians. Shards again. And then it's a constant drive of a need for energy because you're farming for better versions of what you already have gear wise, you know? There's a balance that needs to be found. If you find yourself with like a bunch of new toys that you know are good, then you know, you do it. Fucking chaos. That's all. So that's just my 2 pennies. That's my 2 pennies on it. When I was coming up, as much as I hate to admit it, I probably should have spent more time just building up more champions in general, like leveling them up and ranking them up. It's kind of boring, but it's fine. All right, let's do a YouTube video. I'm gonna do a breakdown on. I'm gonna do a breakdown on the Forge Pass, and then we're gonna do a breakdown on the Titan event. I'll give my 2 pennies on it, and we'll go from there. All right? Y'all ready for it? Y'all ready for it? We're gonna post this on YouTube too as well. So, salute to Crafty for the assist. 1:06 start time on recording. All right, here we go. 3, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are at. Hope you're having a fantastic day. It's Soul here, and we have a new Forge Pass coming up, as you guys can see, as well as a new Titan event that we're going to be breaking down here and giving you guys our 2 pennies on. So, one of the things I wanted to talk about is, should you go for this set in the Forge Pass, and is the rewards worth the cost? So, for those of you guys that aren't familiar with it, or if this is your first time checking it out and you want kind of like a refresher, or anywhere, depending on where you're at in the game, you may have been exposed to the Forge Pass. And basically what the Forge Pass does is it gives you a lot of resources, believe it or not. Something ranging from extra experience in terms of your progression when it comes to farming for more food, for example, Chaos Ore, glyphs, which is kind of a big deal. Resources to Forge Pass, or to forge, that's what the whole point about this thing is to get gear of a particular set. This rotation is going to be a bolster, which we haven't had in a while, and it's going to come with a lot of resources, and I'm kind of skimming through it pretty much for the most part. I'll break it down on an early game to an in-game perspective, and you guys can kind of rationalize it. If you agree with me, let me know in the comments below. But basically, early game, anything is good, because you're starting at ground zero, right? So you don't really have like a lot of resources. You don't have like a lot of glyphs. You don't have like a lot of gear. You don't have like a lot of energy or anything, right? So making more bang for your buck for your energy is automatically going to be a W. Getting more resources to potentially craft new gear is a W. Getting silver and additional resources to forge and whatnot is a W. So, like, early game players, you definitely would benefit from this. There's no loss and there's no foul from this. Glyphs early on, fantastic boost to getting you projected closer towards mid-game sooner. It becomes a lot easier, right? For the mid-game progressors, I would say this is also doubly a W, because you'll be able to get, like, everything you were netting before as an early game player, but now you can kind of fine-tune it a little bit more specifically for value for particular champions, and you can actually start looking towards like a particular benefit and a particular focus on how you're going to use the piece, right? I think early on you can kind of take whatever you get. You know, higher value and higher rarities kind of just means that you automatically have like a better chance at better stats, right? Whereas like with mid game and as you translate into late game, the value becomes more important that you're looking for specific stuff, right? And if you could do that early game, you definitely want to do that too as well. But as you progress in the game and you start getting closer towards like mid, late, and end game, you'll start noticing that like using this in specific areas is going to be more important. So where would bolster be great at? Well, in compositions where you need to be able to take on a little bit of damage initially, I think PvP, for example, and other areas where having some kind of built-in sustain may be of value. Maybe as you're progressing in mid to late game, you're starting to develop those solo farm champions that'll do more than just one thing. Bolster is one of those outlets that you can use. Like, for example, when I was progressing, I was using my Theodore to solo Dragon 25, solo drag Ice Golem 25, and basically utilizing a healing set was really beneficial for him. Now, mind you, I think Regen is still the better for straight-up value because it's 15% every turn, but it requires you to farm Fire Knight, which you may not have, you know, a team fully built for, or you may not be farming at the higher stages just yet, and as such, this could be the crutch, for lack of better words, to get you through there in the interim. It's 10%, but it's still not bad because you also net a shield initially, which could help you get going, right? So, Bolster's not a bad way to placate that as an option for your mid-game PvE sessions. PvP-wise, you still also can benefit from it if you're not able to outpace your enemies. Bolster's actually a really good set that helps out with going second. So, mid-game, late-game players, this may be a benefit to you there. Now, here's the caveat. As you progress in the game and you start becoming more in tune with the meta, as we like to call it, which is basically what's working and what's not versus what's not working in PvP structure, shields are a lot more counterable nowadays, which makes it a little bit harder as a value to appreciate. It may not have lost its value overall, but you have to be a little bit more conscious about its value when you're going against specific comps, right? Think about the new releases that we have with the guaranteed event with Narcisse. Anybody that cared about this game pretty much got access to it. If you didn't, you made a conscious effort not to, or you just couldn't afford it, which is understandable, right? But like champions like that ignore shields as a part of their kit make them formidable against options like Bolster, which makes it a little bit harder. So I would be very cautious about it. Is this worth going for? I think for late game to in game players, you'll notice that there's a high value placed on the following resources, or particularly the 6 stars, which I believe as you traverse down the later stages, you do get an option for some of the legendaries. It's very small, but it's still something. And then, of course, glyphs, right? Glyphs have a big importance for improving your build optimization. And in the paid route, they do have some that are 6 stars, which is very valuable. Having 6-star vitality glyphs for more HP percent, attack for your nukers, that has a high value point. And then lastly, charms, believe it or not, actually have a high value because we're doing a lot of crafting sessions. We have a lot more exposure to different options of crafting benefits. You know, we're always constantly crafting perception because you can get that daily in Faction Wars, right? So even if it's not directly exposed towards bolster set itself, we could take these resources like these speed charms, and I can go and take it and craft more perception, right? Or I can take it in whenever I'm farming lethal, and I can try doing more sessions with those. So charms also actually play a value for different sets besides just bolster alone, but bolster's also good on top of that too. I think in-game players typically would like this as a benefit. Bolster's a pretty good set for a lot of PvE content, in particular, as I noted before. It's even more prevalent because you're able to maybe do those unique scenarios, those niche sessions where you're building up off of that. So I do think overall, the Forge Pass is a W, but I think at the end of the day, the most important thing is 2 things. One, your accessibility to the challenges and your capability of being able to do them, both the weekly and daily. And then, of course, the cost itself. $20 for the original version of it, and then if you want to go the speeded route where you get 25 levels in addition to that, you can go $40, right? I never have done the 40 because I'm pretty active in the game, so doing the 20 is a lot more reasonable. Whereas if you don't have that time, maybe getting those levels in, and if it's available for you and you have the means to do so, then by all means you can. It is a nice benefit. It's better to have, and I think it's a good deal. It's a good deal overall. It's a good set. It's a good set of resources to grab. I will say this: don't overstress yourself. It's not the end of the world. They do have a free to play route that you can get some additional resources, although it's not as good as the paid resources as it should be. It's still something which you can still benefit from. So I think it's worth keeping on top of, even if you are free to play. With that being said, let me know. Are you planning on going for the Forge Pass yourself? By all means, let me know. I'm interested in seeing. I myself, if I had the resources to do so, I would probably buy it. Now, with that being said, we are going into a Community Week Titan event. This one is dedicated to our girl, Lady Mikage, who I believe is amongst some of the better champions, if not some of the best mythics that we have available to us right now, which is kind of ridiculous to say. She started off and everybody thought very lowly of her in the initial release of some of the Mythic champions. And I warranted, and I do understand, like, Siegfried got buffed as a byproduct of that because his performance was a little bit lackluster comparatively. But she's kind of actually shown that, like, we were sleeping on her initially as a community, and then now she's, like, she's good, you know? So, like, getting blessings for her is never a bad thing. I won't lie, depending on where you're at in the game, if you have been paying attention to Soulstone purchases and whatnot, or Soulstone grabs and attempts, they actually are pretty generous with the amount of quality you get for your Mythic champions because you can't have them in the Soul Merchant. They're only allowing legendaries, epics, and rares. So although your chance is still a chance grab at Mythics, you still get like a pretty decent. Whenever it does pop, you get a couple onesies and twosies, but then more often than not, even on the lessers, I noticed that you get some chances at some pretty big ones. So like, for example, I got Mezamel 6-star, and I'm sitting on that in case I do get her, right? Or Siegfried if I get a 4-star for her. Like, they come in pretty heftily right off the rip in terms of their value. Like, I recently during this last Estrid Path event, I got a 5-star for Lazarius. I didn't spend anything. I just used what I had, which was a couple lessers and maybe 1 or 2 of the mediums. And I netted something around the lines of a 5-star blessing for a mythic, right? So they're not that hard to acquire, which means that this is not impossible to get naturally through your natural progression of getting soul stones. But do the resources that go in between, do they have value for you? And that's the question that you have to ask yourself when you're looking at these type of events, because this in within itself, Titan events, I look at them as mini fusions in a sense, right? Which means they're going to require resources and they're going to require a bit of a tax on your account's overall champion pool, depending on how they do it. There's a lot of conundrums that can go into whether or not this is feasible for you, okay? So I'm just going to break it down on each milestone basis. This will depend on where you're at in terms of progression too as well. Your milestone 1 is really kind of dedicated more towards the early game progressors. So like rare skill tombs don't really have as much value in the mid, late, end game as you progress in your champion pool. Whereas like early game, rare skill tomes, you're still using that Kale, that starter champion. Maybe you got another rare that's not bad, like Cold Heart, for example, where rare skill tomes are still valuable. Same thing for rank 3 chickens. We normally could pull like a bunch of excess mystery shards to get a rare here, and then next thing you know, you have that chicken right there, right? So that has a little bit less of a value. XP boost is good for everybody. Even if you're not farming for it, having it is not bad. But it's really, really important for like the early game. So like I look at all this as an early game. Now, Mortal Soul coins, mythical charms, rarity charms are very good for all accounts at all stages of the game. Gems and energy also good for all stages of accounts. We like energy, you know. But I would say for the most part, the early portion of Milestone 1 is pretty much dedicated towards your early game progressors. Maybe even the skill tomb here for the rares, and then everything else is kind of good for everybody. Milestone 2, it gets a little bit more spicier for your mid-late game players and end-game players because lesser oils are valuable, lesser extract. The end-game players have no problems farming this. We actually care about dust more than anything because this is going to come in quantities when you're farming and hyper-farming Sand Devil and Shoguns respectively. But maybe for the mid-game players who may not have started their passion push on Sand Devil and Shoguns may actually benefit from this. You may get like a couple early successful attempts at some of your pieces, and then you can take it up as far as you can, which this will help you out a little bit. Maybe this, along with unlocking Sand Devils, can give you enough for maybe 1 or 2 stars worth of value, right? Same thing for the extract. Multi-battles, less valuable for the more experienced player that is aware of some of the applications and the resources you have available to you, but not bad in those situations where you only have enough time to set it up and go. Brews, good for everybody. Charms, good for everybody. Silver, good for everybody, although this is very low in terms of its value. Player endpoints. Anyways, Ancient Shards, rank 4 chickens. Shards on Ancient Shards are really good for early game, mid game, because your champion pool isn't crazy. Late game, end game, it becomes a little bit less valuable. Still good. You don't mind a yellow pop here and there, or maybe a 2x or a guaranteed. Having that extra one doesn't hurt. And then you get the first soul for Mikage. So if you have Mikage at this point and you don't have any blessings on her, this is great for you across the board. But if you do have some, this becomes a little bit less value. Now, I'm not going to lie. I was talking about this before we started the recording with my community. And a lot of it was kind of based around the fact that I feel having 2 Mikages might actually be valuable. I use one of them currently in my Fire Knight comp, which we'll do a video on. And then we'll also consider using them in PvP, and I use the exact same one in PvP, and I'm kind of like, man, if I had a second one, I would dedicate that one specifically for PvP content, and I would really bolster her stats in the areas that I would really prefer compared to what I'm currently doing, and that is something that maybe having access to an additional set of blessings may not be bad. Like right now, my current Mikage is at a 3-star blessing, and I'll take the 4, slap it on her, and use her as I currently do, but I'll save the 1, 2, and 3 maybe for something down the road if I don't get one that's of higher quality. And if I get a second one, I can slap those on her, and then, we're kind of like where we would want to be at with it, right? So I kind of feel like that's not a bad way to approach it. Milestone 3 is pretty much the same thing. This is more geared towards mid-game, late game now, primarily across the board. Epic skill tombs. It's good for early game players that may have gotten like Deacon early on or others, so it's still good for the early game players. It's going to be really hard for them to kind of get to this point, though, because unless you're like really dedicating all your resources for the event itself, and you're very frugal and you're very patient and you're very on top of things with your resources, you may be able to get here, but it is going to be a bit of a grind. Mid-game, late-game players, definitely this is all good, Greater, same thing we applied before for the lessers. Immortal Soul Coins, you start paying attention more to blessings in general, so having access to get like Essence or maybe that extra soul stone to buy something or to pull for another one could be valuable. And then of course skill, the chaos sword. This is where it starts becoming more valuable for like even late game players and end game players, where we are abusing the crap out of our energy just to see if we can get that better piece. And even if we get like a bad piece but it has like high rank and rarity, we could try rolling it up. If it rolls like double, triples, maybe even quad rolls, we flip it and we turn it into something that's really good, right? We always play for that extra chance, and that saves us maybe some energy down the road because we finally hit what we were looking for. So chaos sword, very valuable. Now milestone 4 is where it gets really, really good for your late game to end game players. Great for everybody, but more so in particular where the value is actually used like exponentially. Superior oil, superior extract, getting that rank 6, you start getting closer towards that. Void shards, very, very prominent across the board, across all accounts, but where I'm at, where I consider myself kind of more of a late game, in game player, I am very conscious of how important voids are for me, and voids have a high placement and value. So for me right now in my account, Primals are top of the tier now because mythicals are so important. They're becoming meta. And then, of course, voids right below that. I have a couple void champions. I think I counted like at least 10 or so that would be unique champions that I don't own on my account that I would love, and they would be good quality of life improvements, right? So void is a really good value. And that same application of like how my perspective of voids could apply to every account. Don't get me wrong, but I say like the real bang for the buck definitely could be at the late game, end game. Chaos Dust. That's an end game experience that you really want. Late game experience if you really, really want. Most people right now are sitting and they make a conscious effort to go to Sand Devil 25 just so they can farm this Chaos Dust. You want to take your piece and improve it to the next level. Eventually, it'll get there. It may take a couple rolls, but it'll get there. Chaos Dust is the way to do it. And that's a benefit that you get as you progress in the game. And being able to do Sand Devil 25 at a higher stage is an indicator that you're kind of getting closer towards that late game, end game experience. So, Mortal Soul Stones, great across the board. Late game players and end game players will definitely appreciate that more. Early game players would probably be happily surprised if they get something banger that they needed. So good for everybody, but really you can start seeing the impact on it as you're building up in the late game, end game. Same thing with Chaos Ore. It's applicable for everybody. You really see the results when you're starting to fine-tune your pieces at that late game, end game. Legendary Tombs, good across the board. Let's just say it like that. 3rd star milestone, if you need that blessing, right now that's kind of like not a selling point for me because I'm already there with my 1 Mikage, but maybe for future references for that 2nd Mikage if we so happen to get one. Sure, I'll take it. Now, the last milestone, which is where I would say this is for the boys. This is for the boys that are in, if you're lost in the sauce and you're in that in-game perspective. Eternal Soul Stones, valuable. Chaos Powder, valuable. Primal Shards, valuable. Jimmies, we like those. XP Barrels, you kind of don't care about this because you can farm up your champions anyways. When it comes to rank 5 chickens and XP Barrels, so that's kind of good for everybody, but it's like, you don't really care. Chaos Ore. The Mythic, that right there alone may make it work worthwhile for me to take a piece that may be mediocre and turn it into something god tier. And it's happened already on my account once across a couple pieces, whether it's legendary or mythic. This could be a game changer, and it's good to have access to it. Mythical Tombs, when you start acquiring more mythicals, this more prime, from primals or even remnants if you're lucky, mythical school tombs will start having a little bit of importance, but it depends on your champion pool and how aggressively you need those pieces at that point in time. And then, of course, the 4-star. The 4-star is pretty good. I don't have it on my Mikage, so this is like a guaranteed way to get it if I committed my resources. And along the way, getting some additional stuff along the way may not be a bad thing either. I think overall, it's an okay event. I think that we've had other Titan events that have been more enticing. I think the real definition on whether or not we're going to enjoy this or appreciate this is going to be based off of what you can do to get those. So they don't say anything just yet, but completing tournaments and events are going to be how you're going to be able to get it. Let's go to one right now and kind of showcase it. Right now we're in the middle of a 3x for Fire Knight, and it looks like you do have some web points here. That's what they're going to kind of calling it. Very comparable to like your fusion events. So this is where you need to rationalize whether or not you want to do something like this and if you have the resources to do so. So should you do it? I think the answer is yes. If you're farming already in this extra area for other resources in general, like if you're going for that Savage event because you need Savage, then this is just extra stuff along the way. The prisms, all that stuff, it's valuable, right? We place good value on glyphs because glyphs kind of are time-gated behind how many times you could do it within a day, which is basically based off of Faction Wars, and that's on a rotation. Chaos Sword, not bad. Prism Crystals, this particular Prism event, There's some potential good ones if you get like Legos and whatnot. They're not bad, but they're not like top of the notch either, right? So the value of this is okay, good, depending on where you're at in your perspective of this tight event. Great or bad, and then okay. So like I think that if they do something comparable to this across the board with all your different events, then you need to just be aware that you're going to be spending some resources to get to that point. So basically, look at this Titan event as another fusion. Are you good resource-wise? If you are, and you want to go for the resources that are available in this, go for it. If you feel like it's not too great of an option in these resources and you're like, I can live without this, or I already got my 6-star and I got an extra 5-star waiting for another Mikage, this ain't really all that. Now, if you care about the primal shards and you don't want to spend on buying more shards or whatever, then yeah, you can maybe, do the hustle to get all these extra resources. But that's you placing value on the resources, not the actual blessing itself, which is the tent pole for this event. So this event will fluctuate based on where your account is at for sure. Y'all let me know, though. What do y'all think about these two events that just came out? The Forge Pass, are you going to get it? And are we excited about this Community Week Titan event? I feel like it's okay. It's okay. I may dabble in it because I'm intrinsically looking in other areas for progression, like Savage is always a big deal to kind of jump into. But I don't know if I'm going to go out of my way in other events that may not have as big of an impact on my account for this. We will have to see. That's how I'm at right now. But y'all let me know. Is there something I'm missing that I think that you think may be of a proponent to dissuade people or to persuade people to go for it? I'm all ears. And with that being said, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and always remember, Stay ascended. Not bad, huh? Not bad, huh? I feel like that was a good rundown. What up, Welp? How you doing, man? Show some of your best damage dealers in Melee Mikage. I can show you Mikage, but that's all I'm gonna show you. My best damagers, I'm not gonna show that. Remember, they are perfect, so you only need to save the 3-star. I already have the 4-star soul. Did you finish Hero's Path? No, I didn't. What's up, Fun and Party? How you doing, man? No, I didn't. I don't have as much resources for it at the moment. You know he's muted, right? All right. I can see my own stuff, and we were talking all day already, you know? Y'all late. For me, no and no. If I get from Mikage something great. If not, it's okay, yeah. Yeah. Sorry, I went in my splurge. Let me say 126. It took me about 20 minutes to do that. That's not bad. Easy video. Easy video. Yo, I can yap, though. Let's go. It's a blessing and a curse, brother. I knew he was going to say it, too. I'm sorry, Crafty. I left the chat box up. But screw it. I guess the people who watch the YouTube videos could see the Twitch community and the YouTube community when we're live, and maybe they can join in. W, right? Turn it into a W. Seems like it was good chatters today, too. Yeah, we're good. We're good. I want to dump resources into Fire Knight, but I'm going to be honest with you guys. I got to pace myself, man. I wanted to see if I got enough resources to do some trade overs. Well, P YouTube. This is my Mikage right now at the moment. I use her for Fire Knight specifically. She is complementary damage. She's not the main damage of the team. She's complementary damage, and she serves a big purpose for Fire Knight specifically, which I can do a run. You guys can kind of see it. It's a speed run team, so damage output is the name of the game. That 4-star would give me what? How much do you... So it's a little different for Mythicals, which is kind of interesting. Mythicals get what? What is that, 45? Damn, 45%? Dang! Dang! Yeah, she's not finished either, and she's got mediocre gear. It's because I was pushing like a high speed on her. There's a specific reason why we want to go over like 357. But yeah, it's kind of cool. She's cool. Let's do a run. Should I showcase my team since it's a Fire Knight one? What do y'all think? I know I said I was gonna do it for y'all. I didn't think you guys would care for it too much, but I can show a showcase on it if you guys are interested. This is the team. Should I? I'll do the run. How about that? I'll at least do the run. I don't think I changed anything, did I? I think we're good. See, this is where, like, getting a little bit more damage for this team, because, like, I don't, Mikage's not, like, fine-tuned, I think, in terms of, like, damage output. Like, I haven't pushed them to the absolute limits that I can do. Kaimar isn't finished either, and neither is, Monothral. I think the G-Nuts are pushed pretty high, though. So they got the damage for sure. But I could clean this up and maybe get to the boss sooner, and I think that would save that. Like, this shouldn't have happened. So we definitely can clean that up a little bit. What you need, about 200 mil silver to build my Trunda cheese? So you do need the gear. You do need the you need the stats to go along with it. Trying to figure out how to say this. Go roll your shit up first, then give me some silver to work with. But that would be considered like a Hydra takeover, right? So if you look at my takeover form, whatever I suggest in the takeover form, it would be like what I would say as a minimum you'd want. It's only accessories. Fuck. How much silver to build mine? Well, first things first, we gotta get a Trunda for you. One that you can't delete. It's a running joke right now. If Crafty says, if I get a Trunda, I'm gonna delete it and pretend like I never got it. Yeah, I'm gonna take a look here. Let's pull these guys up. I actually want to see. This is on the to-do list eventually. That's not finished. Top row's not finished. Bottom row's not finished. Yeah, they're not done yet either. Huh. Yeah. This entire team isn't done, technically. Let's look at Kaimar. He needs to re-roll 2 pieces there. One there. One there. One there. Actually, all of this down there. Yeah, he's not done either. Same thing. I could probably throw some stuff on him, actually, though, and see if we get lucky with it. Crazily enough. I'll pull something thick between your thighs, alright. Heh. Heh. Cochino. Minute 30. I think my fastest was like 120. Let me do something real quick. Let me see if I can maybe get some cookage here. They're already oiled. You're not, though. If we can get like HP across the board, I'll do it. Come on, baby. HP me. That's not HP. It's a bad piece, by the way. Screw it. I can also glyph too. That's not happening anytime soon though. You piece of crap. I guess crit damage or HP percent. I'll take either or. Okay, brother. He probably needs more crit damage for being honest, but whatever. This one might be a bit harder because I got some to work with. Let's see. Crit damage. HP? I gotta have better nowadays. Is that a 5-star? What the fuck? Hold that thought. I'm gonna apply Crafty's rule of thumb here. Let's see if it works. I'm never trusting you again, Crafty. Let's try my method. Fuck. 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 I'm never trusting myself again. We're traitors. Ew. That's even in my inventory. It's like you too. Let's attack. That one maybe? HP me, baby. That's not HP. Okay. I think that's just better now, no? HP. Damn it. Yeah, these bills can be approved upon. I think once we clean that up a little bit, though, we'll be... Huh? Huh? I think once we clean that up, though, that team is going to be fast. Really, really fast. I'm just throwing shit on it just for the memes, but... Let's see what those that small behind set of changes I did. What did it do for us? We did a lot, actually. Oh, shit. Okay. I almost killed her. A little bit more love there could actually, from anyone, would actually get that there. That'd make this whole run faster. Damn. He hits, though, man. Look at that. He did like a, what is that, about 10%? 15% of somebody's HP? Sheesh. Uh-oh. She got a turn. 48 seconds to get there. Yeah, if I cooked this whole team up and I got them up and running, I think we would be able to get this down, maybe down to like... I'd probably have to do a rebuild too still, on top of that. Because I'm pretty sure I got better gear now that I could use. Overall. Yeah, I probably got some better gear overall, like, because I haven't touched Lananthro in a minute. We could probably really boost him up a little bit. Jesus, man, how much energy you blow into SSD? So I've been using regen energy, but the stuff before that, I don't know. 125 is not bad. So yeah, roughly on average is like 120 to 129, 130. I'll give it 130. And there's some rare occasions where it's just like it's boof. Why don't you use dust? I'm saving it for other projects at the moment. I have 2 other projects right now that I'm working on, and until they're done, this is going to stay. It works. Right now, if I did any extra bonuses right now, it would be just... Oh, there we go! If I did anything else extra right now, it would be just for quality of life improvement. It's not like an actual, like, hardcore need, you know? Lananthro. Lananthro. 121. I wasn't my best. I'm for it. Not too bad. Get that boy some nice lethal? Maybe. Maybe. Holy G-Nuts damage? Yeah, not too bad. What up, man? How you doing, man? I got my good seeker from a 1-star blessing to a 3-star blessing. Oh, nice. Congrats. I just pulled him this week. May have to fast track him. Rip turn meter with those G-Nuts. Keck W. Yeah, they're not bad. They're not bad at all. They do work. Also, my second G-Nut just got his first star, too. And that's another thing, too. Tier 3 for these two would be nuts. Tier 4 would be nuts. Tier 5 would be nuts. Tier 6 would be nuts for them. Tier 4 would be big for him. And then, of course, 6. 5 isn't that big of a deal on him. Same thing with him. I think at 4, it's a big deal. And then, of course, 6. 4 and 6 and 5, technically. So there's a lot of overhead that I can get here that will speed this up. But I think that, like, if I full all in on this team, I think I can get it down to a minute. I think I can get it down to a minute. But you're slamming the waves, and you're getting to the boss, like, quickly, you know? That's the goal. Oh, Godseeker. Got you. From 1-star to a 3-star blessing. Can I duo Sand Devil now? You could have done it without any blessings. Blessings just make it quality life. Shed. It's really more so like the gear. That's the bigger value. Well, I guess tier 1. Tier 1 of the blessing was good enough too. You just need to restore some of the destroyed HP, right? I don't even know if my Nary's still built. I would be surprised if she still is, to be honest. Oh, she still is. Look at that. The only blessing count I think that you really care about the most would probably be 5. Because 5 allows you to go at a much different speed tune compared to like the 4 and below. And it's because of the blessing. That's when it matters. Yo, how's y'all's grind in Fire Night been so far? Doing good. Your streaming hours are so perfect for me. I always watch you before I go to sleep. I live in Turkey, so it's almost 10 p.m. now. Heck yeah, dude. Well, if you haven't already subscribed to the channel so you can know whenever I go live, make sure you do so. Click that bell for notifications. Like the stream. XD. Nah. I appreciate it, man. I didn't know that, like, people in Turkey are 10 p.m. right now. So you guys are, like, 8 hour ahead. Whoa. You said almost 10? So that means, like, 9:46 your time? So that's what, like, 7 hours? You're 7 hours ahead of me. Cool. Hell yeah, dude. The defense and HP bonuses can crutch you if you're struggling with region, etc. Yep. 5k energy, 2 pieces. Oof. Did you figure out what you were going to do with your, what you're going to do with your, the number that you asked me about before in terms of energy? Are you going to split or are you going to all in? I need your help really trying to stockpile Savage gear, but can't find a fast team comp. Struggling. Exclamation! Takeover! No, that's how I do. I do most of my account help for people through the takeover service. So if you really are interested, like joking aside, that's how we do it. Sell yourself, you whore. Huh? What the fuck? I don't know what I want. 80 energy, 0 pieces. I'm for it. I almost want to wait for a 3x speed for LA. To be honest, fair. Fair. Crafty, I'm gonna send you a message on something. I need you to give me your honest opinion on this, okay? Let me know what you think about that. Yeah, somebody out there's got a question for you if you don't mind. What stats would you build for Renegade other than accuracy and speed? I mean, it really depends on what you're trying to get out of her and where you're using her, to be real. So, depending on that answer, you may want to incorporate some damage if you're trying to get like speed runs in. Or one thing I would try to consider is like if you're using Renegade in like a Seer clear comp, for example, maybe getting a set bonus where you can get Shield, which is another buff that she could strip to use for her damage output, could be really good. If you're trying to go like a battle of attrition type of deal and you're still trying to use her, in like that kind of concept, but you need her to go the distance, then something that can help her sustain, like Immortal, could do some work. You know, something around those lines could be also helpful too. It really depends on how you want to use her. So my answer is it depends. 3x speed is a scam. Spent 68k energy and got no upgrades. I'm for it. I didn't go as aggressively this last rotation. I think I still got at least one good piece, which I'll take. Only a few usable boosts. You don't want accuracy, in my opinion. It depends, right? So, like, if you're using it for Fire Knight and she's the only one that has, like, decreased speed, even if it's the lesser version, then accuracy would be useful for her there, right? That's why I said it depends on how you want to use her. That ultimately just defines whether or not you have a need for certain stats or whatever. That's what I would say. It depends where and how you're trying to use her. Fire Knight. So Fire Knight, depending on your comp, is she the only one that has decreased speed? If the answer is yes, accuracy would be valuable. If not, and you have like someone like, for example, Stag, which is pretty common, right? Then you don't need accuracy. I would instead incorporate her with other stuff that would help out the team. And I make my two renegade survival and in shield sets. Yeah. My renegades are in shield sets. It works nicely. I want to upgrade from renegade to Crixia since she would be fastest and has boss you can add to the mix. Fair. It depends. Like I said, it depends. Are you running like a Seer clear team or are you running something else? Like, I guess it really depends on the full comp. And this is starting to get more into the lines of like a takeover. So just keep in mind that's where my answer is. It depends. I hate to do it to you, but like, yeah, there's different scenarios where they could be good or bad. Yo, today's stream is sponsored by or partnered by Rogue! Exclamation Rogue! I'm being such a sellout today. You know what the problem is? Today's drink is actually super delicious. There has been some where maybe I just didn't do it properly enough or something. But today in particular, like the flavor for some reason is super potent. You know what it could be, actually? For the last couple days, I haven't been drinking Rogue. Funny enough. Yeah, for the last couple days, I actually haven't been drinking Rogue, so that might be why. That might be why, actually. Shoot, I might be due for a purchase soon, too, actually, to be honest with you. Funny enough. Thanks for your time. No problem, man. Sorry I can't give you more information. Like I said, after a certain bit of questioning, like, you know, going down that rabbit hole, it kind of starts leading into a takeover. So I have to kind of, you know, take a pause. And then we'll go back to it. Yeah, the blessing on the Phantom Touch for Gina is not mandatory, but it is a little helpful because, like, he's getting an extra hit in, which is bringing the Terminator down, making this even more safer. It's speed tuned so that it's good. Now it's great. If we keep up the same rate we're going, it's going to be freelo. Nice. Did you show the stats for this team? I did not yet. At least not like that. Yeah, what up, Floss? How you doing, man? ¿Cómo estás, mi amigo? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. I always try. You know what? You get too much pampering from me, Flobs. You know that? You were too nice to me early on, and I can't help it but be nice back. How you doing, man? What I'll do. How are you feeling? Feeling better? Yeah. Yesterday, I don't know what it was, but like so before I went live, my mother was telling me that she was like, "You sound like you're congested," and then also in addition to that, I don't know. For some reason, I was having like a weird stomach feeling, which was kind of weird. Yeah, I don't know how to describe it, man. I was going through it yesterday, but we powered through it, man. We got a pretty decent stream. I actually didn't realize it, but I went a full 8 hours, which is kind of nice. So we made up for like the 1 hour delay and then some. Actually, you love to see it. One thing I guess one thing I guess I could say I'll take pride in is that like effort. I always try to put a good effort in, you know. Immo. How does PAL determine who's in your tourney brackets? Oh, Polarium? You know, actually, a good question. I think it's based off of previous performances and then also expenditure and levels and maybe a combination of all those. I don't know for sure, but I believe, if memory serves you correctly, it's like a component of those three things. Glad something serious. No, you're good. Yeah, it's just I had an upset stomach. And, like, I woke up, like, so, I guess I can kind of share this, but, like, I woke up in the morning, and the room was spinning. Like, my equilibrium was, like, all jacked up. I don't know, it's not normal that happens, so I was like, whoa. And I basically say, I need to just stay still. And I stayed still for a little bit. I noticed we were getting close to the time of stream, and I was like, shit, I want to at least tell you guys, hey, I'm here, but I'm not here, you know what I mean? And then, I was originally going to get canceled because I was like, I almost wanted to vomit. I don't know what that was. And I decided, I was like, you know what? Let me not call it just quits yet. Let me give myself at least an hour, and we'll see from there. And then I was able to sit up, and I was like, man, maybe it's the way I slept. And I'm not gonna lie, I've been having like really, really bad neck pain lately, and I think that kind of like it messed with me for sure. I think. Yeah, that and maybe like allergies. Like, I don't know if you know, but like Georgia pollen's like a bitch. It's fucked. And even if you're not, from what I've heard, even if you're not allergic to it, because like I don't think I was initially allergic to it for the most part, you become allergic to it. It's weird. It's weird, man. So I was like, you know what? Let me just sit up and chill. I got to a point where like the room stopped spinning. You know, I was able to breathe a good fresh bit of air. Got up, got me some water, and then I started feeling a lot better. Good enough to a point. I was like, you know what? I think I'm good. And then we powered through it after that. So. This is how it goes. It was a weird day. It was really, really abnormal. Oh my god, saying you're going to believe me what I got today from Hydra. What'd you get? Absolutely nothing, because this game hates me. You know what? Heard, brother. Is it your pillow? I had the same problem still pulling soul stones? It might be my pillow, man. I've actually asked this question before, but I was asking if people like had recommendations of affordable, because I heard those things get expensive. But, affordable options, because like my shit's fucked up right now. And I noticed that I sleep on my I toss and turn in the middle of the night too, which is an indicator that I'm like comfort or there's a problem there, you know what I mean, and it got to get fixed. So I got to look into like a better option for myself, you know. Yeah, I know how it is. Still pulling soul stones? Yeah, I'll pull them today. Same thing I told you yesterday. If you want me to pull them, I can pull some more. I'm glad I felt you felt better, and your efforts are always appreciated and valued. Thanks, man. Yeah, no, I'm good, man. I'm good. One of the things I was trying to make sure that like I was just not, and I got like aggravated early in the morning too as well because of it. Like I hate being sick. It's so bad. I'm such a grumpy pants when it comes to that kind of stuff. So I think that extra hour just made it so that like I didn't come on here and I didn't project that onto you guys, and that's something I wanted to avoid. So it was good. It was a good hour that I took for myself. And next thing you know, I mean, I had fun streaming yesterday, and we kind of just yeah, and it just happened naturally, you know what I mean? Getting lost in the sauce and stuff, you know? It's good, man. It's good. But yeah, Guardian, do you want me to pull your shards today? Or your soul stone, excuse me? Let me know. It's a dangerous game to play, by the way. Because this is how it starts. Next thing you know, everybody's going to want to pull some soul stones. And then next thing you know, soul stone's going to get caught in the FOMO, too. Yes, account open. Okay, tell you what. Is Live Arena about to be up, or is it up already? We got an hour, right? Up in 1 hour, okay. Yeah, we could probably do it. Yeah, we could probably do it. Let's get it, baby. How many are you going to be pulling? I might need you to help me get back into your account, too, as well, because I... pretty sure I removed it, and I forgot that you wanted to do some more today. Yo, Guardian, if I didn't say it before, too, congrats on getting the, getting the fusion done. I think you said that was your first fusion you got completed? That's fucking awesome, man. Let me do this run, and then I'll switch over. You got a Kaimar, right? Or was that Lightning? That was Lightning. Yeah, Lightning got a Kaimar. Let's go. 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 My God, Kaimar hits, bro. His damage is actually impressive. I think I can get him to slam a bit more, too. That's the scary part about this whole thing, is that, like, his build is mediocre. And I know we could do more. That's scary, bro. That's actually scary. I did. It was beautiful. Yeah, congrats, man. I used gens for Ancients on the double Lego event, and you got one epic. Oh, fort. I only had to pull like 22 shards, I think it was, and I got mine. So first 12, we didn't get anything, and then 5 on top of that. What is that? 17. So on my 17th shard, I got the Pogo to proc. I was already kind of like 100 shards or so in terms of Mercy, so actually wasn't too bad. That's not bad, actually. Hold up. If we get speed at the end of that, that's not bad at all. Let's find out. Did Solsing get a banger in the small period of time he's been farming? Or did he get pooped on? Consensus says pooped on. That might be useful. We'll see. No speed kind of sucks a little bit. That came through. I think I'm coping because I'm going to roll them and try to ore them is what I'm thinking in the back of my head, and I probably should have stopped doing that, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's the same shit. This is all garbage. Yo, I need to gear cleanse my account. Ooh, this is a good one, though. Hold up. Damn, not a triple roll. I'm for it. One spirit champion. Damn, my old teams. Oh my god, I feel bad. That's same faction. I remember when we did that. That was for one of the previous, I gotta clean this up. This is all over the place. I could do that one, actually. Hold up. Eh. Gimme. All right, let me see here. Let me see here. 128 entries and AK gems. I'm ready for the next guaranteed ancient. Sure. This Mishinaki or Mikage soul is a piss off. Maybe. Maybe. My Mercy recently reset, so I didn't want to gamble on Pogo. That's fair. I was willing to do it, but thankfully we were able to save ourselves a little bit of silver, or a little bit of ancients. So I'll take it. It's a W. Good step better than getting 2 shit champs. Quad attack percent on a Savage helmet, and it has speed. All right. So no Harma. I'm doing a spirit mission for whatchamacallit. I believe this is the last one, though. There it is. Yeah, that's what that was for. I'm quite deep into Mercy and still pulled 50 odd ancients and got nada. Yeah, it's tough. That's actually really tough. I should be in Mercy, but I don't know how far in Mercy I am in. I track mine mostly through the RSL helper. So that's how I kind of like I'm kind of close to Void Mercy again and Primal Mercy. I just recently reset Sacred and Ancient Mercy, which is unfortunate because that means I'm getting out of a dry spell. But I'm about to go right back into one, which is unfortunate. So hopefully we get bangers when we do our next set of pulls. If not, then Sag. That's how I track mine. And then whenever this is down, I just kind of pick up where it left off because I know where the file that it saves the data in. I go and look at it and then I just add on to it as I, mental track, That's how I do it at the moment. Knowing how deep I am, I will be saving until the next double Lego. Really? So if you're into Mercy, you don't want to save till 2x. You're saying for next Pogo. I feel like if you're waiting for next Pogo, there's going to be a whole bunch of other events that are going to incentivize one of you to pull. I think if you're in Mercy and you're going for Pogo, you go ham for Pogo. Get the secured Pogo, and then you save up until 2x. Pull during 2x. Whatever you get, you get. If you pull again, you get bangers, and you W, right? If you don't, you save that Mercy for the next Pogo event. Or guaranteed event, if that's a thing. I think that's how I would recommend doing it overall. Because you get more value being closer to the Mercy then, Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it. That's not a bad way to do it. All right, let me see here. Time to hate myself and go do a gear cleanse. I need to do that too, to be honest with you. There's nothing I need on my account. That's a weird flex. Cool. Must be nice. Only things I need are voids and mythicals, to be frank. Yeah. I feel that. I would like a couple more bangers, but most of them are in the mythical / void range, which is unfortunate. That's a tanky fucking Kyoku. Sheesh.
She gon' catch a Uber out the Calabasas. She said she too young, don't want no man. So she gon' call her friends, now that's a plan. I just ordered sushi from Japan. Now yo bitch wanna kick it, Jack.
Wanna hate me and do my gear cleanse? I can live with it. Nope. I'm good, bro. Sorry, somebody's sending me a message. Some weird shit too. Wait, I was supposed to do your freaking thing. I'm sorry, Guardian. Yeah, let me finish this up and I'll join your whatchamacallit. I got lost in the sauce over here. My bad, dog. Actually. Yeah, I'm free to play, bro, mentally. After I get done with this match, we're going to jump on your account, okay, Guardian? My bad, dude. My bad, dude. I'm done anyways. That's perfect. Want to stop for me, please? Close? Thank you. Alright, Guardian. I'm going to jump on your account, okay? Bro, probably like, yo, I already pulled because you took too fucking long. I gotta gear cleanse myself, Viral, bro. I ain't cleansing anybody else unless it's through a takeover. Why does it take forever to close? I don't know. I think that bugged out because of the RSL helper that round. Sometimes it's just, you know, computer shit. Yeah, your auth code should be incoming, by the way. Account's open. Yeah. I sent you a DM. I'm waiting for the auth code, and then I can jump on. Sorry. I kind of removed your account from the list. I forgot that you said you were going to try to get the stuff done. Yo, I got a question for you guys. How many of you guys have heard of the game called Civ 6? I know this is a random question, but, like, humor me here. How many of you guys have played Civ 6? Civ 6 is top tier. My only issue with Civ 6 is that it can go for a very long time. Yeah, it can go very, very long. Alright, I'm jumping on. But I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of craving a play and I who was it I was watching that was doing it? I think it was Zatali. I saw Zatali playing and I was like, man. He ignored me. He didn't message me back, so he doesn't love me, but kind of like, I wouldn't mind it, like I gotta scratch that itch a little bit, you know what I mean? Okay. Alright, Guardian, are you happy with what you see here? The longest fuck. You love Civ games. You can pause mid-campaign. I don't know if this is something that people would like. I don't think I'm like a crazy good player at it or anything like that. I haven't played it in a long time, so I'm probably like bad and rusty. Just saying. Just saying. But I kind of wouldn't mind doing a play of it. Anyways, 3. We'll start with the 4s, and then we'll do the 30, and then we'll do the 6. All right? 2, 1. Good juju, baby. Paige. Purple. Lorne. Reliquary Tinder is a W. I don't know if you already have one of her. She's actually good. And that blessing count is actually huge. So that's kind of a W in my opinion. W. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. Okay. Mythic! Seekfront! 1 star. Yo, is it popping today for Soulstones? Hold up. Hold up. We got humbled. We're back. We're back. We got back bad down to earth. We're chilling. We're chilling. Wait, is it really current? I'm curious here. She's already 5 stars, so that's a dupe. Oh, shit. Okay. Hi, Paige! Yellow! Vitreous!
Wake up.
Ugo. Oh, you don't have one. I'm for it. Cold Art. 1 star, though. Paige! That was kind of a poopy one. Yellow! More 2! Mythic! Arbaeus! Arbaeus is not bad, actually. She's kind of impressed me. Yellow! Bad Alcazar. Grunge. Depending on where your Morty's at, that might be a W. Same thing with Bad L. I don't know if they have blessings or not. Here we go. Paige! Neri 1 star. I think you have a higher blessing for her, though, right? Flailer. Yellow! Galkabar! Dang it. I want to see a big one. I want the, you know, the muy grande, you know? The big one. The big one, big one, big one. Okay, so those are upgrades. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, those are some upgrades. All right, I guess that's a W, actually. Because you still use Battle Kazar, don't you? So, W, actually. Here we go. Paige! This is where we want the big ones. The stinkers. Not blue! All my homies hate Halberdier. Papow! Gruckus! Does anybody use him? Actually. Paige! You choose to love. Catacomb Counselor. That one's actually on for it. Come on, man. We need some bangers, man. Give me something spicy, bro. I need some spice. That's not what I call spicy. Chaplain. All right, hold on. Let's breathe. Let's breathe. Rage. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Assassin! God dang nabbit. Yo, what was the shirt? What was the shirt that we wore for Soul Stones? What was the banger shirt for the Soul Stones? Do y'all remember? Red one, no. Red one's for 2Xs. Red is 2X shards. No shirt for Soul Stones. God damn it. Let me stop. You're nasty, by the way. Why you want to see my 6-pack? of abs. I mean fat. I mean abs. Damn it. Was it green? Is it green? Hold on. You talking about this one? I'm fading! You gotta save the timeline! Ah! I thought this was for prisons, by the way. No, seriously. Where's Crafty? Crafty remembers this. Was the green? I think green was for prisms. Bro is Spider-Man, huh? Trish speed on a 6-star protection shield? I'll take it. Hell yeah, baby. Crafty has it on a notepad, that's why? Black was Soulstone, I think. Green was Prism on his desktop. Okay, just put a note on your PC. Black was Soulstone. We talking this one? Yeah, this one's kind of clean though. Hold up. I look handsome. This is Soul Satan After Dark. Alright. We're gonna test the shirt. We're gonna test the shirt. Do you still have the sausage? It's kind of a bit too late, but I want all you guys with me to type the fattest of pages. Ear warning. 3, 2, 1. Page! This shirt's trash! I don't know who that guy was before. I had to kick him out of the room. He looked familiar, though. On Fortnite. Do we get any W's today? I guess the Mortu and the Battle Kazar. I actually care about the Battle Kazar more. Especially with what you could do with Battle Kazar. So that's kind of a W. I don't know, but it looks like the Aniri one. Do you have Aniri? That might be a W too. No, you got a 2-star already on her, so I guess maybe not there. Fudge. Yeah, GG's, brother. Sorry, man, I could get you a big banger today. I don't know about old Gruckus either. That's why I keep asking if anybody's ever built him and used him. I don't think I've seen him in Sin City at all either, to be real. I might know how you typed it backwards, by the way, Sicarius. When is there going to be a tie-dye Soul Saint shirt? There is one. Shit, you think I'm playing. If you look in the merch channel, there actually is... Someone already bought one. It's our Resident 420. I'm proud of this design. This took me way too fucking long to do, by the way. And I think I could still fix it up a little bit. Like the tears right here and here on the name. I think I could have made it darker, like the outline over here, for example. I feel like the outlines over here are a little bit easier, and this one was like shitty. I don't know. That took a long time to do, by the way. I'm proud of that design, though. Get another medium easy. Heh. Yo, so say I got a contraction finally. Yo, congrats, Ghost Reaper. Fuck yeah, man. Oh, love it. Yeah, I think we have a channel where some of the boys that get merch, you don't have to, but I always like it's like a little way to kind of get everybody else involved. But recently, everybody's been on the Rogue Energy thing since we recently got partnered with them. Speaking of, hold up. Salud. Where they've been posting their opinions on some of the hydration lines and stuff like that. I think if you scroll up enough, you'll see people who have bought some merchandise and they showed it off a little bit. There goes one. There goes the big goofers. Mr. Cutie. Some of the boys, you know, some of the homies. And they all have bought like shirts and stuff like that, you know? Community. 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 It's cool. It's cool. I appreciate every single one of you guys, man. I hope the merchandise is also comfortable. That was my biggest thing that I aim for. And my shirts, personally, for me, they're nice. They're nice. The only thing I will say is I've gotten a little chunky recently, so they're getting a little bit tighter, but they're not too bad. There's only one shirt right now that I think is like kind of form-fitting is what I'm going to say. It might be the black one, the one I just wore, or the dark charcoal one. I think it's the dark charcoal one. That one, it's a little bit tighter than I would prefer, I guess. You know, I'm not trying to show my llantas like that, you know what I mean? Damn, this sucks, man. Crafty! You know, let me stop bothering Crafty. Crafty's like, leave me the fuck alone, bro. Nah, nothing. Nothing. I'll talk to you about it offline. It's no big deal. I'll do one more refill. See, this is the problem. If I wanted to run it down right now, I'm literally just bleeding gems. And I'm trying to save some for other stuff. To be honest with you guys. This is a Dungeon Diver event. See, oh my god. Well, this is actually not that bad considering that we're in the middle of like a big Fire Night grind for most people. So that might not be a bad thing. That's not as bad. Dang, I'm not even close. Well, I guess I am. This is a turn attack one, so this is actually pretty good for me. I'll shoot up pretty well. I'm going against Mr. Bill, though. I don't think I'm going to beat that guy. He's still climbing, too, so... Ain't no way. They do have Prism Quartz, though, or Primal Quartz, though. Damn. If only, bro. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow to run it down. He's mad? Yeah. I know who Mr. Bill is. Well, I know of him, excuse me. Is it this one? I think he's in this one. Yep. That's him right there. My boy got pockets. He got bigger pockets than me. You can have it. Yeah, I don't have the resources to push the way I would want to, man. It's tough. But we make do with what we got. Did you see my big LA win this morning? No, I didn't, actually. Where'd you post it? In PvP? Which one? The first one or the second one? I mean, you kind of hard counter him there. to be honest with you. Russ is not bad into Terrace either. Shitty against Harma. Did he have like a lockout champion? You guys banned lockout for lockout, didn't you? Warlord versus Yumi? Question mark? He banned Armand's. Oh, you had Armand's first pick. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, yeah. And then he banned Yumi. Or you banned Crixie against him. Yeah. Yeah, you won that. You won that picks and bans pretty hardcore. I wonder, I mean, this is just a hard counter to these two, right? And then if they're buffed up enough and he gets like an A3 proc, he's kind of a counter to her too. The only thing you have that's like you're not countering is basically Harma. That's about it. Yo, Harma is that girl, bro. I have a genuine question. Without going details into your build, do you feel like the damage output from plus oneing her was anything like substantial? Do you notice an impact? Maybe you don't really feel it until like 2 and 3 or 2 and 4, since that also includes speeds. I wonder. Because I can kind of, I'll say this. There's a lot of changes I made to Razovarg, and I noticed a damage difference from him, but I can't specifically pinpoint where the value came from. It could have been the plus one. It could have been the Heaven Cash change. So I'm not sure, but I did notice for Razovarg a big increase in his output. So I don't know. I don't know. I don't get turns in gold for it. To be honest with you, that's fair. That's fair, brother. Is it because you're not getting Siffy? Ain't no way you're not getting turns. You're over here winning. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? You going against Austin, him getting Siffy, Yumi, is tough. And then he went Torment. Yeah, your Harma did work, though. Sorry, I'm looking at your other match. Bro, you're so blessed. Like, actually, literally. I'm trying to get like you, bro. Teach me the way, senpai. God damn. Off tournament. Today's Wednesday, right? Let me go ahead and put my defenses back. I forgot my bottom one. No, I didn't. Right? I'm down with that. Atlas Torment? Really? Really? Sorry, I'm doing my setup over here. Yeah, what up, Bronco? How you doing, man? You go for Mikage's 4-star? I already have her 3rd star. And honestly, like, since the anniversary week, it's been kind of rough in terms of, like, stockpiling resources. Let me turn on the music. It's kind of loud. Yeah, it's been kind of hard to stockpile recently, so I'm kind of on this mindset that I might actually chill out a little bit. Funny enough. I wouldn't mind it, but like at the same time too, I'm not like bothered by the fact that I may not be able to. You know what I mean? I don't feel as bad there. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm torn. I'm torn about it because it's okay. I feel like this one compared to like other events is a little lackluster, for being honest. If we're being real, it's a little lackluster, unfortunately. I won't go for it too. The grind is too hard for so many events. I think so too as well. I kind of just did like a little breakdown recording of it, and I was thinking to myself when I was saying it's like it kind of almost sounds like I'm forcing myself to say that this is potentially viable, which is an indicator that's not really there. You know what I mean? So my mindset is I think that like for the most part, you're probably better off not going to ham. But it really depends on, like, here's the thing, though, right? If you don't have any blessings from Mikage, this is a good event. Yeah, this is a good event. Because you're going to probably be farming, like, most people are probably going to be farming Fire Night anyways, because the event around the Fire Night event is so good, right? So it's like, it kind of depends, is how I said it for the most part. It kind of depends. And the less incentivizing some of the rewards are, like the blessing, for example, the less you care about it, to be real. Rough gear cleansing, I'm still at 1,100 pieces. I'm for it. I wouldn't worry about it. So the 4-star won't make a huge difference. Well, for Mythics, it's a little different because they get extra stats, right? I didn't realize you get like 45 crit damage out of 4-star for Mythics. That's kind of stinky. It's actually a lot. But for the sake of what I need right now in my account, that's just quality life. TLDR. That's all that is, just quality life. Best build for Lananthro for Fire Knight? Damage. Don't even have a Mikage. Smile. That's tough. I know I have a Mikage, but I already have a 2-star 4 at the ready. So I don't even care about doing this event. I wanted to free summon him from doing the 5K event, and I'm probably going to push a lot more for Savage. Yeah, see, that seems what a lot of people are going to be doing. If you go for a 3-star, it should not be too bad. Well, see, here's the thing, though, right? I already have a 3-star for my currently existing one. If I went for any stars at all, I would have to go all the way for it, truthfully. And like I said in the video recording, it's basically... You're basically doing a whole nother fusion, and that's where your resources are going to really define whether or not that's reasonable, you know? Personally, the star, if it was like a 5 or a 6, yes. Yes. Hell yes. But 4, it's alright. I know it's massive damage still is, even if you use it for F damage, in this case, it's not a game changer. If you didn't have a soul, I'd say it's worth going for, but since you have a 3-star, it's a marginal gain. Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. I'm saying overall, it's still a gain, but it's a very small one. And I personally don't think, like, I'll speak for myself. And what I'll say is, like, I feel like, yeah, doing a whole fusion for 1 extra star point. And I said this in the video too as well, like the likelihood of you getting like a higher blessing in general for Mythics is a lot more prominent because you can't get them in the pool, right? So I kind of feel like I'm okay. I'm okay. But my bigger issue is the fact that I don't have the resources to farm Fire Knight specifically is what I care about. What's the other event that's coming afterwards? I believe it's Spider, right? That's Spider for Banner Lords. I don't feel too bad about that one. Yeah, I care about the Savage event more than anything. I think a lot of people are going to skip this though, for the most part. They're going to jump in, do the 3x Savage, and then they're chilling for the rest of the event, which is crazy. It's crazy to see. You know what I mean? But then again, at the same time too, though, hear me out. Hear me out. Is that a W? Because we've been full throttle this entire year so far, and we're in our 4th month. Is this finally the first month that we actually chill? Is that actually a bad thing, if you really think about it? I think too many people have Mikage Soul already when there was no myths available. Every time you pulled the myth soul, it was mostly her, and we all know how many myths you pull. Too many. Actually, me, I don't. I don't pull a lot of soul stones as much as I probably should. Like, you see that, for example? My soul count actually isn't as high. That's probably the thing that I need to, like, really make up for. To be honest with you, moving forward. That's probably the biggest thing I need to make up for at the moment. My soul count is behind comparatively to, like, other people that are in the area of progression that I'm in. Listen, I'm free to play. Do I care about Bannerlords? No. Do I want silver? Absolutely. Yeah, but you're not going to go, like, aggressively because you want, like, a lot of Bannerlord gear, right? That's the thing. Savage 3X, you're going ham because you want Savage. You know what I mean? That's a good event to get into. Honestly, I'd recommend it if you have the resources. That's a good resource. That's a good spot to try to burn your resources, I hate to say. But it's true. Like, Savage is such a good set to go for, you know? Especially when you have, like, a diverse champion pool, too. Like, the more diverse your champion pool is, the more you're going to need more Savage pieces. Because instead of building one champion perfectly, now you're trying to build up number 2 and then number 3. And if you're thinking, like, live arena, I think, honestly, like, 5 to 6 options is kind of like a thing. It is a thing. Especially when you're going against people who also have a comparable champion pool as you. You need to be able to offset. Truthfully. Which is crazy, huh? I think that might be the play. I think this event is actually a really good one to consider skipping for most players. Genuinely. And the reason why I say that is because it is. So, like, there are some people who decide not to go for, like, the Armand's fusion or, like, Estrid fusion. And then, of course, the anniversary week, that was all around that. This is the period that I would say now would be a good time to consider, all right, let's take a breather, let our stuff recoup. So, to be honest with you, me being on cooldown right now is actually not a bad thing. If we're really thinking about it, that's actually not a bad thing. We take those, bro. We take those. W time to skip. No kidding. Dwarf's 4-star. Bannerlord's 4-star. 5-star. I swear to God, these things don't give 6, man. The rates on this, at least for my account, are booty. It's actually starting to trigger me now. It's actually annoying. The need for gear is much more needed. With LA and CC, we need to build so many more champions too. Yeah, I was even just talking like live arena alone, you need like 5 or 6, right? Then if you add per team roughly anywhere between 2 to 4 DPS champions, multiply that times 3. At the highest is 12. Add that to the 6. You see how that number kind of grows? And then what if you're using certain champions for like a dungeon team? Add another 2, 3, 4. It adds up pretty quickly in terms of like your need to like be able to gear up multiple champions, for sure. For sure. Let me see here. I have 1 or 2 good Savage sets. Most of my nukers are in lethal, can forge good pieces and merciless. Yeah. Depends on what's in the tourney events rewards though. Could just be good stuff all day. Yeah, that's the way I'm looking at it. Like, here's how they could get you. And this is where we have to be very careful because they may be listening in. These turn attacks What if they add a 6-star speed glyph? That's a big deal for me. Mythical Chaos Ore. Another big deal for me. Legendary Chaos Ore is another big deal for me. Throw in a Void Shard. Throw in a Primal Shard. Next thing you know, you're doing the event. You know what I mean? That's basically what it is. You're doing the event after that. It's like, come on, bro. They really do know how to sucker us in. If they want to get people performing in this this event, they know what they got to do. They just got to give it to us. That's basically it. That's literally it. That's it. Straight up. I wasn't able to hit the last Dark Fade till the last rotation in my Merciless Gears booty. Bro, same. I feel like my drops have been butt cheeks for Sin City this week. I've been staying on top of it, though. I'm going to clean up, hopefully, these next little bits of Curse City. Prog into S8. Maybe beat S8. Get into S9. S9 sounds like it's a little bit of a challenge, so I got to watch out for that. But if we can get past this area right here, I'd be very happy because that means I made progress. Because like Soul Cross has been diffing me. We should be able to beat that one. Maybe I can get around this. No, you have to go through this to get to this. Shoot. I got enough. Oh shit. Let's go. There's hope. Like, I have some potential answers, man, in terms of options. Oof. Oof. Actually. I don't know about that one. That one, I might not be able to do that one. Freelo. Freelo. Yeah, we got an answer for that one. Maybe. I know these stages are also a little bit harder too. You're gonna need a little bit more effort into them too as well. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see. I don't know. I'm so annoyed with Soul Cross, man. It just requires me to put more effort to it, and I just haven't pulled that trigger yet. And honestly, it's like I want to work on other stuff right now. Like in the back of my head right now, Mishinaki and Trenda are my projects. And I really want to just run it down and get those things done. But you know what I mean? What up, A1? How you doing, man? Question say, I'm trying to help my friend in his new account, but I don't really see a CB team in there. Any ideas of what to do if he's lacking CB champions? When you're first starting out right now in the current terrain of Raid, Deacon's a great grab early on for promo codes. Sun Wukong technically would be the better one longevity-wise for PvP, but he doesn't really have a place there in PvE content like CB. Starter champion, you got Kale, you can still use. Although it's like really not ideal, and if you're using Deacon, then this is less of a value. You can technically farm a War Maiden, which will give you AoE decreased defense, and then she also has poisons, which is a good starting point. To kind of get the ball rolling. And then you got to work with what you got, really. Adeline, although she's not ideal, she's technically a healer. That can give you something there. Decrease attack, decrease speed. Decrease speed is not really a thing. Decrease attack, though, will help you out. You get a little bit more damage output that way. That can get you maybe somewhat progressed into like the earlier stages up to maybe like brutal. Work with what you have, man. And then the next best thing I could probably suggest for you is, besides like daily login gear, get perception early on if you can. That'll help out. Champion pool wise, what else could be a good grab early on for most players? You're kind of in a tough situation because you just need to expand your champion pool. And a lot of that's going to come from just like doing like your missions and your challenges. That gives you a lot of shards early on. Getting campaign done. So like once you get your first 6-star fully ascended, I think like hard, normal, and brutal are pretty easy to get like full stars in across the board, which will open the door for some shards that you can use to maybe get some better champions. But at that point, you're kind of at the mercy of whatever you get there. So that'd be my recommendation. Just make progress with what you have. Clan boss comes gradually. It's not something that you get overnight unless you're like ripping shards. You know what I mean? So. S8 Hardlock is such a pain in the ass. Like, give us an alt path. I assume getting to or / killing the guy in the middle is a nightmare. So far, what I've been hearing, and like, there's some people who have better champion pools than I do. I feel like they were saying like this is kind of a difficult one to get past. A lot of people kind of lean towards Husk, I guess, for enemy max HP hits. So that may not be a bad option. Then you go like super supporty here. Yeah. That's what it looks like, yeah. Got some people using sleep champions to maybe give them some time to get in. That actually might not be a bad option to consider there. Yeah, you see it? Lydia, Husk, Siffy. Just saw a battle Khazar somewhere. It might not be impossible, but I could see it being a little bit of an uphill battle. The thing about this area is that like your stats become a lot more important. So you can't just go in there. You know, you guys like saw how I was kind of progressing through the bottom stages over here. You can't do that in Soul Cross. Soul Cross requires commitment, and that's the thing. That's the issue, is that like most people don't want to put the resources for it because it is pretty taxing. It is pretty taxing, unfortunately. Yeah, biggest thing is he needs, like, champs, but to get shards, he needs to hit CV, so I'm struggling to help him through. Well, I just kind of pointed out some areas where you can get some shards. Finish campaign, the campaign star progression path thing. Yeah, that's one way you can do it. Doing your missions and challenges as far as you can. Those can net you some extra resources. Basically, early on, you're pretty much just going to follow the path of like challenges and missions because they kind of give you like a lot of really good resources early on while you're progressing to get your first 60. Then you take that 60 to create more 60s, and then you're also acquiring more champions along the way, which will hopefully pay off. That's why I say, unfortunately, it's kind of like a work with what you got. Now, you could get lucky and you get a banger like Demitha, for example, how I did on my free-to-play. Then you run that down. You know what I mean? You run down that path and get that going. Also, keep in mind, too, shippers, that you're going to get some good champions along the way, too. Like, although he may be early in the game, he's going to get access to, like, Haikatoon early on, and the first 30 days is a big champion to get early. The Yaga sucks. Dark Athel's kind of mid, too, to be honest with you. Dark Elhain is good. She's a good champion for some other key areas. So, like, if you can't have an immediate answer for it, develop what you have, push with that as far as you can, and then pivot. Move to the next location. And just try to find an area that you can make progression in, and you kind of climb there. But use, like, the mission progression path on, like, the Arbiter missions to start, like, giving yourself a sense of direction. Along with challenges, because some of the challenges overlap with the missions if you do it right. And while you're doing all that, you'll get some shards along the way. +4 mythics, what a whale. So that's the thing, right? So to be honest with you, Sin City, particularly Soul Cross at the top, this whole area is where in-game is at now. This is where true in-game is at. Besides Live Arena / PvP and Clash. Hydra Clash, PvP, and Soul Cross are the end-game content for players right now. Late game is still kind of some of this, but like not as much of a priority because you may be still finishing up like optimizing your dungeon teams, you know, cleaning up some areas. And then mid-game is getting enough to do that, you know? Establishing the teams. And, like, this is not an end-all, be-all saying. Like, this is a very generalistic approach about saying, like, where your areas of focus are going to be at. It's going to shift, you know? It always shifts. Soul Cross also equals how good your stun gear is. True, apparently. And some other gear, too. There's some other stuff, too. It's different. Do you have Necro by chance? I do. One of my personal favorite support champions in the game. It is so unfortunate that he's getting countered in today's meta, though. It hurts. It hurts. I just pulled him on my account, curious if he's worth building out. Yes. Yes. You'll eventually get to a point where he may phase out, but, like, I think even in today's climate, although he's a lot more counterable, he's still a good champion. Not great. He used to be, like, super great and oppressive. He's good now. And if you can actually manage the matchups, he could still be great, but, like, it takes a little bit more effort to kind of make sure he's a viable option, which is kind of a bad thing. That's a deficit for him. So he's starting to become more conditional now, you know? Which is tough. It's tough. Yo, I PB'd! Hey! That was 2 seconds off my best. Yo, maybe I do more upgrades on this team. Hold up. No. I got my focus. That's tough. That's tough. Yeah, I think he's worth building up, Shivers. He's actually really, really good. He's also good for PvE content, too. To be honest with you. Some people probably, sorry, my back itches. Some people probably haven't tried it yet, but, like, I've used him in, like, Doom Tower teams to keep, like, certain champions alive and whatnot, and he's done the job. He's done the job pretty well, too. Matter of fact, what was it, Bommel? So I was basically using, like, a Protect the President type team against one of the higher stages of Bommel, and I had, like, Duchess, Helicath, Pytheon, and I threw in Necrit, and I think I used Geo, if I recall correctly. And I just basically put the burn in and just said, I'm playing to keep Geo alive. Not Georgia, but Geo, excuse me, Geomancer. And I basically said, survive and prosper. And he got him through, man. Funny enough, he actually got him through. That might have been a bit of an overkill, but you get my idea. You get the idea. You get the idea. God, I can't hit Duchess. I pulled 4 new Legos in the last 2 weeks and no Duchess. I got Crocmog, Glacea, Merix, and Valk. Valk's a good one, too. A lot of people like to use Valk for early game progression, believe it or not. Even Duchess, too. And then once they beat it and they find an answer to, like, the strategy behind it, then they just fine-tune it for, like, brute force content. A lot of the in-game players, like the boys that you were seeing up there earlier. There you go. Like these boys, they got fully decked out champions that could slam, you know what I mean? So they're kind of just running it down to beat it. Trying to get like them. +3s, +4s. It's not, you know what I mean? It's not like hard for them to cook. I fought Baracus before. Look at that. +4s, +3s. So those boys, they got the gear and the champions built up well enough to be able to slam. I'm trying to get there. It's going to take a little bit, though. My gun isn't really early game anymore, so most value I got was Merrick's for new Hydra DPS. Yeah, she hexes, right? Hexes and decreased defense is nice. I'm free to play, though, so I'll never compete with +4 people. You'd be surprised. I'd be in a couple +4s. The ones who understand the game, you're going to get stomped. There's some that don't know the game, but they do spend quite a bit of money. It comes with that territory. Yeah, we're about to jump into some live arena here in a little bit. I'm stalling. Fingers crossed we have another good day like we did last week. Last week I got a lot of victories overall. Had a couple of losses at the end, but overall a W. Yeah, fingers crossed I can get some more W's, and we can, you know, do well. LA time, baby! Oh, there was people waiting, too. Oh, shoot. You know what's funny? If I get a decent amount of points today, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys what I'm gonna be investing towards next. I've made my decision. Ooh. Ew. My biggest thing is I can hit IT 15 on all affinities after being stuck in IT stage 7 for 8 months. Sure. Oh, they ended up taking Yumi. They're probably going to ban Siffy. That's what I would do. Maybe they ban, actually, Mikage. They ban King. King. Like me, Abu D. This is going to be interesting. I don't know if we're going to be fast enough. If we're fast enough, then we cook. I think he can't be stunned initially, right? So we got to watch out for that. No, they're faster. We got defeed. We'll see how this goes, though. Yeah. Damn. No resets before it. Got decreased attack up, though, so that's good. That's actually huge. First hit. He's got his thing up. We're going to go ahead and sleep him again. We're going to try to reduce turn meter here, I think. Nope. Okay. No reset yet again. She's probably going to A1 here. That's smart. He's going to throw his big hits, and we got cooked. I'm for it. Yeah, they're just faster. I got to fix that. I'm working on it. Let me see here. Wall Bowman, finally. I want to see how good he is. Hey, Soul, how's it going? What's up, man? How you doing, Squid? Wait, who's a champion they banned? I've never seen him. That was King Narcisse. On my side, they banned King Narcisse. That was a guaranteed void legendary you could have got that's partnered with the one that I had in the Stone Skin, the very last pick I got, Ankora. That was her. I got unlucky with my rerolls, man. On the A1 for Ankora. Maybe I should have did A2 instead to boost up Harma so she can get active, but we ended up hitting Leo, so he got like a little bit more damage output, which is kind of bad. And I couldn't sleep him, so 'tis unfortunate. I'm doing good though, Squid. How you doing, man? We're getting into some live arena today. We're trying to. Can Ray just drop like 5,000 free to play in Gold 4? Is it bad? Like, is it really bad in Gold 4, man? Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. They're gonna keep Yumiko, but they're gonna ban Siffy, I think. I'll race you. I'm down. They're banning Siffy. Or maybe they ban King? I was thinking this or Ancora. Maybe I should have picked Ancora up here. I'm doubling down like on my race, basically. I'm going to try to race. They ban King. Okay. I don't feel like Lisea is going to stop me here, by the way. I buff. I buff. I still lock out. That doesn't do anything. Go in and clear her out. Kappa. I lied. Sleep you. She'll do her thing in the flippy rippies and all the good stuff. He's going to try to A2, maybe? Buff again. See if we can get away from that. That's kind of unlucky that we didn't kill her right off the rip. Because that's what happens on Fortnite. Yeah, it's gonna hurt. Yeah, I didn't one-shot her, so that kind of, I think that kind of killed my chance there. Maybe I should have went for like someone else. I don't know. We'll see how he plays. It's one down. He's gonna try to sleep her, I think. No, he goes for full stuns. Okay. Maybe an A2 pop here? Interesting A1 section. Oh, he got locked out. That's right. Fuck, I forgot. There. Nice. Maybe he's going to try to run it down here. Yep. Kind of don't blame him. I don't have anything else on my kit up, though. So that's kind of bad. I think they get the victory here, unfortunately. Because I can't target him. Yeah, it's on for it. He gets an A2 here. Yep. Fortnite. GG, sir. I could have probably played that better, too. I don't know. Maybe I could have went for the strip early on. I probably could have went for the strip early on just to see if I can get it off of them and then go from there. Oh, no. Wait, they had Mikage. I didn't. Hold up. How you doing so far in LA today? I'm 0-2. It's not going well so far. I went 1-12 in G4 yesterday. It's not fun. Damn. I'm sorry to hear that. You're going to find your breakthrough. You're going to find your breakthrough. It's coming. Yeah, you'll find your breakthrough, man. Ooh. Okay. Let's see what they pick here. Interesting. Stone skin, I'm assuming. If I ban this right now, I only strip one person in terms of turn meter. He doesn't have, como se dice? 2 maybe? Could we stick to that? Grab that. We'll definitely go first and get the lockout initially, which kind of doesn't stop these two from doing their thing. But I definitely slam. I definitely slam through with like Narcisse and Harem, I think, for the most part, right? So like George is gonna be, unless he's in stone skin and stuff, and even then I might still be able to slam him. Because, like, George's Stone Skin's not going to be, like, that tanky. We'll see. Let's see how this goes. First hit. Now, mind you, he doesn't care about A1ing. Honestly, George's A1 is nothing to be, nothing to scoff at either. So, like, this is kind of, like, not bad. I think I run it down over here. Get the kill for free. Get a little bit of damage. He's going to get an extra turn, which kind of sucks a bit. She's going to get her turn. She's going to revive. I'm going to boost again. A2. She's going to give herself a shield, and that's going to open her up for me. Let's go. Finally! Yeah, those picks and bans went heavily in my favor, by the way. That was I got almost everything I wanted. Let's see here. Yo, how's everyone doing? What's up, 2 Geeks? How you doing, man? I'm doing good. You're right. My breakthrough is 3 more Siffies and 4 more Shoosins and maybe like 5 of every mythical. Fair. Fair. Damn, they pulled that one from me. Now here comes the march of the boy brigade, a macabre parade of the toys he made, and shamogs and shades who look half his age, about half the size of the flags they wave, and camouflage suits made to fit youths, cause the ones off the dead soldiers hang alone. Alright, who said, I think it was Water's Ice, and they wanted to see some Malas today. You get your chance here. Watch it burn down. The grave gets deeper the further we go down. Da 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 do 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 do. Good counter pick, by the way. And I don't have Harima in play too. Touche, brother.
Imagine if I had to console the families of those slain I slayed on game consoles. I aim my hole, right trigger to squeeze. Press up and wide, one less nigga breathe.
I'm gonna risk it. We gotta try this out. Is Xena the play? Into my team, we do have some squishies. Let's pay attention to the turn meter when we go in. If I go for an A1 on either the Shuzin or the Xena, does that give me what I'm looking for? That's basically what I'm looking to surmise. I'm going to assume Stoneskin Python. Okay, never mind. Touche. Touche. We'll go for the sleep here. Lockout. Full lockout. One problem gone. She's still an issue. Okay. Now we buff. I believe we locked her out too, right? Yep. Not bad. He left my Yumi up. I mean. Xena's so interesting. I never see her using a fight and win. No, Xena's actually a really good matchup into Sify. Because whenever she starts buffing up everybody, I could technically force Xena into play because of that, and then she gets a turn. But depending on the matchup and depending on what I had in play, I could I can kind of retcon it, for lack of better words. And what I gain from that is yeah, all I need to do is lock or sleep their first champion, do a throwaway turn, get the lockout so that they don't do anything even if they get their turn, and then respond afterwards. You know what I mean? So realistically speaking, it was just more so just playing my cards right. Having Yumiko and Sify means that I have two very fast champions, so even if I didn't boost with Sify, Yumiko is really close behind her. Not really close, but like close enough behind her to a point where she's also going to get a turn ahead of the DPSs. Locking out the Shuzin just make sure that like the turn meter goes the way I want it to. It's a cheeky little way to play if you're not familiar with if you're not familiar with how do you say it? If you're not familiar with how Xeno plays or how Xeno's kit works, then that could be a thing. Really? Okay. They might get the advantage here. It's a little unfortunate. It's a little unfortunate. Yeah, he's very close to be able to get a spot. So he gets the W there. Thankfully, we still got a turn, although we're about to get bombed, so that kind of sucks. Yep. We kind of lose here a little bit with our Mons. Very, very unfortunate. Yeah, we lose this. We got bombed. All right. Don't make me go back to the point where I start countering bombs again. I will be that fucking guy. Don't do it. I will be that guy. I will make you regret it. Don't make me do it. God damn it. It's annoying. It's actually tilting. Lump of God. Bomb's OP. Bomb's annoying, is what that is. It's a stinky build right there. Look at that. Sure. Helicath? What? That's interesting. Magaya might still be faster, so we gotta watch out for that. I mean, I'm no slouch either, but still. Yeah, look at that. Scary. Double stone skin, too, by the way. Alright. Damn, he actually got a turn. Before night. There's not really much I could do. I have to do some throwaways. We got a cooldown on that one, but I think she's gonna flip anyways. He gets his turn. Oddly enough, maybe I should have went lockout instead. Okay. Okay. That's one dead person I don't have to worry about. He got an extra turn? What the fuck is this? I don't think he realizes that this team comp works the way it does, though, by the way. Hit me. He's gonna run it down on him again. Oh, no, you were there. Okay. You know what? Fair. Honestly. Fair enough. Okay. Yeah, not bad, Mir. Uh-oh. Not bad, Mir. You motherfucker. The problem is George is giving me a pain in my ass. He's being a pain in my ass right now. Actually. Yeah, you actually got me. Not bad. You punk. I should have got something to lock out. I think I should have picked Encore there. Let me see. I need a good energy pack bad. Relentless Mikage. Yeah, I see that. That's annoying. Actually. Not bad idea, though. Hold up. But that means, you know what I feel like that means, though? Is like, I feel like I need to get, oh, shit. Okay. I feel like I need to pick up my speed across the board, though, for some of these champions. Well, it's not that. Like, I got the build that is going to go in that direction. It's just, they aren't designed. They're not there yet, right? I'm still working on some. I need glyphs, man. That's really what it is. Sag. Actually, I need glyphs, man. Ooh, the Elastekis? Hey, yo, hold up. Fuck. They're probably gonna ban Siffy. I'd ban Siffy. Ban Yumi. Okay. Honestly, that's not a bad thing either, man, because they still get their lockout. I hate the fact that I have to go through a lot. Armand's gets, like, priority banned. Truthfully. It's really, really shitty. Damn, weak hit. He might get a kill here. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Well, we'll see. Yeah, we won. Yeah, we won. Is he going to stay in there? He's hanging in there. Go for it. Not a bad set of bands. If he was a little bit faster with his lockout, he'd be schmoving. Like a cut in. If he could cut in, then he'd have it. Unlucky. No stone skin either. That's kind of weird. If he had stone skin, he wouldn't have got bothered at all. Yeah. All right, our turn. We get to get diffed by the Armand's pick. Okay.
First team, bitch. Yeah. I got a fake ID and a checklist. It goes never meet a girl on Craigslist. And never spend your money on a necklace. 3 square meals, homie, gotta have breakfast. Real shit, she be paying for the date. I be on my Will Smith, enemy estate. Keep my friends close, keep my enemies away. Like they own repellent. They so jealous. I'ma do shit that just piss them off. Say you never heard me, it's yo lost. They biting on my freestyles. They tell me make my money frontin' on that weed style. I tell them I be too old for it. And I gave my brother my ID. She independent.
Damn, he got both speeds. That's so tough. Damn, that's actually tough. Damn. This is gonna be kind of a this is gonna be an interesting one. Let's see if we can make a loss work here though. I have an idea and I don't know if it's gonna fully make its way through. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. What's your last choice of option? What's your poison? What's your poison here? I feel like that just might have been a copium pick, to be honest with you. Do I want to get bombed again? You fuck. Not really. Really? Okay. They might get the initial hit on us, but we'll see. We'll see how the. Let's see how Kaimar plays into this. Kaimar will win them the game or lose them the game, depending on how this goes. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, you got a buff. You got protection, Tiffy, too? Sure. Okay. It's 1 victory. I think he still gets cooked here a little bit. That's 2 victories, actually. Game on, baby. Game on, baby. Hey, yo, hold up. He went through a whole cycle just to do a bunch of nothing, dog. Yo, Polyproc! I hate that I have to rely on that. It's so stupid. It's actually so stupid. I hate to say it. I hate to say that's a polydiff. You can't buy skill. This is true. Actually, that's not true. That's not true. In this game, you can buy skill. I'm for it. That was funny, I guess. I mean, so, like, here's the thing, right? We did net gain what we were looking for there. Do we run it back, man? Kind of. Just in case they pull some bullshit like Kaimar again. They might pull Yumi here, though. Which would be annoying. I don't like picking her when you got an option to flex with, too. And so do I. This will probably... We'll see how this goes. They might let him through, and then I can play through that. Can't buy skill, but you can buy poly, which is better. Smile. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. These are both equally annoying. Huh. It's going to be a fast cardio. Maybe. We'll see. He picks on Wukong, so there is some element of speed he's trying to play into. You're not that guy, though, pal. Resisted, though. I'm sorry. I wasn't familiar with your game. They're probably going to go here next. Yep. Yep. I got stunned! Nice. I think he dies here, unfortunately. I do have a... He got an extra turn. This game fucking hates me, bro. You see this bullshit? Like, eat my noodle, bro. Actually, man. This game actually hates me, dog. Bitch. Sorry. It's a love-hate relationship when it comes to Rhodoses, okay? They love to pick him. I hate him. All right. You can't buy skill, then what are takeovers? Shh. 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 You know too much, bro. Be quiet. Eat your what now? Huh? Alas hits hard. He's okay. I think he's actually formidable in different forms of like team comps and stuff, which is kind of cool, I guess. Like, since he self buffs, you really aren't bothered by excuse me. You really aren't bothered by whether or not you got like Arbiter. Like, he could fit into that team just fine because he has a way to negate the increased defense issue. He provides it for himself before he smacks. Funny enough, I'm actually gonna ban this. You go fast, brother. Go off, king. I'm about to sleep a motherfucker. Who'd he ban? No, seriously, who'd he ban? I wasn't paying attention. Harma? No. Wait, who did I have in here? Was it Yumi? It was Yumi, wasn't it? No, or was it Armand's? Oh, shit. Listen, man. Listen, let's talk about this. All right. Damn, Samu! I'm getting fucked today, man. This hurts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I went 5 and 5. Wow. Tough. I think I could have won some fat battles if I maybe banned a little bit better. Like, I could have just banned this, right? And that'd give me advantage? Maybe? Question mark? That one was interesting. Bombs. Bitch. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, let me show you guys where I'm going to go for my area bonuses. So, I've been deliberating. I've been deliberating on it, and I think my answer is going to be this. This is the answer. This is the way. This is the way. So I'm gonna push up my attack next, and then we'll do defense, and then we'll do HP to round it out. So the slow grind begins back to level 10. I'm gonna get this sucker done though. We're gonna have a full Hydra battle area bonus all the way up to 10s. Yeah. It's small now, but these percentages are gonna add up. Like once you start getting to like 5 and higher, that's when it starts spiking. You start getting some big stonkies out of it. Too bad I didn't win like at least 1 or 2 more, because then I could have gotten level 2 on one of the other ones. You know, like maybe I could have bring them both up at the same time. I think I'm gonna all in on attack though. We're gonna get attack up and running. For sure. For sure. Yeah, let's peep it. What you building? Ooh. Ooh. I kind of want to do more. I'm kind of triggered by that last loss, man. I'm triggered. I had a key coming up. I think I did my nightmare already, though, right? Yeah, nightmare's done. Dang, double force today, huh? Go for it. Good enough.
Yeah, back in the picture like, oh damn, who's that? Cause I got what you
That's the only thing I would say that kind of bites me in the butt. I mean, like, it's good and bad, though, because I catch it on the tail end. But, like, if you want to get all 5, you gotta have to be up early for this. I'm too lazy for that shit, dude. I'll be honest. We got some more points to work with, too, I think, right? From the shop. Do I have 10 rank 5s? That's the question. No. I shouldn't do that one. That's the bait. The great bait.
Cause I got what you need. Hey, keep that shit low key. Whoa, don't tell all your friends. Why? Everybody want a piece. Whoa, damn, look, I'm smooth, yeah, no crashing. Vroom, vroom, can't catch this. I'm smooth, no crashing. Vroom, vroom, can't catch this. Speed
I just gotta pull like a crap ton to get that one done. I forgot to do it one time. Chaos gave me crap for it. He actually added me in everything, too. I was like, alright, bro. Undead. Maybe I grab that one. I kind of do want to build one up. Who was it? Well, he's already there. Shit. Is it copium that I might need to build up a blood gorge? Has anyone had any use for him in Sin City? Yeah, what up, Sweet Tooth? How you doing, man? There's not really anybody else here that I want to build up. Saito's kind of mid. Yeah. I kind of leveled up everything I wanted to level up for that one. Going for it. Maybe I don't do that one. Let me see what else we got. Oh. Epic boots. Probably do that one. All right, so I got two for crafting. Yeah, you guys down to do a quick crafting session? Yeah, craft and then epic. So boots and gloves. Boots and pants and boots and pants. Trash. Wait, what did I need it? How many do I need and what did I need it? I gotta double check here. I gotta do 5. Wait, no. Yeah, 5 for gauntlets and 5 for boots. Blood Gorge Sleeper LA pick? Yeah, okay. Aw, 5. Damn. Blue? Maybe. Look at his A3. I'm familiar. I'm familiar with this kid. Crap. Crap. Yeah, maybe this quest was not the play, bro. Fuck. So, the gloves have to be legendary. Yeah, the gloves have to be legendary. Or higher, I'm assuming. Let's try Temple. Boom, baby. Please be good, please be good, please be good, please be good. I can work with that. Crit rate kind of sucks, but I can work with that. That's trash. That's trash. It's blue. It's trash. No speed. Go for it. How's it going, hombre? It's doing good. I'm trying to do some clan quests real quick. Maybe I can get some extra resources or something out of the clan shop. I was thinking maybe I buy some revenge accessories this week. Damn, if you give me this at 6-star, I'd buy it. Go for it. Gonna be hopping on soon to attempt a hard Fire Night team. If I can manage it, I'll cook FK over the next 48 hours. Sure. Well, I'm here if you want the exclamation takeover. That's trash. Go for it. Yeah, I think I might buy some. Revenge accessories. See if I get lucky with those. There's not really anything else I want this week. Fortunately, dude, if they made this rank 6, I would push hard for us to get into level 17. But 5? I mean, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. But I feel good. I got a lot I can craft, man. It's nuts. Actually. Let me see here. That and possibly Hydra. Alright. Bustin' Jimmy's. I'm gonna get that epic tomb, lol. What you think on the Mikage hunt? I did a little bit of a recording on it earlier, but TLDR, it's okay. There's been better Titan events, and I feel like this one is mediocre. If you don't have any blessings on a Mikage, W. If you already have a progressed Mikage, it's less incentivizing. For lack of better words. I'm just gonna use regular shit here. Damn, not using my my charms here is gonna suck. What's another one that we do throw away? Like I'm kind of like overstocked in this one. Let's do this one instead, actually. These are gonna recoup pretty fast. I'm not getting dick for it though. For it. I probably might sell that one. That was a low speed roll. Yeah. Shit set, too. Well, set's not bad. It could be better, though. Who knows? Maybe we make it work. Let me see here. My Mikage's only 2 stars in it, so I'm going for it. Yeah, that's fine. Mine's is 3 stars, so I technically can net from the 4, but like I gotta grind all that stuff up. Like basically do like a mini fusion's worth to get your value. For me, I'm basically kind of saying it's like it's got its potential, but it's not like all that. There has definitely been better Titan events. The only thing I would say that's really, really unfortunate about this particular event is the fact that we're coming off the cusp of another fusion, and this Titan event I consider like a mini fusion, so like resource-wise, it's kind of tough. It's kind of tough. You know what I mean? Damn.
Oh yeah? Yeah, girl, I'd make the bed rock if it dang thing didn't look like a wombat.
That's tough.
Stop being so mean and just let the kids have some fun.
Have some fun? Yeah.
I forgot this song. Yo, why does it take so long? Forgot they got like a whole video on it. Yeah, they got a whole video on it. I'm trying to get through this really quickly, so give me a second. I need boots. I need purple boots. That knock is actually annoying me. Do you guys actually go out of your way for like these like summoning clan quests whenever you get them? I guess you gotta have to if you're gonna go for it, right? There we go. Finally.
I've had it up to here with your loud noise. Your loud
It kind of happens naturally, I guess, but.
Now what do you have to say for yourself?
Let me see here. I wish I had a Mikage. Do you have a soul for her already? Damn, that's unlucky. If that was attack percent, in this set's kind of shit, but. Another pair of boots. Let's go. Yeah, the rates drastically changed, though. You notice how like, we're getting like a crap ton of blues now? And 5 stars on top of that? Yo, Charm's OP. Better for this set. Defense percent's good. Crit rate's not bad. Attack and resistance kind of poop. Just showing that just to show you guys, though. Yeah, what up, Gover? How you doing, man? You had a pretty busy morning, man. Moving around and schmoving and choosing and grooving. I didn't see what Crafty sent you, by the way, but I'll just say this as like a disclaimer. I trust Crafty in terms of his information about the game. I trust him, so he's a good referral point. I haven't had a chance to look at your champ pool myself personally, but like you know what I mean, more in detail. I do think you got. He gave you good info. Sure, that might be good info for other people that are looking to like make progress in Hydra too. So you guys should definitely look at that. We should be close to being done with one of them. Oh, it's 10 for this one. Damn. This one is gonna be. Wait, that's artifacts. 5 rank, 5 artifacts, chest place to 60. That's free. And then I gotta crush some more gauntlets at that are legendary. We'll get it. My issue is Lego books for some of them. They need to praise for CB chests. Well, yeah. We don't expect you to get there overnight, brother. You'll get there over time. But I think if it's like solid information that he gave you, the best thing I could probably suggest is that like you start making progress towards them. Whatever you can do right now to start developing them, I'd probably do that, right? And then as you get books to work with, you know what I mean? And then you basically build and improve upon it as you get resources to work with, and then you eventually have an established team, and then you just add on top of it, and you're cooking, you know? My CB chest the last few months have been booty. Really? Mine's have been okay. They've been solid for the most part. There goes one. What was that? The boots? That was boots. Where have they been at, by the way? I don't hear music from LMFAO anymore. Did they break up or something? Damn, if these were percents, that'd be a keeper. Star Show. Let's take a break from that and let's enchant a couple chess piece to 6-star. Or did it say to 16? To 16. Damn, that's gonna take some silver. Party rockin'. I got something I can do though. I was looking at it earlier. Surely it doesn't quad, right? Trying to get like you cooking the forge outside of CBC? Sure. This has been stockpiled over a long period of time though, bro. So like, just keep that in mind. One of the things I told you for like the hottest minute is that like my crafting side, I haven't had a chance to like really put my foot into it, you know? I think I would only roll for speeds. If you don't roll speeds, I don't care. You cuck. You actual cuck. You had to do me like that, bro. You had me. You had me in the palm of your hands, bro. All right, dude. This fucking game, I swear to God, dude. Let's get it on to the early man. I don't know why that song gets you going. Speed me, baby. Love me. You, bozo. Speed? Speed? I gotta do some oring for this for some better pieces. That's the only reason why I'm holding on to these, but I probably shouldn't. I'll be honest with you. These pieces right now are kind of like... Yeah, definitely those. I'm gonna sell those, actually. I don't have a lot of stun pieces, so I'm probably gonna hold on that for a little bit. Speed me, baby. What the fuck was that? I can't help it, dude. Alright, let me see here. I've been on a decent throwback playlist the last couple days. Reminds me of high school. That's defense percent. Is that from the music video where like you hear like this shaking, like this? Was that me? Is that the music video? I should be taking these up to 16. I'm kind of wasting right now. I threw me the fuck off, dude. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, what the fuck? Alright. We can stop spending. Gauntlets, right? Legendary gauntlets. Early morning. I don't have many gauntlet pieces left either. I probably should chill out on using charms. We'll just run it down, see if we get lucky. I like. Does anybody actually use resilience nowadays? Still? Hey. It is a video. Yeah, it's throwing me off though, because like I heard it like back to back. It actually sounds like it's happening right here. It's so weird. And there's a wall right here. There's a wall right there, but it's weird. It sounds like somebody's like, I don't know. Don't ask me, bro. It's weird. It's actually weird. I'm having a moment, okay? Your mom uses resilience daily? Alright, Noam. True. What do you mean by that? Hold up. Don't be talking about my mother, man. Show some fucking respect, alright? I will throat punch you. I was going in somewhere positive, and then I just thought about what you just said. And I was like, wait a minute, what do you mean by that? Hold on. God damn it. Speaking of which, I use restroom real quick. Alright, let me see. Sorry, I thought we were back in high school again with the soundtrack. Not the throw. Only throw punch with consent. Okay, dude. I'll be right back. I'm going to use the restroom. Oh, my bad. I was wondering, is the music like paused for a second, but I had to double check. I was like, wait a minute, it's still on, right? Let me see if I can get a couple more tries to see if we can get like maybe lucky with the glove pull. Unlucky. If not, I'll just wait until I can buy some more charms, and I'll just do it offline later on. You watching this? Yeah. I got a what are these days called? Jolly Ranchers. Pretty good. It's cherry flavored. I think my favorite one's watermelon though. What are y'all doing for song requests? What the heck? Jolly Ranchers in the bathroom? No, they're not in the bathroom. I went to go say hello to my mother. Say what's up, you know. She's about to head out and all that stuff right now, right? But she had some like sitting somewhere on a counter, and I just grabbed one on the way back to my room.
You owe $27,500 in back child support.
I'm coming over. All right. Yeah, I got some candy in the back of my truck if you want to join. That's a bad joke. That's actually a bad joke. Y'all are nasty, by the way. This is a good piece, kind of. Kind of. But it's blue, so I don't care.
Jack, ain't no problem. That ain't my bet. Look.
Who requested this song? Crafty! Alright, last one. I'm gonna move on.
Magic keep, you know I'm bringing force like I'm Anakin. Told me got you frozen, now you pose like a mannequin. Solo with that crimson.
Love, please.
My witness, so hard like I'm harvest. From January to Christmas, you don't wanna miss this. More fusions. Welcome to Teleria. Miscreate when I stepped in. Plat reset is risky. Like Clambo sending you back to the Bastion. System is getting landed. Legos are getting unvoted now. 100k, that's Hades. 100k, that's Ash. 100 mil on CB shouts to Deadwood, that's that. One artifact, that's 5 mil. One amulet, that's 10. CC's killing off this beat. Murdering king with that pen. I've got my mask on like Jetson. Victor holding records like weights out of bench press. Samurai Shing in arena with my shadow kid.
Don't do it, Soul. You can't do it. You can't do it. I'm kind of coping right now. I think I'm going to do one more set of live arenas, man. Y'all okay with that? I got enough time to do it.
Maybe in 5 years we'll get that Hydra boss. Forget a monster.
Y'all are okay with that, right? I'm gonna do an extra set. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it.
Some say YSG, you've got a cold heart. Your smiley come and bring that heat like Ignatius.
I want to get a couple more area bonuses. Like if I can get like 3 or 4 in attack, I'd be happy with that. We went up 2 already. 2 more wins will give me another one, I think. If I remember correctly.
Heard he quit way with the clickbait, got paid, I made, I raid viz. Glow like nitrate, my fate is. Show you where my knife blade ends. Better hope we then bring the friends. Dopamine and the dopamine. Crack your skull like an
Yo, if you guys could see a Raidzilla Part 2, who would you say would be in there? You can pick 4 content creators. Who would they be? Who would that be? I was trying to say stuff, but I was unable to talk due to the throat punch from the violent unhinged Tulsi.
I'm a shepherd of the news. Monster. If things don't go my way, then I'm gonna have to crunch you. Feed you to my chest, to the tavern where we go soon. I can't wait to see where this is going, what you gon' do.
Yo, what, Mike?
Give a damn how you feel, oh boo-hoo. Wait till a fight, spit a monster. Shards of the
You in 4 different color shirts. All right, you want me to do a solo production? Come on, there's obviously gonna be like other content creators you're gonna want to do, you know. No? This is gonna be interesting. I think we're still gonna get popped a little bit, but we'll see.
J Gigs, Uncle Patches, Smiley, and Mr. Tham. Big shout to Saffron Man. He the one that got us all hit. Can't forget Hell Hades helped us all to optimize gear. Doom Tower trying to do it fast.
Oh, he got in too. You gotta go for this. He gets it. Oh shit.
I've been imagining the day that I could beat the Raidzilla monster. Gonna need a savage set. Crit break on attack chest. Gear cleanse. You be lucky if you get a gear cleanse. Front one, a mass bench stretch. Trying to roll substats. Will it be speed? Will it be flat? CVC got me click, clack, click.
You can strip. That's fine. You could also throw it in.
Yo, Gigs, tell him what's next.
Yeah, he's gonna strip. But I think we get ahead here. Huh? Yo, am I free to play? I'm free to play, bro. It's about to hurt.
Get a pack free, sadly, never had me. Keep 'em mad with the packs we bring. I can't be taking that heat. Take it back to brackets, the Halloween ring. Look at my stat sheet. What attracts these people is my greatness, bitch. Like a 10x with a Valkyrie, like fat chicks. You never gonna grab me, neither. Orange, the minute, dominate, I'm greatest ever.
It's stuck to my tooth on the right side. I can't get it out. Rachel Part 2 nacho for the nachos in the car. Of course, Jay Giggs, you since you got the vocal range Kim for the European flair. That's so random. I would get people who are uncomfortable. I get Gessel to do something. I would get Gessel to do something. Maybe Pogo. I'm trying to think who else would be like fun to like mess with, you know? Hmm. I feel like that's too early to do. I'm gonna do it anyways, though. Bashar? Maybe. Maybe. Ew. We're gonna race. Okay. They might have it though. So my speed is good. I don't think it's good enough to take on without a speed aura. Something I've been dealing with. He might have thought that might have been my fastest though at the very end there, which is not the case. He's just fast. I hate it here. No, Jesus. I'm just getting outsped. That's literally what this is. I'm just getting outsped. I don't know. I need to get fast enough to a point where even without speed aura, I'm still cooking, you know? It was kind of close, but... Fucking hell, Mike. You beat my PB on Hydra Brutal by 230 mil. Difference? That's the difference? Holy shit. Took forever because I'm watching Soul. Huh? I like your team. It's different. Chris Ally Protection kept it going, didn't it? That Ally Protection is actually kind of... It holds up. I didn't think it holds up as well as it did, but it holds up, bro. That's freaking awesome, dude. Wow. Hell yeah. Heck yeah, dude. And then the extension, yep. Yep. It's donkeys, bro. That's tough. That's really tough, actually. Damn, he took all of my champion pool. Okay. I think I fucked up here. I should have picked somebody else. Yeah, I should have picked somebody else. I inted here. I should have picked up Ancora. I forgot I got to tag her, too. Yeah, I got to tag her. Ew. My only other course of action right now is to try to race, but I think they're going to ban this. That's what I would do. So maybe I tried this instead and just try to survive it. Oh, no, they went through. Okay, fuck, never mind. Shit. For the area bonus, is there a guide anywhere that should I focus on first? Just start hitting live arena. I would say it depends on where you want to focus at, but in my opinion, speed probably has the highest value in area bonuses, generalistically speaking. Oh, they're going for it. Ooh, they got it. Okay. Don't do it. Okay. Never mind. Don't let me get a turn. Mikage would have got a turn after the king if it wasn't for the fact that they died. So, all right, let me see here. Yeah, if you're not exactly sure, this is what I would suggest for most players, though. I definitely think speed has the highest value, still, but depending on where you're at in your state of progression, you can use area bonuses to facilitate areas that you're deficient in. Like, you may have the speed tune in mind, but you're lacking in survivability, which where HP and defense can be valuable. Think about, like, your Stultus for Dragon concept, right? Just as an example. He took that. Shit. I hate doing this early on, but he could also snack it too, so this gives me maybe an option. Maybe. We'll see how this goes. But yeah, just using it as a scenario, like, you know, you would use your stuff based off of what your account needs and what you're focusing on at that point in time. Yeah, it's important. If that is the case... Damn, she gets cucked here too, to be honest with you. Maybe I risk it for the biscuit, huh? Going against King and Queen is kind of fucked, to be honest with you. Hegemon pick 2. Alright, bro. I'm risking it. I'm risking it. You got to earn these cheeks, bro. If you got it with Hegemon first play, then fuck it, you win. I'm here for it. I haven't really even started considering Hydra team yet, although I do have Trunda. I just don't think I have a decent team behind her. Well, I mean, it really depends on where your state of progression is at, right? So depending on where you're at, that's going to kind of give you, like, that answer, you know what I mean? What the fuck? This is kind of unfortunate. So I think he gets through regardless. That lockout kind of might have fucked us there. See if we can get ahead here. It's not. It's not enough. Those two are out. Shit, we might be out altogether, actually. You might have me here. All right, let me see here. I've been stocking up. Got like 4K arena medals and 11K live arena medals. Can't decide what areas to focus. The bonuses to focus on probably Fire Knight and Hydra. Those are probably the more stat demanding ones. I mean, this is what I would say in terms of like if you understand where you should be progressing at. You would follow along with that if that's what you're doing right now. Like it depends on what your focus is. I think is what's gonna help you out there. If you're already past the point where like most of your dungeons are taken care of, then look towards the ones that are going to require more of an aggressive approach to get, you know, your value, right? Hydra, Fire Knight. Fire Knight's a little bit more stat demanding, which is why we recommend that. But Hydra is always going to be one that you're going to be constantly like pushing the envelope for because we participate in Hydra Clash, right? And Hydra Clash is valuable for that same reason. PRCBC for the arena medals. You can't decide area bonuses. Stuck at FK hard 6 till Mikage. Other dungeons are sorted. Yeah. So that might help you out a little bit. Damn, that's what I was thinking about picking this up too at the end. They're probably going to ban Yumi here. I probably should have picked up Mikage right here, and I didn't. I was thinking about it, but I decided not to. Yeah. I probably should have picked up Mikage there instead. Misplay. Misplay. That's alright, though. I think we definitely go first. Here. Damn, she actually gets a turn still. She's still fast, man. He can go for the strip here. That's his best option. He got it. I'm just going to go ahead and close her out. Get a little free damage here. It's 2 down. He can pick his poison once he wants to do. Once he revives, I'm going to go ahead and just slam. Unless he's stalling. You could stall here too. Okay. Turn meter reduction. I got Polly. That's so unfortunate. He's probably going to go for an A2 punch here. It's fine. She's going to A2 here, I think. If she doesn't, I get the win. Never mind. She's got at least one more turn cooldown, I think. She didn't cool down herself, did she? Yeah. Sleep. Boost. Go ahead and A3 here to claim that. He can do it to A3, but we don't die to that no matter what. We win this. Yeah, we win this. Let's go, baby. Yeah, these two, I gotta pick up their speeds, man. They're still a little too slow. The fact they got like a double boost and I got cut in on still is bad. That's a bad indicator right there. All right, did I get enough for another upgrade? I did not. That sucks. I think it's wasteful. It's wasteful if I split, in the sense that like I feel like I should just tunnel. I feel like quality over quantity, right? That's the name of the game. Yeah, let's go quality over quantity. I'm gonna sit on it. Which means I need 200 more. Fuck. I lost more than I won in that last rotation right there. That last 5, I got pooped on. No, I didn't. Lost my first 2, won the last 3. Okay. You're stuck at hard 6 until Mikage. Other dungeons are sorted. I'm debating on whether or not I want to do the video. I think we could do it, though. I mean, I kind of already done the team, for the most part. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm debating on it. I want more glyphs, Daddy. Player in, please. Bro, same. Same. I was looking at the pass, and we get 5-star speed. If it was 6, man, I'd be on the tail of it. You get like okay, so defense ones aren't bad. Vitality ones aren't bad. Attack ones aren't bad. But the accuracy... Wait, do we get accuracy on the higher end somewhere? No? It's 4. They didn't make the... Like, I would say they need to make these 6, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's tough. They should make them 6, man. That's my only complaint. Agreed. I'm fresh out of speed 6, and I need to max speed a couple champions. Dude, same. That's the same issue I'm going through right now. Literally. I'm actually stockpiling though. Like, so like I'm going through the remember I was talking about like my speed issues and whatnot? I'm going through it right now. Because I literally only have 5-star glyphs, right? So I wanted to stockpile these so that whenever I do a big session, I can actually just make sure I get what I'm looking for. But no speed. No 6-star speeds, man. It's been super unlucky for me lately. I'm stockpiling the attack ones, too, if I ever pick up a champion or 2 again. Like, if I want to really slam a little bit more. That might be one, too. Saving the HPs. And so, like, the problem is, like, every single champion needs speed. So that's the most contested one. And then there's, like, certain champions that I want to spot check and do some extra work for. But right now, I'm trying to I'm trying to chill on doing glyphs, because I need to stay, and this is where it gets hard. I need to stay on topic for my focus. If I deviate, I'm going to cost myself resources that would be better suited elsewhere. And that's the hard part. That's honestly the hard part right now. It's frustrating. But I kind of feel like I need to do it. I need to do it that way. Nah, it sucks though. I'll be honest with you. Dang. Double wake hit there. Triple hit there though. Let's go. Razzlebarg's dead. This might be a fail. Brand's OP. Brand's OP. No. Yeah, that's the second time in a row it failed. Does anyone have Chronom? I'm working on getting the referral accounts up to required levels. Seems like a lot, but he also looks like a beast of a champion. He's good. If you need an AoE HP burn, he's a really good champion. And then Jamarja with him is actually not bad either. Damn, it's gonna fail again. Alright. I'm being lazy. I'm trying to see if I can get this done fast, but it's not happening. They seem like a great duo with the HP burn activation over and over again. It's not like infinite or anything. Never mind, we got it. Here you go. Try one more time. He's good to have for Sin City. He used to be really great for Sand Devil 24 before the change to them having Dust for SD 25. Now there's no point in farming 24. You might as well farm at 25. His AoE HP burn is good for boss or Spider and areas where you need it. Think Frost Spider, for example. But outside of that, there are better HP burn champions out than him because his activation, I think it's like random enemies. And it's not like everybody. I think you get like three, you can attack three random people who have ally, not ally, but like HP burn. So that's the downfall for him there, to be honest with you. But yeah, I would say if you need someone that, like, so for example, let me pull up his kit. Increasing the duration of a random debuff by the target of 1. It also increases the duration of HP burns, which is nice. That's a 50% chance, though. Attacks 3 times at random. Each hit has an 80% chance of instantly activating. Bulk to 100%, right? The heal is nice. But this is probably like his big selling point. So, 100% chance to land in on a 3-turn cooldown with turn meter filling, and then he has a chance to heal himself is not bad. The passive is good, but because he can't activate all of them, it's kind of unfortunate. I mean, it would make him very, very overpowered, though. So, like, I kind of get it. I get it. His Midgard skin is kind of dope, too. I like the way it looks. The white hair kind of, like, makes the whole skin pop. It's kind of cool. Anyways. Point being is that, like, that's the downfall for him there. But you could use him as a setup champion with AoE HP burn and then have other activators go after him. You could do that. So he still has a place, but it's just not as viable as other options is basically where I'm at. So, it's kind of cool. Bronco, you giving me to SD? I don't even know if Bronco's still here or not. He came right earlier today. Elixmore and Aphidus, so they are better to roll with instead of pouring all the time into getting him. So he would actually be complementary to them. Like if you're looking for HP burns and then the activation of it, Aphidus activates first, believe it or not. If you read his kit, instantly activates it, and then if there is anyone not under it, then it places a HP burn debuff. So it activates first, and then he places it afterwards. So, like, having Chrono go ahead of him gives you the activation from him, and there you go. This ship is kind of mid, man. I don't know. I don't see it. I don't see it. There's possibly some value with him, but I have to see it through, and that's the problem. I don't want to see it through. He might be stonks in certain areas. I don't know. I don't know. That's annoying. I'm not touching that. I still could beat it, but like that's actually cancer. Ugh. Ugh. Maybe. Fuck it. We'll do it. Honestly, what I'm trying to say, though, overall, though, is I think, I don't know. He's complimentary. He's not the best by himself, though. For being honest. What up, Skywalker? How you doing, by the way, man? Hope you're having a good day, brother. I feel so bad that I can't farm Fire Knight right now, bro. I'm on the copage. I'm on the copage, bro. Thanks, Jose. Appreciate your thoughts on him. I don't think he's like complete dog water. Don't think your efforts. And here's something I'm going to say to you too as well, Aeon. Although it may not be on your focus now, there has been some rotations where Chronom has clutched up for me. I do think he's worth getting. I do think he's worth getting because having that choice selection as an option is good. Yeah, it's good. It's good. So at the very least, you should get him for that. And then if you can get value with him in other areas of the game, like dungeons and stuff, then by all means. But, just keep that in mind. I think he's worth getting. I think he's worth getting. Yeah, he's worth getting. I may keep at it, but just take my time. Yeah. You can pace yourself for sure. The resources on the way to him are not bad either. I mean, there's a lot of, like, what is that, sacred books or sacred shards and stuff you can get. That's not bad. Yeah, that's not a bad time. That's not a bad idea. I still need to get back on the referrals and get them to level 50 for some extra sacreds in the skin. Yeah, me too, actually. Yeah, me too. Unfortunately. There's one account that I think I still need to do on mine. I got him, but I didn't go further. So you get him at 40, right? Oh, actually, I have 3 of them. I think I still have access to one of these accounts, though. I don't remember which one. I think it's the 48 one. Maybe get that and then, yeah, it's 3 sacreds. I should probably do that. Feels bad, bro. I keep going here because it has a red dot. It's triggering me. Haven't logged in 9 weeks. I know. I've been busy, bro. I've been busy. Mine looks just like yours. No, I meant me. Oh, you mean like you're going through the same thing? Shoosh. The one that did hit 50, that was Goofy. Goofy helped me out with that one. So big salute to him on that. It took forever to get the referral accounts to work too. Shoosh. I feel bad, man. All good here. You pulled a 5-star soul for my Rotos I got this weekend. Past 2 weeks has been fire with Gina, so Rotos rate is fun again. Heck yeah, dude. Congrats. Just got off work. What's up, y'all? Yo. Not much. This guy's name is your problem. Hope you're Gucci too. I am. I'm going through the conundrum that is energy deprivation. Not like real life. I mean like more like I'm trying to be frugal with my resources and chill out. But I have stuff I technically want to do. It's kind of bad. Yo, reset can't come fast enough, bro. That's all I'm saying. Just saying, bro. Welcome to Free to Play Life, dude. I don't miss it. I don't miss it, dude. I gotta hit up Khan. I was working with Khan on some stuff there, and I might actually help him out a little bit more to see if I can get him into tippy top shape. So he just rebuilt some of his champions for the Sand Devil team, and depending on where his gear is at, he might be able to go further beyond. Just saying. Listen, Ace, you don't have to remind me of the Free to Play Life, bro. This shit sucks. It sucks. Actually, that might be the best way to do this one. That's the problem. Okay, if you ever start... anybody's listening in right now that's thinking about starting this game, if you ever start this game, don't spend. Become acclimated with the free-to-play life, bro. Ignorance is bliss. Ignorance is so bliss, bro. Because now that I'm back to this free-to-play shit, this sucks. I'm fiending for energy, brother. That's tough. I need help with anus? Huh? We'll go back to the suckage? That's okay. Gotta find the right thing that makes me want to go, you know? I'm even deprived here, too. Okay. So let's rationalize this for a second here. I have 29 Legos, right? I think I have a document for this. Yeah, this is accurate. So, Athorion, Padrag, Gwendolyn. Those are the ones I wanted to work for Hydra. Tormund is PvP. Elva, I don't know. Better to have and not need not have, you know what I mean? That's why she's on the bottom, and there's a question mark there, right? So, if I do my numbers right, Gwendolyn... That's what? 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 12 books, right? And so I could stop hearing him fucking yap about it. Hold on. Okay, no, we're safe. Okay. Scratchy's gonna give me an earful if I don't give him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That one's not bad. Padraig is not bad. 8. And then who else is next? Athorion. Does he have anything with a passive? He does, but it doesn't fill up or anything like that book-wise. So Athorion is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Damn. 10, 11. He's 11. This sucks. I can tell you this right now. This sucks. I think I'm short by 1, bro. I'm short by 3. 2. I can't count, bro. This sucks. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do a Thorion, then Padraig, and then we'll sit until we have enough for Gwendolyn. Torment on the back burner again. I know. How many does Torment require? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Oh my goodness.
Water ran out 4 days ago.
Oof. Oof. Bro, I don't know what to do, man. And watch, like, I'll give an example. If I get a Cardiel, just as an example, I think Gwendolyn and company goes down for Cardiel. I think Cardiel's worth it. That's tough. I've been contemplating rebuilding mine for more damage to be a flex damage pick against Armand shenanigans. Who? Tormin? Okay. That's interesting. Yeah, you could. Care about something there.
And we'll do that together too.
Dude, Gizmac plus Torment's gotta be so stinky. It's actually gotta be stinky. I mean, you can still technically steal it from him, but the thing is that, like, I was thinking most Armands are considered under like they mostly been using like Stun Skin to start off with because they're not the fastest of the crew, but you know, they need to survive to get to their turn. Unless you have like a lot, well, even then though, you should get like picks that go against you, in favor against you at least. I don't know. It's a bit of a toughie. That's a bit of a toughie. Nice. If they use Arbiter to speed buff, it's gold. Yes, but if you're using a Siffy, it's kind of bad. Arbeus, good. Trying to think if there's anything else I'm missing. There's a lot of good behind it. No, I'm down. I'm down. But see, here's the thing, though. Even with Stone Skin, though, they won't take the freeze. So you kind of negate that still with Stun Skin. The issue is how do you get around Stone Skin, right? He can strip it technically, but like you still have to get him into his turn, which is like a big deal, you know. Exactly, Vault Lord, I guess. No, I don't think he's bad. I don't think he's bad. I'm not saying that. What I'm trying to say is like you have to find your solutions around that, right? That's the conundrum. How do you get through that? I mean, if you get ahead of him and you lock him out, and they have no way to get back into the fight in terms of like Terminator, then that Stone Skin goes to waste, which is good. But I mean, you kind of can see it even against what I've been going against. I've been speed racing all day today, and sometimes it doesn't work the way you think. Actually, to be like that, bro. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Vault Keeper, whatever the old dude is with Intercept. So Intercept actually might be a counter to Armand. If you're not familiar with what they got going on over there. Which is interesting. Yeah, it's interesting a little bit. Come over this song. But I gotta hide this real quick. Make sure it doesn't pop up on the main screen. It's gonna pop up at all. Oh, there he goes. I had an update. Honestly, I think if they just nerf it to, like, reduce half of your turn meter, I guess. Or not even a steal, like make it so that he doesn't gain it. You know what I mean? That would be too heavy-handed too. I don't know, man. It's kind of hard. He needs some kind of nerf though. He is kind of busted. Yeah, he is busted. Yeah, he is busted, bro. I'll just be honest. Oh, I'm calling it now. We're going to get that stupid advanced mission, man. Or advanced quest. It's going to come. It's going to trigger. Introducing Intercept. That's what... I don't know, man. I don't know if that's going to be enough to counter people, to be honest with you. It's going to be a deterrent, I guess, at least. Shut the fuck up. It's way more than that. Crafty, that's a bad thing to say. It is good that I'm holding my stuff. Don't do that. Don't be that guy, dude. You know it's a good thing that I'm saving. You know it's a good thing I'm saving. It's not the cap. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. I hate it here. That's all I'm gonna say. Any of y'all got any of that copium? Apparently Crafty does. He just put it in my DMs. It's not copium. Stop the cap. Just saying. I hate you, Crafty, bro. Oh, God, dude. I already know he about to say some bullshit. I know he about to say some bullshit, though. Smile? Nah, I'm good. Yo, this actually is this is painful. Alright, boys, I'm actually gonna put a vote. I'm gonna let y'all decide this. I'm gonna give you guys a vote. We'll make it 2 minutes. Vote. Y'all want me to do the showcase? Y'all want me to do the showcase? I can do it. Fuck it. Yeah, I can do it. If you guys say y'all want it, I'll do it. Gamba addict? No. I mean, no. You know what? What the problem is I want energy, bro. Let me see something real quick. Maybe I can. Maybe I can throw us in there. Hold on. This is such a bad idea, by the way. I probably shouldn't do this. Crafty, you need to stop me now. Stop me, Crafty. Stop me. Help. Ayuda. Never mind. It stopped me anyways. God damn. What happened? I'm thinking about making a decision that's probably going to be bad for me, for being honest. Just thinking about making bad decisions. Just tell me not to. Tell me don't do it. Just say don't do it. Yeah, just say don't do it. That's all I need from you. All right. Man, I wish we had more people voting. Do it. That's not it. We're gonna fight. We're gonna fight, brother. Alright. Crafty, I'm gonna go into YouTube more one more time at least today. Another one. Another one. Showcase a Yaga, no. Let's pray to God it doesn't fail. Is it actually possible to fail? Not really. Not anymore. Oh, well, I guess if you fail at the boss, not the boss, but the wave. So, like, if you don't kill the waves fast enough and they do too much damage, they kill somebody by accident, that could be a problem. It happened one time so far since I used this team. But, I mean, you guys see the amount of overhead we have, and we've made some small improvements since then, too. So I think we're good. All right, let's do it. Let's do that. Will it affect your CBC points? No, it's going to use my regenerative energy. I'm good. I got it. We're okay. We're okay. This is the recoupables. The recoupables, bro. All right. 3, 2. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Let me start over. Shit. Hold on. 3, 2. I don't know why I stumbled over that. I normally do that pretty well. All right, here we go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are at. Hope you're having a fantastic... Oh, hold that thought. There you go. I can remove Crafty being a smart ass up there, you know? All right, here we go. Final time, I promise. We'll get it in one go. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, wherever you guys are at. Hope you're having a fantastic day. It's Soul Saint here, and I've been asked multiple times about my composition and how I've built it up in favor of being able to not only farm stage 10 of Fire Knight hard, but do it very, reasonably fast. I will say that the builds that I'm going to show you today are not going to be fully developed teams. They're basically, for the most part, they do the job, they get everything done, but there is overhead, which is a good thing. So we're going to show you guys some things that will help you out along the way that you can consider as you're progging and doing your own thing in this environment, for lack of better words. But with that being said, let's break it down. The first thing we're going to talk about is priority positioning. So I do have Mikage in the lead role, which gives us a little bit additional accuracy. It's not so much for that, but it is important to note that there's going to be a reason why the positioning is the way it is. And then following up after that, we have Lanathro, which will then be followed up with Kaimar, and then the 2 last G-Nuts. And I have G-Nut number 2, which is the one with the highest blessing in the very, very last roll. That last part for the G-Nuts don't really matter too much, but there is some value behind them being in the later portion of this team versus being in the front side of it. So, with that being the case, the reason why is this. When you get to the boss fight, we do rely upon 2 ally attackers. In this case, is Mikage or Lanathro. And the way it goes is that when one person does their ally attack, they go in priority positioning. So when you get through with your 2 ally attacks, and towards the end of it, they will be the final ones going through. So if they pop the shield open, their last couple of hits will also reduce the turn meter of the boss, making positioning kind of a lot more valuable in that regards. Outside of that, though, they can kind of be in whatever position you want. But the main thing is you want to keep them towards the tail ends, which is why you see them on the rear end of our positioning. Now, with that being said, I'm also going to show you something else here too in terms of things to keep in mind and in terms of the builds. In terms of area bonuses, some key areas that I actually improved upon were my speed, obviously, as well as my ignore percent defense, my crit damage for output, and then, of course, accuracy. The way I look at it is that if you have your speed and your accuracy facilitated, your build's a little bit more easy for you to inject damage, and then subsequently adding more damage also makes it a little bit more better. Now, this can also be improved upon by adding a little bit more on the stat development side for the G-Nuts getting their defense, and, of course, attack for Kaimar and Mikage, and then, of course, actually HP for Lanathril. So that could definitely be an area where once we add more resources towards it, we can actually get a little bit more value out of our team and do a little bit more damage, right? So I'm going to go ahead and show the run. I'm going to slow it down in between the waves and just kind of give you guys some consensus here. Before I do that, though, I am going to note that my Mikage does not shift forms. I'm just brute forcing this with damage. So her build is at 359 speed. No aura to give her any additional speed there, so it's 359. The key thing that I want to let you guys know, I think it's around 357, 358. If memory serves me correctly, it's around like 357.15. There is a mechanic that works within the boss where he goes at a speed of 250. By going at that speed range, you'd be able to get an additional tick of turn meter, which actually allows you to kind of project yourself ahead. That is something important to keep in mind for whoever you're going to have in there. You want at least one person up there with it. I so happen to have my Mikage in there. She actually has some decent accuracy also if you wanted to go down that route of maybe round 1 and 2 going in and controlling the wave with like stuns and adding weaken for maybe some more damage. It could be a case. I actually do like her Silken Snare in through most of the fight because it does do a lot of damage, believe it or not. Throughout round 1 and 2. So you'll see that I don't metamorph, so I have that turned off, and I also don't use the ally attack because we're going to need it pretty quickly in the beginning of round 3, which is when we're fighting the boss. So I have round 1 and round 2 turned off, and pretty much I have the Silken Share up whenever they want to. She wants to use it. And then in round 3, she's going to go ahead and use her A1-1 as a priority, and then her A2 would be the next thing afterwards. You really won't see her use her A2 in round 3 because it's pretty much going to be ally attack with the G-Nuts, then they go and the G-Nuts do their big hits, and then it's a reset by Kaimar into another rotation of ally attacks into another set of hits, and the boss is pretty much dead. That's the ultimate goal of what we're trying to achieve here. So I also followed up with the next fastest, which is going to be Lanathril. I'm trying to keep him roughly close to like the 300 range. I did get him at 298. He's also in a damage build, pretty much a little bit of crit damage, a little bit of crit damage, but mostly the main two focuses here is primarily speed. I will not lie. One of the things you're going to want to make sure you're able to do is put out enough damage output to really secure getting the waves down. So having some damage implemented from everybody does play an important part. Same thing with Lanathril as a Mikage. We pretty much just avoid using his ally attack through round 1 and round 2 because we're going through the waves pretty quickly and it won't be up by the time we get to the boss. But when we get to the boss, that's the first thing we're going to want to use. So we prioritize that on round 3, turn it off for round 2, and let the rest go. Kaimar, on the other hand, he actually does not reset at all during the first 2 waves. So that's the only thing we want to keep off. But outside of that, though, his Abyssal Gaze, believe it or not, in the build that I have him in, is actually not too bad. He's in a damage build with 253 speed, and then pretty much 285 crit damage and 5k attack. Not too bad. Believe it or not, we want him to be slower than the G-Nuts, which are going to go at a 275 speed. That means that their base speed is 255. We do this because not only is it good for other areas of the game, like I have a speed Sand Devil team. If you haven't checked that video out, we actually have it available on the YouTube side in our videos, so definitely go check that out. But pretty much the main thing is just keeping him damage-oriented build, and at the end of the rotation, when it comes to the ally attacks in the boss fight into the G-Nuts, he finishes it off with a reset, which resets everybody's ability, but it also gives turn meter, and this is where his value is very strong compared to any other resetter in the game. Now, that 20% is played in mind because it is a tight shell that we're playing off of in terms of our rotation, so just keep that in mind if you're looking to maybe include some other champions in there as well. I already showed it earlier, too, as well. We keep the A3 off on both G-Nuts, and you're going to pretty much see a rinse and repeat across the board for round 2 and round 1. For the G-Nuts, it's pretty much we prioritize the A2 whenever possible because it's good AoE damage. And then, of course, it does add weaken to the play, which means that everybody else also benefits from it. And then, of course, in round 3, this is where it gets a little bit important. I have both of them going at 275. The one that has the less blessing actually opens up with his A1 first, and then I have the one that doesn't with the A3 first. So what happens is ally attack, G-Nut opens up. Sometimes there's a little bit of a difference there. I could consider dropping like the faster or the one that's going to immediately open up with the A3. You could probably do one speed lower than that, and that'll work just fine. I kept them exactly at 255 because I didn't want to rebuild one of them. That's all it is. But basically, whoever would be the fastest amongst your G-Nuts would have to open up with the A1. This is a safety net just to give you a little bit more breathing room with the turn meter when you crack open. By this point, though, the shield should be fully open. So some ways that could be affected is the amount of phantom touches you have, so just keep that in mind. But by this point, the first A1 from the fastest G-Nut should basically have the boss open, and you get a little bit of a turn meter reduction. Then followed up afterwards, you have G-Nut number 2. Start off with this first set of A3s, which means that at this point, you should be a little bit lower than 30% because the extra damage that you get on top of him doing his 30% should also be crit capped. As you can obviously see, we have like a lot of crit damage and a reasonable amount of defense for both of our G-Nuts here. The goal is to make sure you're getting your full 10% each round. So that's where that ignore percent defense comes into play, and the extra crit damage and the area bonuses plays a very important part. And then, of course, the build itself. After that, you're going to have Kaimar go in. He's going to do his A3, which is going to reset everybody, and it's going to be a rinse and repeat. At that point, the G-Nuts are going to both do their A3s, and that should be the end of the round. So let's go ahead and show you a breakdown of it. I'm going to do it in non-Super Ray mode, and we're going to slow it down here a little bit just to show you some things that we would watch out for. Pretty much here, when we start off this wave here, one thing I'm going to note is the flicker shot that you just saw from Lenothro is nothing to scoff at. I was actually very surprised at his damage output, and you can kind of see it as we're going along. The A3 or the A2, and of course he's also a single. His A1 is an AOE from Kaimar, does a lot of damage. So we're getting a lot of spread here. And then after the A2s that we've gotten from the G-Nuts, they're going to come in and they're going to do a couple extra A1s. We're pretty much clearing the wave out pretty fast, right? You could kind of tell, like with the poisons in mind, she's not going to get a turn. She's going to die right after this. This is the only issue where I would say here, and we're going to take a pause here, where one of them gets a turn. It's not that big of a deal because they're just putting the debuff spread on, but it is something to note that if you had more damage output on your team, this would be less of an issue. Where it's going to be really important at is right here in Wave 2, which is the hardest part about this, because controlling Riho is important, as well as the rest of the teams, particularly the Timisias, because they actually do stuns as a part of their kit, and that could really destroy your team comp. Also, controlling Rio could be a very important case because she likes to throw that ability where she does like a lot of debuffs, and it actually does do quite a decent amount. But we're going to go and let it roll. It's going to be the same thing. We're going to be using a lot of AoE damage and just trying to get as much out as we can. As you can obviously see, we got the flicker shot out without weaken, and it's already doing a good like 10 to 15% of everybody's health, which is ridiculous, right? So we're cycling into our abilities again. You're going to see AoE after AoE going to compile on top of that. We are getting kind of close here, but with the nukes that we're putting down, we keep everybody down. And then also a bonus caveat is because his A2 on Kaimar sleeps, Rio doesn't get a chance. So the first iteration of debuffs, which you're going to get off of your G-Nuts, is going to get cleansed by her. He's going to come in with that sleep afterwards, which kind of locks it in. Now, if you have a poison on her, then that might be a bit of an issue because it'll wake her up and then she'll get a turn. The flicker shot from Lenothro's A2 actually keeps him alive. It's a good safety net there. But now we're at the boss fight. We're going to be able to see the ally attacks go into play. We're going to have to speed up a little bit here so we can kind of pick the pace up. But basically, it's going to throw the G-Nuts in there along with the rest of the team. We're going to throw him in there again. And he's pretty much almost going to be fully down already, if not already cracked open. Now, like I said before, your Phantom Touches could apply this. I actually just recently got my most recent blessing on the second G-Nut. So I did slap on Phantom Touch, which did open this up a bit faster. So it's not mandatory. It's complimentary for that. And I want to make sure you guys are aware of that. So I throw this extra A1 in there as a safety net, and then we start our actual damage application. If you have high blessing counts and you have high Phantom Touch procs, you can actually just open up with him immediately going into his A3, which could speed up the run quite a bit. But for the most part, the reset from Kaimar allows the ally attackers to inject the G-Nuts again, bringing his turn meter back down, and then we have the last rotation of his A3s, which will secure the kill, and it'll secure the run. On average, I've gotten anywhere between like 1 minute to a minute and 30, roughly. Sometimes you have some outliers where it takes a little bit longer to clear the wave out, but for the most part, it's pretty good. The main thing here is that you have the speed tune in place, you have the speed to acquire it, and then you have the damage to complement getting through the waves. That is the key thing. After that, it's just a matter of the rotation going through, and you have everything you're looking for. I'm going to show you one more time here just to show you with a full team, fully set up, and see how fast it goes. This is really good for champions if you're trying to find a place for like your extra ally attackers that you may have access to. I also, maybe we could see it like a chance where like we don't fully clear out everybody, and then both of the Venuses get a chance here. It doesn't normally happen because of our damage output, thankfully, but like I said, that one extra Venus does get their chance, and it sometimes could be something to consider if you are using maybe not Lenothro, for example. I will say on record, both Mikage and Lenothro are not mandatory for this. I do think I would recommend Lenothro as a priority pick for one of the ally attackers because his A2 does a lot of damage. Mikage is also really good too from a complementary standpoint, so you'll get to see a lot of her value kind of shine here quite a bit. I think she's really cool. Honestly, I built her because she's really cool. And sure enough, we're getting in there. 50 seconds on the turn clock right now. We're already at the boss. Crank it down on the shield. We did get a couple phantom touch shots, so that's something to keep in mind here. It may crack open the shield a little bit faster. We ended up getting one, so we didn't get the benefit proc that we had. That extra A1 there to give us that 76% where he's at by the time we get to the G-Nuts A3, the first initial one, gives us plenty of space to inject the rest of the team to basically bring the turn meter all the way back down. And then it's pretty much clear sailing. At this point, if you don't kill the boss after the next two A3s from the G-Nuts, what I would say is that you need to prioritize getting your stats improved on them so that they can get through. The main goal you're going to want to hit is make sure you get those A3s to do that 10% each time. So that's 3, 6, 9. In general, if you have the extra Phantom Touches, then it'll be 3, 6, 9, 120. 120% of the boss's effective basic HP. And then, of course, you got to think about this, too. The extra ally attacks also give you a little bit more damage output as you're going in there, too, so that may give you that extra 10% to give you along the way. And that's kind of what you're seeing here. The extra poisons that the boss got a turn will help kill him. The extra damage that we're getting from pretty much the other three, in addition to that, is giving you the output. And you can see, a minute 25, not too bad. Anywhere between that, I honestly think that, and I'm going to show you their gear here in just a second, I honestly think we can even bring it down even more. My best so far, and I did it today, as a matter of fact, was a minute and 18 seconds. And there's a little bit of RNG elements that come into it. Maybe I'm critting a little bit harder than usual or something around those lines. But allow me to show you our team's build, so you can kind of see exactly that there's so much more room for improvement, right? I'm going to show you a couple of the pieces here. Now, some of them are pretty decent. Like, this weapon is not bad. The helmet, for example, there's no crit rate. There's no crit damage. HP percent doesn't really benefit Mikage. Resistance doesn't benefit Mikage. So we're not taking any damage or any CC. So there's no value there, right? But I do have a decent amount of speed. I can actually improve this helmet and get it all the way up ascended to attack, which I'll just do for the video. Screw it. Let's do it. We got a little bit extra oils to work with. So get that gives you a little bit more attack right there. So maybe her damage output improves, right? I'm using a 5-star shield here, which has pretty much the main focus is speed. We do get some accuracy. We do get some crit rate. We do get some crit damage. The main goal is just to get to the stat requirements we're looking for, right? Crit cap. For her, it's like 358 speed. And then, of course, any kind of damage we could do to complement it, right? So that's pretty much the goal there. The gloves, believe it or not, crit rate with defense percent could be re-oiled. We can add some extra speed here. We can add some extra attack here in terms of glyphs. This is going to be really, really funny, and this is where I feel like this really kind of brings the build down to earth in the sense of, like, yeah, the speed requirement's there. Don't get me wrong. But if you can hit that, even with, like, a little bit of damage, it does work, you know? And you can see it. I got attack flat for my chest piece, you know? Defense flat for my oil. The speeds are not even glyphed up, so technically you don't necessarily need triple rolls to make it work as long as you can maybe make up for it with glyphs, right? HP and HP flat, who cares? That's not the stats that we're looking for. Now, I won't lie, these boots are pretty good. You know, speed on speed with crit rate, crit damage, and then attack percent. That's all what we're looking for, right? The HP flat's kind of a throwaway. It's not a big deal. Her ring has attack with attack percent. That's kind of what we're looking for. Crit damage with attack. I got to re-oil this. We can get more crit damage here. And then, of course, I actually took her original piece. She actually had a little bit more damage in her build. But I ended up giving that to somebody else. And then I ended up giving her like a double accuracy piece, which actually kind of helps out a little bit on the PvP side. And it's made me be able to flex her in as some options. But remember, that at the end of the day, this build is focused primarily on damage, right? To get the speed that we're looking for and then go for damage, right? So, here's something I'm going to kind of stop and pause real quick. Because of the way my build is designed, and if you pay attention to some of the stat requirements, I'll recommend that you guys like consider this for depending on where your state of progression, maybe you can do this, but you can't get the extra damage, and that's okay. You can make benefits, and you can make do with another way that she makes a really good candidate for one of the top picks for your ally attackers. I'm going to show you here in just a moment. If you refer to hellhades.com/rage, he has raid/stages tool. He has an area where it kind of gives you like an idea of their stats overall. It's a really good nifty tool to kind of get that. And based off of the way his suggestive stats are, he's looking for a 95% success rate in terms of placing debuffs, which is what you'll see here. If they have a 133, a 95% success rate is at 158 accuracy. That's not really that demanding, right? And even all the way down into the more harder and like the highest stage you can go, it's 158 for across the board for the waves, right? You can get that fairly easy with one accuracy banner or maybe even an accuracy chest. And then if you think about it this way, if you get accuracy from your Great Hall, as well as your area bonuses, that's 80 and 80, that's 160. You're kind of there already, right? So the need for the accuracy isn't too bad. You can maybe do enough to get yourself to a consistent 97%. There's a built-in 3% that's always existing in the game. And what you could do, if you're finding yourself having trouble with consistency with the waves, you can flip her and have her prioritize using her stun or her sleep, which will give you value in terms of controlling the wave. So if you find yourself kind of dying to the wave early on, if you're still progressing to make this team work, you can abuse her second term, and then when you get to the third wave where you're fighting the boss, you can just flip back and then turn on her A3 as a priority. So that would just be an AI setup as long as you meet those stat requirements. So something good to keep in mind when it comes to this being an option for a champion. Remember, she's not mandatory. She's really complementary. So it definitely helps out quite a bit there in terms of controlling that wave if you feel like your damage output isn't enough to just brute force, like how you saw me do. So, with that being said, her masteries are kind of in line with what we're looking for as a direction in terms of focus. Pretty much some complementary accuracy. We got Laura Steele and some cooldown resets for that A2 purpose. And then pretty much a little bit of damage down the offense tree. We did round out with War Master. If your build's good enough to maybe all in on an ignore percent defense build, then I would even argue that maybe going down Hell Smasher may not be a bad option to consider. But I don't have the gear like that to do those type of builds inside that set at that speed. So I'm playing it the more healthier route, and I'm just going to go ahead and just rely upon my War Master procs there. But just something to note. Kaimar is in a similar build himself. Now, he actually, because his speeds were a little bit lower, I could do a little bit more damage, so I kind of went down the Helm Smasher route for more true damage, quote-unquote. But even then, I'm still not even rocking. I'm rocking broken sets and whatnot. The main goal was getting my stats and then complementing with as much damage as I get after the fact, right? And look at this. I got an attack percent chest. Now, mind you, his build is going to be a little bit more closer to what I'm looking for, but even then, it's still not perfectly there. Like, I could rework this. I tried a couple times already. The gods are not on my side on this, but I could get a little bit more attack percent there, 20% there to adds up. That's almost like another set of area bonuses, for example, right? Same thing with my my boots. More attack, that's 40% there. So it adds up over the course of it, and I just kind of, yes, it may look overwhelming and whatnot. I need you to understand that, like, Fire Knight is a late game, end game focus. So at this point of the game, you pretty much want to have an established account to be able to acquire these stats. But even with that being said, someone who is still progressing in this game and still doing his thing, you can kind of see that the value is there as long as you attack it from multiple avenues. And there's still plenty of room for improvement. Take that for what it's worth. We did go Phantom Touch with them. We still hit the speed requirements like you saw in the original AI setup. The masteries here kind of the main thing I want to show you guys here for the most part. It's actually not really unrealistic to be able to acquire these results. Same thing, accuracy, because you do want accuracy to be able to land his A1 freeze. And then some complementary offensive stats. I even thought about maybe going down the route of extra crit damage for more stat bloat. Maybe Helm Smasher if I can ever get these guys into some Savage builds. I probably won't right now for the foreseeable future. There's other champions I want to give that to. So they do the job, though. They pretty much get the job done. And as you can obviously see, I got plenty of pieces that are not oiled or finished up that could be improved upon. So the sky's the limit. Sky's the limit. G-Nuts, I think, on both, of course, have the exact same mastery set. So if you want to pause the video and take a look at this and use this as a reference point for both G-Nuts, you're more than welcome to. Like I said, the masteries at this point, because of the damage output and the way that the team is fine-tuned, the Phantom Touches aren't a hard requirement anymore, but they are complementary to help you get into the shield a little bit faster, give you a little bit more turn meter reduction, which means that when it gets to Kaibar, it's not tight. Even before that, though, I didn't have any blessings on one of the G-Nuts, and I was still using Soul Reap on this one, and it was perfectly fine. So just keep that in mind. Lenothril in the same ballpark. I did give him a little bit more love in recently today, just because I had hit some stats that I was looking for. But still, room for improvement. There's a lot of areas that are not glyphed or oiled up all the way. And his stats are still pretty solid for the most part. The main thing is just hitting that stat requirement for speed first, and then just getting as much as you can. If I can get even more damage on him, remember, he's a hitter, especially with that A2, that flicker barrier. It's really, really good. It's really, really good. His masteries are a little bit different. He does have a lot that complements down going the tree of getting steadfast, but it's the same concept, getting War Master, some masteries along the way that are going to help you kind of get more damage out across the board. You can pause and look at to your reference there. I did go Fan and Touch on him for the extra proc just to get into the shield a little bit more. Like I said, I'm at the point now where I don't think it's mandatory. It is complimentary. But I will suggest like maybe at least one or two of your ally attackers could have it on. Particularly probably like the Kaimar and maybe Mikage, since they scale off of attack anyways, and that's the way Phantom Touch works. That should help you get through the ways through the boss's shields for the most part there. And then of course he's also in that same build. The extra cooldown on the reset from Cycle of Magic is more so for the flicker shot there on his A2, to give you a little bit more uptime on it so you can get it out more if it does proc. Great. If not, you've seen it happen where it doesn't proc, so you still get your output the way you're looking for it. And that's pretty much it. I actually think there's a lot of overhead there, and I think as I improve my builds, I'll probably be able to bring this team down to maybe a minute 10, maybe even close towards a minute. And yeah, you'll be able to farm and enjoy this 3x Savage event that we're in the middle of. Anyways, if you have any questions, feel free to comment below and ask them out. We'll try to help you out as much as possible. I do also offer a takeover service in case you're interested in getting this done for your team and you may not have the time or you may be concerned about being able to facilitate some things. We do offer that service here. We'll leave that in the description below too as well for you to refer to if you ever want to sign up for a takeover. We do offer that as a service. And don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Let us know what you think. Are you going to pull a team that's very similar to this? Do you like the speeds? Maybe you got something faster. Let us know. We're all ears. And with that being said, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, and always remember, stay ascended. Yo, I yap. I yap so hard on that one. I kind of wanted to make it a little bit more like, yeah, this is kind of for the experienced player, but bring it down to earth. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. I feel like if I kept going, it would have been a little rough, I wanted to wrap it up. I was like, yeah, man, we on a tangent. Yeah, what up, Laskerbot? How you doing, man? How much will we have skip points in Titan events? Did you know? They didn't announce anything in terms of I haven't heard anything being said about is there enough like how many points you'll be able to get overall. I haven't seen anything that says that yet. Yeah, I haven't seen anything that says anything about it so far. But if it's similar to how we've had other events, you need like what, 1,500? No, 1,750. So that's a little different. That's a little different than what we see experienced before. We normally see like 1,500 to complete it, and then they have 250 more or 100 or something like that you can get to get overhead. So I don't have any information on that just yet. I can't say. Yeah, I really can't say. This one's a little bit different. Normally they do have some events that you can kind of skip though. It's in the news? Okay, let's see it. Maybe I can answer this question a little bit better. Good looking, brothers. Good looking, brothers. Yeah, so you can earn up to a maximum of 2,000 web points, but you need 1,750 to finish it. So you have, what, 250? Yeah, 250. So you can skip 250 total. Good shit, guys. Thank you. I haven't heard anything because I didn't read this. I'm not going to lie. I think when I looked at the rewards, I immediately said I'm good. So, look good to me. Can you do a run? Yeah, it's in the news article. Yeah, I saw it. 250 can be skipped. Yep. 1,700 out of 1,900, I think it is. No, it's 1,750. 1,750 to complete. You can see it right there, and you can get up to 2,000 points. So you can skip 250. Honestly speaking, Fire Knight's a good event to get involved in, and then they're going to do a Dungeon Divers right immediately following up after it. Those are good events to jump to double dip into because of the Savage event. The Savage event makes it worthwhile. Spider event followed after that. If you care about the Bannerlord accessories, could be pretty good. Or if you need a silver, then that's a good place to farm, which I think will probably overlap maybe with this Dungeon Divers. Would be pretty good. I wonder if they released a schedule on the library for it. So here we go. Accessory drop fever, which is going to be associated to the. Yeah, that's the 3x for Bannerlord, which is going to be coexisting with the Spider Tournament, which is going to be overlapping with Dungeon Divers. Then they're going to have a Summon Rush event. Then they're going to have an Artifact Enhancement event. Then on Saturday, you're going to get Classic Arena and Champ Training. That's all we can see so far. Yeah, they haven't shown anything else yet. Well, there you go. Where do stuff like Slayer banners come from? The Forge Pass. But you're not going to get it this month because they're doing Bolster this month. Yeah, you would get it from the Forge Pass of that set. So they had it like laced in between here and some in the pay to win version. Those are the only ways you can get it right now. They may open up a way for people to be able to Forge Pass it down the road. If they do, great. If not, then I'm for it. Something in my gut tells me we might get Forge accessories for some of these sets. That'd be super interesting. Maybe. That's kind of silly. I wish you could craft accessories. Yeah, I'm with you actually. Even if it's a low % chance to get or limited amount. Yeah, so far it's only been the So far, it's only been the, It's only been in the Forge Pass. If that could change in the future, but as of right now, I haven't seen anything. I think a lot of people would be kind of disgruntled about it, because, like, if we had some more control, we can kind of manipulate our builds a little bit more. Like, for example, I got lucky enough to be able to get, like, a couple pieces for Sacred Order, which allowed me to build up my Cupidus in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 piece Slayer, which is kind of where I wanted to hit for him. But, like, what if I wanted to go 9? You know, I need one for my, my amulet, which we don't have. So it's like, what do I do? Right? We don't have one, right? Hold up. Let me double check. Yeah, we don't have one, right? So it's like, I have no choice but to suffer. It's kind of stupid. Yeah, kind of stupid. You still have a lot of different factions that would be specific too, so it's not like you could focus your power. Well, letting us craft it, depending on how they introduce it, people would brute force for it. 100%. 100%. Yeah, 100%, man. I would. Like, if I would actually wouldn't mind. Like, so, like, look at it like this, man. It would give me way more incentive to really deck out Cupidus, for example. Like, I'm just going to use an example. I would go out of my way to build up a similar piece like this. Maybe a little bit better, you know, get, like, attack percent and stuff like that for him, too. But, like, I would go out of my way to build up, like, 2 more good pieces for Cupidus, and then I go full 9. I would. I would. I stopped here because I got enough. And even then, this build's okay. Yeah, it's okay. I feel like that's slow. Exactly. Which would mean money for them. I guess so. Yeah, I guess so. I would want to also spin on it. Yeah. You'll see the new Brutal team with Affidavit. Oh no. Are you coping? For you? Did you build a new team? Oh, you did. Hold on. Do you want me to show this? I kind of just showed it. For it. My bad. Yeah. Okay. This is a greedy build. You really have to. Do you really want to get taxed? Is that what you want right now? You want to get taxed, bro? You fuck. I feel like this is kind of a meme, though. When you want like some more buff options for it, unless you plan on playing it to his second form, which... Surprised you're not throwing Mikage in here. With Mishi. Unless... Oh, this is your brutal team, right? Never mind. Interesting. I mean, what do you get? You get like two buffs from Krisk. 2 buffs from Razzle. Oh, never mind. You're okay. You could technically get a third from, or an additional one from Aphidas. Yeah, I stand corrected, actually. Hold up. I was thinking of this. On All Allies. But I think, I'm assuming you're going to play through his A1? Or his base form, excuse me? I mean, you still get the buff, so... That's cool, too, actually. Okay. Yeah, play ball, man. Yeah, play ball. Play ball. Sorry, I had to process this. I don't remember what the other bozo does, though. Hold on. Never mind. My bad, dog. My bad, dog. I wasn't familiar with the game, bro. Yeah, you're cooking. Yo, hold up. Hold up. Still taxing you for the extra fucking Mishinaki. Bitch. Was that a team that you're just like OP champions? Let's plug them in and see what happens. Basically. Yeah, actually. Welcome to in-game Hydra and the passive res. Yo, I forgot about that. Stinky. And he's actually a block buff champion too. That's nuts. Yeah, that's stinky. Your Krisk is gonna have a very interesting time though. You protecting a shit ton of squishies. Yeah. All right. Yeah, let's see it. I mean, if you're gonna build them, go for it. I'm down to see it. I'm down to see it because I'm torn on Aphidas, to be honest with you. I actually am. I've almost tried the copium. I'm not gonna lie. I almost considered the copium. Yeah, I considered the copium on this one, man. Maybe, is what I said. I still kind of feel like he's kind of mid, but I'd have to explore it. And I don't know if I want to explore it. So if you're gonna do it, you let me know. I'm down. I'm down to learn off of whatever you got going on. Because if you do, oh, I only got a 5-star for him. Never mind. I thought I had a 6er. Those heads won't get a turn with that team. Alright. It is also brutal. Yeah, it's just brutal. That's true. I like him. I got mine a 9-piece Slayer, and but he's not top tier. Gotcha. Okay. Yeah, well, not fortunate. How you doing, man? Yo, Crafty. Can we expedite the Fire Knight video? Since we're in the middle of FK? I want to get that video out sooner rather than later. If that's okay. If you'd be down. I don't mean to inconvenience you, sir. But I actually got DMs from people asking me to when can we get that, you know? Bro, your blessing count is stupid. My man doesn't know what 2-star looks like. Tell you what, guys, I hate to do this to y'all, but we're gonna go into creative mode here for a little bit, if that's okay. Yeah, we'll get this out to you guys sooner rather than later. I gotta see how I do my thumbnails. It's booty, actually. Nah, it's not that bad. I have an idea of how we could do it. I have an idea. Let's do it this way. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me see if there's anything in the art station for us, though. If they have something for Fire Night, then I'm down. Doesn't look like they do, actually. Ooh. Cut it off. Cut it off like roughly right here. Use this. Some text right here. Maybe the team right here under it, and that'll do it. That might be a little too clustered up, though. That might be a little too cluttered. So just bringing energy and FK. I'm trying to get like you, brother. I have it on YouTube like 22 minutes. That's a base mission. All right. But you have it, though. I'm still salty about it. Yeah, what up, Carter? How you doing, man? Music the moment you want it. Never let it go. Damn, I already screwed it up. Yeah, it's clean. Okay, I got an idea. We could try this. We could try this. I'm gonna get this to Crafty as soon as possible. Let me cook. Let me cook. Let me cook. I got something for y'all. How you doing, Carnage, man? ¿Cómo estás, amigo? Yo! Salute to my guy, man. Yo, PJ! What up, brother? You're catching me red-handed. My pants are down. Don't look! I wanted the red, but I feel like red contrasts so bad with that. Color palettes and all that good stuff. You know what I mean? X, Y, right? Let me try something. I'm in my creative mode, dude. Let me cook. Hold on. Yeah, how was your stream, bro? Let me actually focus here for a second. Are we looking? No, cover your eyes, my panties. Hey, yo, hold up. Yo, the Fox, how you doing, man? So people were asking me to showcase my team, so I decided to knock it out. I let them vote for it, and they said yes. It was a dumb thing to do, but like, screw it. This is me being all extra with it. I hope you guys appreciate the extra delicacy I put into these thummies. No? Okay. I try to make it three-dimensional, you know what I mean? Holy moly. We'll probably take all this. Delete. Clean it up on the sides. Yeah, what you been up to, bro? This is me being extra. I got no energy right now, so like, what am I gonna do? You guys gonna watch me stay in the Bastion, bro? It's embarrassing. Poverty OP, you know what I mean? Better. Yeah, that wasn't necessary. We just leave it like that. Simple and to the point, huh? I almost want to do a different color for the hyper farm part. I don't know. Let me see. What panties? Heh. Stream was great. Did some live and champ training and going for the fusion soul. You're going to go for it, huh? I am kind of on the no side, actually. I have 3 out of 4 already. The 4th one would be cool, but like if you think about it, when you get blessings here, not here, but like when you summon it and you get blessings here, they kind of come in pretty high values. She's just one of the only ones that I've been unlucky and haven't got like a high blessing count for so far, you know? I don't know. What do you think? I'm torn. I'm a little torn. Also, like I said, I'm hurting for resources. I kind of need like that. I'm on cooldown. For lack of better words. The fusion soul. Oh, you're talking about Estrid. I wish. We're on cooldown there too. Oh, for it. What do y'all think? Y'all think I changed the color? Does red look bad there? Not really. It doesn't pop out enough, though. Dark blue's too light. Like, neon colors seem to pop out at people. No, purple's too dark. Maybe a teal blue? Can't even get the 5-star in the shop, so no point for the 4. Yeah. Makaga's a huge scam. Well, so those are perfect souls, though. That's the only thing I will say. Like, each one of these are actually perfect souls. Which is kind of weird how they did this whole event so weird. I really got to be honest with you. This Community Week Titan event is very abnormal, to put it nicely. I say fuck it. What do y'all think, huh? I think it's better than the white because we already have like the frame around it. Do one extra little bit of erasing up here and see if maybe I can get a little bit more there. I'm down. Let's do it. Yo, check the workspace crafty out. I'm going to post it there for you to use. So you don't have to wait on me. I feel bad. One of my mods does assist me with the YouTube side of stuff, right? So I'd be feeling bad whenever he's waiting on me, you know? Alright. But yeah, man, I hope you had a good stream, dude. It sounded like you did. I did some live arena today. I think I netted positive overall. I ended up doing 15. I think I went 5 and 5 for the first 10. So I was pretty even there. And then towards the end, I got 2 losses and then 3 wins. So I'm up 1, I believe, in terms of win-loss ratio. So, kind of a W. Was that 7 and 6? Kind of a W. A little bit on the rougher side. If I could brag a little bit. Soul Saint finally got his, what is that, 5th? 10th done. So now we're pushing towards Hydra attack, so maybe we'll get a little bit more there, and then we'll probably do defense afterwards to help out a little bit more with the outpush, you know? We want to thump. Let me see. I'm just going to go for the 3-star. I can skip a lot for it, though. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. We'll see. We'll see. Time will tell if I'm able to do anything else in addition to it, you know? Yo, I don't know who that is on the YouTube side, but thank you for the follow, man. I don't know how to say your name, sir. What events are you gonna skip to, Geeked? So, side note, if you guys aren't paying attention to the event calendar, dude, please do so, because I think they got a Summon Rush event coming up soon and an Artifact Enhancement event coming up soon. Just keep that in mind if you're gonna think about skipping stuff. They did give a little bit of what they're gonna be doing this weekend. So we got Fire Knight, Spider, and then Dragon's gonna be another one that we're gonna come up with. I don't think they have any associated drop fevers, which is kind of unfortunate. So this might be a throwaway. Accessories are gonna be Bannerlord for the fever, and then AE and all that stuff. So just keep your eyes out in terms of like stuff you want to skip. You know, just be careful with it. Yo, am I getting diffed? Yo, that's a sorry. How you doing, man? Sorry, there's a group of people that are asking for it, Crafty. That's why I was messaging. That's why I'm asking for it. You'll be able to get it as soon as you get done with like the cards and stuff. You know what I'm saying? You're all good? Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know how bad I want to get some energy right now and just slam. It's so bad right now, bro. It's so bad. And I'm willing to bet like most of the energy packs that are out right now are kind of booty too. How long have you been free to play for today, Crafty? Kappa? I'm having a problem saving my energy for CBC. Right. All day today? Sheesh. He bought yesterday, that's why. I'm snitching. Wait, I thought there was like a better pack out. I think this one's kind of mid, no? I don't know why I'm even looking at this. Yeah, that's trash. There comes a good energy pack. I'll buy it, but they are so bad right now. Yeah. You're buying the Forge Pass soon, though. Ooh. Why? Because you want the Gliffies? Or are you trying to make more Bolster, too? Man, I'm torn on Bolster. I feel like Bolster is counterable nowadays, huh? It's still not bad, though. It's still not a bad set. It's still not a bad set. Maybe I changed my perspective of it. Gliffies? I figured. I don't blame you. I think the Gliffies are good, too. It's great unless you're playing versus Narseeds, yeah. Well, there's other people that ignore it, too. Like, I just had the Lizard, Lazarius. God, I don't know where I was going at with that one. I've heard he's clutching Soul Cross. I can see that. Yeah, I can see that. Just an extra layer of potential things to have to overcome, in my opinion. Won't ever be bad. Some things can be kind of, how do you say it? Troubling if you're not careful, you know? Yeah, it can be kind of troubling if you're not careful with it. So next really potential things that we're going. You don't need a crutch if you don't suck. He said clutch, not crutch, you bozo. Some people could just beat everything, but I think most people aren't in that spot. I'm not. Unfortunately, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not that guy. Sag. Oh, look, it's fake mod shorty. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, look, it's angry upside down mod Kearney. I forgot you guys are both mods. That's weird. It's weird. Has anybody that acquired or that uses Ayla built up their Adeline? So if you use the Ayla company and you have an Adeline and you were planning on booking or building her up for a replacement, let me know. I was thinking about doing a video on that too. I don't want to. I don't want to build up mine. Well, I got Siffy, so mine's just, you know, it's different. It's different. I ain't angry yet, Kekleo. Day must be just starting. Give it time. It's 8:46. Damn, you're right. Yo, what up, Jax? How you doing, man? Should I disable A3 for Husk Hydra reflex set? Yeah, A3 sucks. Yeah, his A3 damage is poop. You pretty much just play for the A1, A2. Whales with them damn void Legos? All right. Crafty. I love you, buddy. I gotta say this, man. There's some unsung heroes in the community, bro. And I don't know if I give you guys your roses enough. If you feel like I don't give you your roses enough, please, 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 please. I went full screen so I can show you guys this, all right? From my ugly butt to your face. From my heart to yours. I don't know. I didn't mean that in a bad way. I meant that like to be a joke, but like, you know, hey, hold on. Unless you like that, then thank you. Thank you. I appreciate y'all. This went south. We lost the plot! Gonna have a go now. Waiting for the checks. Gotcha. Yeah. All good. If you could pass me the link, you should have it already by that point if you already have the thing clicky. Or the stuff inputted. I just want to send it to at least one person. They can pass it along. Y'all were asking for it for a hot minute, so hopefully y'all look forward to it. In too deep. Yeah, I got you. I'll let them know. We were due to post that sucker anyways, man. Waited forever. Honestly speaking, I won't lie. If I get God, do I break open the envelope? No, not the envelope. Fuck. Do I break open the wallet if they give me a good energy deal? I think so. Shit. Yo, free to play. I can't do this free to play shit, dude. Yo, who do I have to kiss? Why is this bozo not doing super raids? Poverty. Leave me alone. Wait till tomorrow for better energy packs. You think they're gonna pop it? You were right about the Soul Stones. I think there was a better pack that came out today, right? So that, yo, big brain. Cause I have waited forever. If you know which one I'm talking about. That I went too deep. This song's so good. Who requested this? What the hell? Oh, it's actually on my playlist. Yo, good shit, Soul. Tell player to send sack of gems. True. I would if I could. We've been throwing hints at that in the mod chat. CMs to just ignore. I don't think they can control that, though. That's the thing. Perfect answer, poverty. I mean, it is kind of true. Like, so, like, the reason why, like, I'm a little bit more on the chill out side is that I went way too ham during the anniversary week. Normally, I have, like, a little bit of a budget that I could play off of, and that shit was like, nah, dog, you're in cooldown. So I'm trying my best. I'm trying my best to make it through April, excuse me, for the most part, free to play. And it's not going well so far. I mean, I'm winning, but it's you know, it's help. Let me see here. GK doing nothing for good for the mods. What do you mean, GK? I blame Corey. Nah, blame Grimma always. Grim always. Fair, always blame the Aussie, the other Aussie. Abstinence April. Green Knight. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know who Green Knight is. Sorry. He does most of the big announcements when it comes to, like, releases and stuff. Or, like, technical release issues and shit. Right? Yeah. It's him and Oracle. I don't normally see Leia. I guess Leia, I guess, is another one. Yeah, I don't know about Leia. She's new. But I know about Oracle and Green Knight. I don't remember anybody calling him GK, though. Sorry. How many CMs are there? No, seriously. There's too many people on that Discord. I can't find it. There's like 9. Him and Oracle do, yeah. I need energy, April. True, actually. AKA fake CMs in charge of fake mods. No comment. I appreciate what the mods do. I seen some crap in some of these channels that had to get neutered. So I'm gonna stay quiet. If I get those weekly CC rewards to be a mod, sign me up. I need them jimmies. True. It's a nice perk. I won't deny it. I'm grateful for it. Yo, maybe I need to bring some variety back, though, because, like, I feel like I'm running out of... I actually am running out of resources right now. On Fortnite. Green Knight, Oracle, Leela, Nina, Ronnie, Yana, Engie, Valkyrie, and Cirilla. So I know Cirilla, Green Knight, Oracle. Those are the only ones I know of. Then they have the coordinators, which I don't think we're applying them to the CM role, right? They're not considered CMs either. I mean, they do have the role as content manager, I guess. Question mark? Yo, I'm doxing everybody. Yo, these are the people you need to talk to. Oh, they're not content managers. They're like coordinators. Yeah, I don't know what the hell what their abbreviation is. It's not CM though. What happened to AFK Journey promo? I ended up. I hesitated to do it, to be honest with you, because I felt like, I don't know. I felt bad. I wanted to make sure that we had enough participation as a community, and I was kind of concerned that we weren't going to get that participation. Yeah. So I only know Oracle and Green Knight because they've actually talked in our channel before, and then I know the coordinators. That's it. That's it. Crafty and I were on board. That's what matters most. I appreciate y'all, man. I do. I'm gonna let this last one go through and I'm gonna stop it. Let me go back to resources. Yeah, I appreciate y'all. I was hesitant on doing it though. I want to make sure that people are down to participate, and I'm not sure. I'm already like $100 deep into that game. Maybe it's for the best I didn't participate in it then. That's you know what? Thanks, bro. Thanks. Yo, did the claim now code actually work? I didn't actually try it. Is that actually a thing or no? Desktop only? Crafty AF pay journey? My brother and I competing on it. Had to drop the wallet. Ain't no way. Damn. Crafty, yo, you want to get him to spin, bro? Just say compete. That's the word. That's the trigger word for Crafty. Shoo. Son of a bitch, that actually is a real code. Ain't no way. Yeah, we like energy though. Don't judge me. I forgot to claim that after I cleaned up some stuff. Don't judge me. I feel your judgment. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, we live to farm some more. Let's go. Actually. Alright, let me see. He had like a weak head start, had to level the playing field. Yo, Crafty, compete on my account. Shit, me first, bro. Yo, shut up. Hold up. I'm invoking the rite of passage. What up, Loli? How you doing, man? Can I ask you a question, but it relates directly to your own spinning rate? Sure. I make no promises depending on what you ask, though, to answer it. But you can ask. I want to see your Steam inventory. My Steam inventory isn't that much. Maybe 1K total. Sure. Go for it, Loli. I feel like I know where the question's going to go. It's either how much have you spent, or do you regret it? Somewhere there's a yes, and somewhere there's a no, and somewhere there's something else. I don't know. Yes and yes. I see you spend money in some amount. How do you personally justify it? Like, do you make enough back on content creation, or do you just say, fucking, the game is fun? Truthfully, I'll be transparent here for a second. The real value that I got out of, like, return on investment in this game, I don't think it's really like that. If anything, and this is where it's going to be kind of like a caveat, that there is some technical gain behind me spending in this game, because it allows me to showcase my knowledge. And if that translates into encouraging people wanting to support me via takeover services.
Okay, I'm being super serial. When am I getting a 5-year helmet? All the blood, sweat, tears. 0.4 years in this Reed helmet. It stinks and it's smelly.
Wait, what? God! 60 months, man. Shit. You missed a month, didn't you? Has it been 60 months, though? Ain't no way.
I ask cause I'm trying to find a good excuse to LOL.
Yeah, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Khan, welcome back to the Brotherhood. Welcome back to the family. Welcome back to Sin Nights. To answer your question legitimately, first and foremost, I am at the mercy of my community. There is no other way to say it. The reason why Soul Saint exists to this day is because of the people that watch me and the people that want to support me. I salute y'all. Love y'all. I mean that. Y'all are the reason why I can continue to keep going. So that there is some truth to that, first and foremost, okay? No matter what I do here. Maybe some people watch me because I'm entertaining. Some people watch me because I'm informational. Some people watch me because I look pretty. I don't know. I need that last one. Don't take that away from me. Stop it. But to be real with you, in my own opinion, I do feel like to some degree, and it may not be super prevalent, and it's hard to track that, my ability to do things in the game allows me to showcase my capability as an informational content creator. And that may attract some people to invest in a service that helps them out too. It's an equal opportunity service, right? Where I benefit from it, and they also benefit from it. And yeah, that may add to some of the value we get from spending. There is no direct way that I can kind of track that. Truthfully speaking. Yo, Maxim, thank you. Is it Maxime Price? Thank you for the follow. If there is a yes to that, then yes, I have directly done some value out of that. Truthfully, if you want my own personal opinion, I like the game. I enjoy the game. The game has brought me to y'all, for example. It brought me to the community of the bozos all the way in Australia, known as Carnage, or some bozos that like to live in, I don't know, Texas or South Carolina or some shit like that, where, like, for example, Short on Bozo's at, or I got to meet some homies from Nevada that are like close brothers to me now, from, you know, my boy Crafty, or I'm doxing all you motherfuckers, all right? Oregon or Michigan, Michigan. Where my boy Khan is at. And then, you know, you got some people over here in Cali, and then all over the map. We run deep, all right? That moment that I'm getting to be able to do what I do is undefeatable. It's unfuckwittable is what I'm going to say, okay? And that's my true W, if we're being genuine. Yeah, that's my true W, and I hate to say it any other way outside of that. Like, that's the real victory I get, is being able to share these moments with you guys and whatnot. I'm being succulent, I'm sorry. But yeah. So my answer to you will be based off of two things. One, if you feel like you're getting your value with the right group of people, the money spent in this game isn't too bad, especially if it's done at least in a little moderation. There is a thing about going too far. The next thing is, are you enjoying the game? If you enjoy the game, bro, like, that's your money, man. Who the fuck's gonna tell you what to do with your own money? I dare a motherfucker tell me what to do with my own money. Actually, let me shut up. Yeah, my sugar daddies. I'm sorry. You get my point, though, on a serious note. The whole point is that you guys enjoy yourselves. Life is good. As long as life is good and you're taken care of, then yeah, if you have extra money on the side, fuck it. Go for it. But do so in moderation. I followed you because you look pretty. Yes. You pronounced it perfectly. Let's go. Some of it's justifiable. Also, just one more shard. Am I right? I've gotten caught in both. I'll be completely transparent with you. Like, it's rough, especially with my own clannies. Even more so because we're at the point now where, like, one of my homies, one of the clannies said, salute to Patch here. He was like, yo, I find it that we're competing with each other more so than with anybody else. And it's actually true. Like, my rival in this game right now currently is Crafty, and he has blew way past me. I'm scrapping at the barrel to keep up with him, which is saying something. But I love it because, like, he's a good sport about it, and we're good vibes. That's my brother in arms, right? And you know, we're growing because of it, right? So it's healthy. But there is some times where it's like, Yo, I cracked open a soul stone and I got 6-star, I don't know, insert weenus here. And then, you know, little old me's like, yo, I need some love too. It's for Pepe's smile. And I try to pull some in, you know. Or 0 and 1 for that one, I'll be honest. But like, you get the idea. You get the idea. It does happen from time to time. But really, I blame nobody except for my own lack of self-control. Or the self-control that I have, you know, to make those decisions. Honestly, at the end of the day, like, Raid's going to give you the offer. It's going to be there. But it's your choice to make it, right? So I hold that accountability to myself. Blessing and a curse. But I hope that answers your question a little bit, you know what I mean? Dangerous game. It'll save me money if I lose. Facts, Crafty, you'll try to win it back, costing you more. You're right. I follow for salami takeovers. Soul same peep. Compete how? So, like, I'm a competitive person by nature. In order to compete in this game, when it comes to, like, top-end arena, Clash even to some degree, it does require you to spin. There's no other way to deny it. But that's who I am as a person, so I have to be very conscious about my decisions. Like how I told you guys, like, the anniversary kind of wiped me a little bit. So I'm on cooldown. I say cooldown by basically saying I'm on the free-to-play grind, and so far, we've been holding up. Like, last week, we didn't spin anything, and the week before that, we really didn't spin anything. I almost caved in today, but we got over it, you know. So we're chilling. We're chilling. But in essence, you know, getting the more champions to work with, better quality champions, or more energy to work for more gear, like this, for example. I'm burning, actually, resources I probably shouldn't. It's an interesting conundrum, you know what I mean? So, like, I'm competing to do more damage than him in, like, Hydra is another example. I'm losing that one, by the way, too. Trying to keep up with him in live arena. He's already in gold 4. I'm still, like, mid-diffed in gold 3. Man, I'm just taking L's. This sucks. But my point being, though, is that, like, it's healthy because we're going in the right direction. But I like I said, me and him both acknowledge that, hey, if there's ever a point we need to, like, chill, we chill, you know? There's no expectations being held to each other in that regard, or even to my clan. You can ask all the new recruits that I've invited to the clan that have accepted, or in general. Like, I tell them that the group of people that we're in, the pod that we are, the crew that is Ascended, they like to spend for the most part. Let's be real. But there are people amongst us that are free to play, and there are some that are not. You know, they're a little bit more on the spendier side, and we find a healthy balance. You know, as long as nobody's being, like, overly pressuring and, like, it's unhealthy, that's when I will step in. But for the most part, people respect each other whether they spin or not, and that's the W. That's the W. You know what I mean? So we're never forced for it. We're just aware. We're aware. Builds Hydra PvP growing in the pants. Yeah. Yeah. I followed for Do My Hydra Key. I don't know why I'm still here. All right. You love me. Shut up. Please say yes to that, by the way. Let me see here. We don't have to buy every pack. Yeah, we don't. We really don't. There's some bad ones out there. Don't buy all of them. Now, can we get back to my question? What was your question? You want a new helmet? Bruh. I don't want to dox myself. Hold on real quick. Where that they put emotes out. Oh, there we go. Found it. When did I get 16 emotes? What the fuck? I thought I had like 2. Bro, what? Bro, what? Wait a minute. What? Oh, shit. Oh, okay, that's something else. Okay, whoa. I need to take a look at my dashboard a little bit more often. What the fuck is this stuff? I gotta find where we can do the badges. I don't remember where. I know we have some slots open though. No, found it. Oh my god, we got some. What kind of colors would you guys want? Actually, I gotta see if it's even possible, by the way. I haven't touched that stuff in a minute. True, today the energy packs are horrible. How long have you been streaming this game? Officially as a content creator? By like, I don't know, a year? No, it ain't even been that long. My thumbnails have definitely gotten better. There we go. Almost a year now. So what? The next day after I posted this video, I went full-time raid content creator. I used to do other stuff, which is still out there. Like I used to be a master / grandmasters in Smite. But right here, this is when I decided to make the change. So about a year now in terms of doing official, like dedicated efforts towards raid content. Wow, it's only been a year? Really? I thought it was a little bit over a year now. So I've been a content creator for many moons. Let's just say that, right? Specifically for raid, a year. This guy's been holding out on me. All right. So, this is a great opportunity to bring this conversation back up. I say this with all due caution. If Soul Saint were to do a subathon, how soon would you guys want the subathon to start? Onyx Pearl Teal. All right, I'll keep that in mind. Let me write this in the admin channel. I got you. Thank you, Crafty. Yo, big salute to Crafty for helping us with an immediate deploy of a video, by the way. My boy cooking. My boy is cooking. We appreciate you. I'm serious. Thank you. Yo, if y'all want the breakdown on this team, it's up there on the YouTube now. I just saw a Fatalis lock to use only as A1 in a 3v3 defense. Why? I don't know. That was weird. Insane growth, honestly well-deserved, brother. Thank you so much, Jux. I appreciate that, man. Yesterday. Uncle Sam just gave everyone a new chocolate starfish 2 days ago. Salsa doubt. You think we're not going to do a subathon? My schedule is opened up to do it now, which is why we're having this conversation. Just so you guys are aware. So, I would have to tell you guys what my initial thoughts are in terms of a plan of action. It means I will stream longer. We'll probably be streaming throughout the day instead of just my little pocket of window. So, there's going to be days where I'm going to be on earlier. There's going to be days where I'm going to be staying up later, depending on how I feel, for lack of better words, right? But, depending on how long we go, will define what we do, for lack of better words. I'm down to bring back variety. I'm down. So, like, on a day-to-day basis, I think we do have, like, a pocket where we're just doing raid. But then I think we segue to variety over the night. That's what I was thinking that we could probably do. And then for a week, we can maybe designate a specific focus of, like, variety. I feel like I'm opening a door that's going to get me in trouble. We've been waiting how long? New name, Soul Saint the Edger? Alright. Ain't been that long, bro. Hasn't been that long, bro. I'm thinking. Damn, 2 weeks from now, huh? Shit. It's tough. That's tough. Because at the moment I say a date, it's go time. I was thinking the early... Oh, boy. I'll be honest with you guys. I was thinking, this is not hard set in stone. Do not crucify me. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. Yeah, he got resisted all 3 times. That's so unlucky. What the fuck? That's the first time I've seen that. Hold up. 3 times in a row, he didn't get his, he didn't get the whatchamacallit off. Shit, I think we actually clear up still, though. No, it's tight. It's tight. Oh, we missed the set. Yeah, we missed the set. Oh, fuck. Almost redeemable, though. Damn. That's a really nasty 3% there. That's very abnormal. I genuinely don't know when I want to do it, but I was thinking around the earlier phases of May, we could start. There's some things I want to clean up on the campaign list. Only the mods can see it right now. But if we did do it, I kind of teased it a little bit before in the past. I kind of don't want to do it yet though, because I want to actually, like, you know what I mean? I want some time to sit with it, to be real with you. I don't know. I don't want to make any promises because, like, I feel like the moment we do get to that point, it's go time. You know what I mean? It's there. It's gonna happen. You know. And I feel like. Yeah. I feel like that's the. That's the problem. I don't want to give you guys a date and then something happens and I can't do it just yet. And I want to clean up some things, but soon, TM, soon. I promise you guys, we'll do a subathon soon. I don't know when, but we'll do it. And you know what, Con? You keep it up, I'm gonna have you be a part of it. It's not like you get any sleep anyways. Too far, I'm sorry. 30th of February 2069. Come on, it's not that bad, dude. What is sleep? Yeah, you can take over one of the night shifts. I wish I could have somebody set up for someone to manage it. I can't rely on Crafty there. Crafty's too much of a diva. He needs his beauty sleep just as worse as I do. Con, you got family, so it's a little rough there. So it might just be me for a bit. But I gotta find something. I gotta find something for people to be able to enjoy while we have downtime. That's the thing, right? And that once we figure out what that is, then I'll be able to set you guys up with something for the evening brunch. You know, I am a diva. I know. I have to work out. I need a shower, but sleep. My dog needs groomed. Nah, it gets worse than that, bro. Do you usually hear when we do our Grey Hall farming session? You know, ever since Daylight Savings, which screwed everything up in terms of the timing of that stuff? Bro. He's like, I gotta stay up for how much longer? Oh my, come on, bro. That's how he starts. That's how it starts. The next thing you know, it's like, oh, brother, we're gonna hit it all day. I'm surrounded by divas? I'm for it. Actually, I'm for it. At least Soul and Crafty are the pretty ones. Kekleo. A, thank you. Wait, hold up. Huh? What you mean by that? I'm proud of the fact that I could do Fire Night 10 pretty well. That's good. It's a nice quality of life there. Carnage, I know what you're trying to say, but I'm going to take it, all right? We appreciate it. All right? We turn it into a W. Yo! Crafty, tell Satali I want to know about him playing his Civ 6 game. He didn't respond to me in DMs, bro. He ignored me. I'm triggered. I'm actually triggered. Zatali, I didn't know you played the game. I'm trying to be nice. It's hard. You did all right. You're all right. You're all right. You're all right. It's a W. We'll take it. We'll take it. We'll take the compliment. I need it, bro. I kind of have a little something for Aussies, though, to be honest. Hey, we ain't king shaming over here. Go get it, brother. You know, it's weird because we had like this weird, like, it was the most shortest conversation ever. But like somebody, I forgot who it was. I think it was Lightning's ass. Was saying that I have like a feet kink, and I don't think I do. I don't feel like I do. I don't. Let's just be real. I don't. But I was like, even if I did, don't kink shame me. This is going south. I need an abort button. Help! Get me out of this combo. But more pat to you. That's where I was trying to go with that whole thing. I don't know. We lost the plot, bro. Alright, boys. We're getting pretty close to reset. I think in the next 30 minutes or so. I'll probably knock out a couple more dailies and then we'll probably have to call it for tonight. You truly talk about feet a lot? No, I don't. Huh? Soul Saint? Okay, bro. Yo, Squid, I'm mad at how you came out of being AFK just to say that shit. What the fuck? My new work saying is, did you even read the mission brief? All right. It's like that today, y'all. That's tough. I bet. We need a feet counter? Hell no. But yeah, why y'all trying to get me in trouble, dog? I'm at work, so keep it up with chat's hard, but I couldn't miss that. Lol. Yeah, you had that one in the barrel for a minute, bro. Soul's OnlyFans isn't OnlyFans, it's Only Feet? Alright. You wanna know what? That's bullshit though, because like, Crafty sent me Crafty, I need you to take the blame here, okay? Crafty's the one that's... Where's the feet pics at? Hold up. Crafty sent me this shit this morning. I don't even know why. Oh, because I didn't respond to him because I was actually getting ready for the stream. So he said, we not answering, will this change your mind? And then he sent this to me, and I'm like, what the fuck? Did I even respond to you? No, I didn't. I was already on stream at this point when he responded with me some additional stuff, too, which is funny. Fucking hell, bro. I can't win. I can't win over here. It's not me, though. I didn't ask for it. By the way, check Hydra. We already down Nightmare and Brutal. Really? That usually gets you to respond faster. You love feet pics? No. Don't be lying. Don't be lying. Come on, man. All right, dude. Yeah, why you trying to flip it on me, man? All right. To be honest, I wasn't expecting to do as much as I did already in the Fire Night tournament. Kind of seems like I gained kind of a good bit of points, though, huh? Almost at 4K. Yo, Bill going off, though. He's going to be farming this all fucking day. I would assume. Yeah, let me check the Hydra side. Y'all downed it already? Sure. All right. Yo, how did you feel about Estrid? W or no? I feel like you probably could have... Well, no, you need to decrease defense somewhere, right? That's tough. But you got weakened, too. That's kind of cool. All right. Dope. You just wanted to show out the fact that you cooked this round. All right. God damn it. Look, I'm gonna come. Hold on. Let me retract that for a second. What I mean is, I'm gonna slam. It may take a little bit, but we're gonna slam. And hopefully I'll be able to show you guys some sausage. You did not even see Brutal yet? Uh-oh. Okay, not bad, Exalted. Damn. Natalia? Yeah, Freak's. I saw Freak's post earlier. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I too remember the days when we needed so much help to get the Hydra heads down. Y'all remember those days? Good old days. When we first opened up the bosses. I was there. I was there for it. Esther makes a good combo with Hugo. Yeah, I agree. Any key with Rabbit deserves praise. Remember my breakthrough to get us a nightmare? Who was the champion that got you there, though? What was that champion that you got that was like, yo, this is it? You remember? Do you remember what that was? Yeah, you were not letting us hit Nightmare? No, it's not. What? It was 2. I think one of them was Necmo. I don't remember the other one. It was Necmo and someone else. Particularly Necmo, though. Because you just recently got Necmo. That was the thing I was like, yo, I can. And I said, go for it. Fuck it. And sure enough, we got through. Crafty's been carrying for so long. I feel so bad. Ah, no. The realization has come in. The realization has come in, dude. Bag's fine, wallet empty. Alright. We get Lizard in 28 minutes, so check this out. Big Proggy's here. Honestly, it's going to be a little bit before I push this further. I'm kind of behind already as it is, but maybe when the ban alert comes up, I can maybe ease myself into that a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, we're going to get some energy, guys. Oh, did I buy some from the TTA? Hold up. They need to add more to this, to be honest with you. 300 ain't much. Flip it. 1,000 for 300. That's some bullshit. I'm just saying. Yo. I feel so bad. Yo, maybe we do go like, what would you guys say if we start doing some variety tomorrow? I've been edging by energy for weeks. Dude. If only you knew. If only you knew. Right now, my biggest dilemma, and it's bad on both fronts. Check this out. I hate going here, but we're gonna show you. So, which one was it? It was this one, right? This is actually turning out to be a really good deal, right? And I'm kind of like trying to hold back as much as possible because if I bought that, I think I'd get this. Which I guess it would be a W, right? Technically. And then, if I want to do more in this, and they throw a decent deal out. You see my dilemma? This is such a dangerous place to be in, bro. Such a dangerous place to be in, bro. It's tough. Who could energy pack will drop in reset? They don't drop normally during reset, like unless you mean like early in the morning. What time do they actually like show new packs? Is it like 15 hours and 57 minutes, 56 minutes? Like a minute after these expire? Is that how they do it? And they want in prison drops this time? Not really. If I were to get anything, it would probably be like, if I wanted to, it would probably be like Falmond. And then, honestly, Cupidus number 2. I would want that for Faction Guardians, though. Which, I don't know. This Prism event isn't all that. I'm not really bothered by not getting anything here. Honestly, what I want is soul stones and energy. Those are the two things that are dangerous for me right now if I look inside the market. Let me see here. They drop about 1 or 2 hours after clan boss reset. I'm gonna be asleep, brother. I got my 5-star Estrade. It took only about 10k energy. Still couldn't believe I versed a dude in a live arena 80 with +4 Falmond the first day of the prison pool. Well, they had a summoning event for him prior to that, right? Unless he got, because that's an early, when they did the 10x for him, that was a release right around, that's around his release time, right? Damn, he must have been lucky. Unless he went hardcore in prisms. He must have, he should have, I don't know. This is an assumption, but what probably happened was during the 10x he got him, then he went ham in the prism event and got him again. And then, plussed him. That's nuts. Did you get cooked? Did you win or did he win? I think if I remember the reviewing his kit, it's not bad. Out of all the Unity champions, he's the first one that's okay, not too bad. Right? Yeah, I think this is the one. That banner's ugly though, I'm gonna be honest. Got the smallest hammer ever, too. Sure. Small but mighty, right? High Elves kind of looks cool. Theirs is not too bad. She kind of looked dang, bro. I like the way that blade looks, too. Look, you see, the design of the fabric? The fabric. Not bad, man. The design department is pretty good across the board. So we only have 3 right now, right? Next one's probably gonna be Barbs. Yeah, it's probably gonna be Barbs next. I need 5k energy to finish the 5-star. Really? You guys are farming? You guys are farming for the blessing? Interesting. That's what I was thinking. You did win. Okay. Fucker had Falmon and 4 mythicals. I had to ban Goliath here. Fina is insane on Hydra to perma reset my Yumiko. Four 3-turn cooldown. But see, this skill's cooldown cannot be decreased, so you can't infinitely do it. So I have used Yumi and Nia together, and although it's not 100% uptime, there's a 1 skill wraparound. She's legit. She's legit. And her stuff can be reset, so it's you get it and then you kind of get it back again. It's kind of almost like it's got this little delay. It's not perfect, but it's kind of solid. You can perma reset that though. I feel like Yumi doesn't reset that, does she? It's not supposed to be resettable. It's not the size of the hammer, it's how you swing it. True. Finish Dark Elves Faction Wars on the free-to-play. 4 stars to Lydia. Congrats, man. What up, Jaren, by the way? I don't know if I said hi. I know the high elf on the team. She's on a 2-turn cooldown because of the extra turn. Oh. Oh. It's still kind of... That's still kind of wonky, no? Yeah, a little wonky. You're talking about because of the Exalted Lineage? You're doing a lot just to make her relevant, though. I feel like that's the kind of about it. You know what I mean? It's okay. I've seen some stuff with this one. It's okay. It's okay. But you are playing heavily in favor of Fina more than you are like the cheese comp itself, which is my only issue for it. So I have the same amount of Yumiko reset as with the Nia. Interesting. Okay. I guess the difference is that you get a full reset, whereas like Nia is a partial reset. Fair enough. Fair enough. That might equate to the same outcome, right? Interesting. Interesting. It's different. It's different. That's cool. That's cool. God, I gotta chill. I don't have much more. I broke my taboo. I said to myself, we don't go under 3K. And we're under 3K. Feels bad, man. Oh! Con! But I have increased attack, crit rate, and crit damage. The crit damage is the only thing that would be different from like most of the comps you see in other areas. With Shuzen, you get that already. I don't have a Shuzen though, so I'm not using that. My biggest success is 1 key Ultra Nightmare. The cheese comp, I don't have Shuzen, I don't have a second Yumiko. Yeah. No, fair. Fair. But I can build my Trunda 70% crit rate. Doing 11 billion on normal for now. Very close to being able to play it on hard. Nice. Okay. Yeah, Shuzen has the same 3 buffs. Yeah, I gotcha. I'm doing... I just recently did mine on hard. It's good. It's got good numbers. I definitely noticed that there's some room for improvement on my build, which I'm not done with her yet anyway, so we'll have to see how it goes. And then now I'm ramping up for her, so like my attack for magic isn't decked out, and then I'm also working now towards attack on Grey Hall bonuses for area. So she's got another 4% now waiting for her, which is going to be kind of exciting. If I get the extra 20%, that'd be nuts. Nice Grey Hall, thank you. It's not finished yet. I mean, I got a long way to go before I'm finished, but I'm gonna continue down the route of finishing out defense and HP to give Haruma some love, but then I'm gonna probably pivot to getting attack finished for Trunda, and then probably defense for Mishinaki, and then I'll think further after that. I don't know. I might have to do like a inventory check and see where all the champions I use, what affinities do they have, and then we'll go from there. Yeah, we'll have to see. Shit. I think I need to make legendary gauntlets, right? Damn. Yeah, I gotta make some gauntlets. We'll get there eventually. But yeah, Fina's underrated. She's great for people that only have one Yumi. No, I mean, I kind of peeped out the Fina techies, but it is so like the W here is that like the Trunda cheese already uses the Arbiter, so you kind of have one ally already no matter what, right? So I guess you kind of get that naturally. That's cool. It's cool, man. I'm not against it. That's cool. Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, it's cool. I'm down. I don't have him, so it's kind of a miss for me. I'm not using Arbiter. I'm using Bellinor, no Lydia. Okay, I'm using Lydia on my side. I play Bellinor, Gizmac, Yumi, Fina, double Trunda for now. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's cool, man. Yeah, that's cool. I saw a couple of teams that used it, but they kind of went heavy on the Fina side, which was kind of like, I felt like it's like you're kind of inconvenience yourself for that when you can get something that's almost comparable with the Nia. But if you're only using like maybe one additional one and someone that kind of fits in slot with the team well enough, I think that's okay. Bellinor, does he have an irresistible? I thought you had to be partnered with somebody. Yeah, you have to have Xavier in order for them to be irresistible. Never mind. See, fine. Not Xavier. Sorry, Xavier. Yeah, Xavier is not someone you need on that team. So, like, doing that would be like a force. But I guess you at least you can still technically land it though. It's just not. You have to worry about accuracy and all that stuff at that point, right? Yeah. Yeah. That's fine. Interesting. That's cool. I'm still trying stuff. Stuff though. Gotcha. Yeah, no worries, man. It's cool to see like different styles and approaches to that team concept. We know the one that's like best in slot, but you got to make do if you don't have it, right? That's something that a lot of the boys and I have been tinkering with. I tried Yumiko Kaimar. There's a bit of a gap there that's kind of annoying. Nia and Yumi. I haven't tried Yumi and Kaimar, but I feel like it's not gonna be worth it. Yeah, it's not gonna be worth it. I feel like Yumi plus Nia so far has been my best. But they're cool. Yeah, they're cool. A lot of people play double Nia too. Talking about double Neo with Yumi? I think I'm okay on that one, though. In my clan, our top key is a double Nia, Yumi, Shuzin, Trunda. Gotcha. Yeah, Shuzin kind of... She does a lot more than I thought for that team, man. We were talking about it the other day, and there's some really cool stuff that she brings to the table. I want one personally. For real. This champion's kind of busted, period, though. Yeah, she kind of stinky. Yeah, she kind of stinky, bro. I want a Shuzan. She's kind of dope. That Injectorino is OP. The really OP thing about Shuzan is you don't need any speed on Trunda. Why? Because you're just constantly injecting her? I guess so, yeah. Yeah. Listen, man. So, two big lists for that team is definitely double Yumi. Double Yumi makes that thing. It makes it stinky. Even without Shuzan. It makes it stinky. Shuzan just makes it even more of a problem. I'm down out of the way. Bro. Yo, I got a question for you guys. What should I work on next? I mean, I already got Pie Dragon and Thorion. They're on the way. That's inevitable. That's happening. I promise. But who should I work on next? No, I have that answer, actually. Yeah, I have that answer. We're going to do double Daithi, no? Yeah, I need to build another one up for Sin City. Got to work on the other one, too. Let's do that. Yeah, let me do that. Let me lock these guys in here. I'm debating if I want to bring Hufferys or not. Might as well. Good pulls, GG. Yeah, my account's okay. It's got some solid bones. I feel like there are certain areas where I feel like if I had like one extra option, I could do a lot more work in. And I guess in terms of like the competitive side of like arena and whatnot, there are some options that I don't have access to that would make quality of life better for sure. You know what I mean? How many G-Nuts you got built? I got 2. One of them isn't built, though. I got 3 in total. One's not built. The other 2 are. If I build a third one up, I would do it for faster Shoguns, and right now I'm content with it because I don't farm it very often anyways. I kind of want to do a Hydra Key. Actually, I do want to test something. I'm not going to lock it in, but I am going to test something. Because that's going to change up there. I wanted to try this team with Cupidus in play. Yeah, let me try it. Let me try it. Yeah. Yeah. Two built is enough, yeah. Check DM, sir. Would you show Wukong's build? Well, not right now. What up, Infidel? How you doing, man? Hey, third one is cool, but it's not game changer. Razzle best Hydra champion. Smile. All my homies love Razzle Bike, bro. OP. Yeah, not right now. Yeah, right now. Stop the run, mate. How dare you leave viewers waiting, Kappa? Well, that's too damn bad. You just like it? That's fair. I'm gonna be just like a too big boy. Alright, man, be safe, Carnage. I'm trying to get the strongest Razzle and Hydra in the world, but Looster's Razzle is pretty damn strong. I don't know who Looster is, but until I get mine +4, I don't even think that's a conversation. Yeah, I don't even think that's a conversation until I get him +4. Then maybe I do like a really, really like aggressive build on him just to see if I can do it. But it's kind of unrealistic, question mark? Yeah, be safe, Carnage. I'm close, but I can't beat him. Lucer's on a +2. Mine's is +3. Yeah, mine's only +1. He's good, but like even my... Well, I think I just recently got some oils on him and whatnot, but I need like perfected pieces and whatnot and get away from broken sets and maybe get him in better gear in general. That and my... I guess he technically would be one of the ones that would benefit from Attack on Magic 2. Now that I think about it. Funny enough. Damn, we got provoked. Oh, that's gonna pop. That's gonna hurt. Oof. Oof. We're losing people. I need someone kind to go faster here. Damn, it's gonna slow us down a little bit. Could have been timing of the spawns too. I wasn't paying attention either. He still hasn't even gotten his first turn up there. So there. Honestly, at first I wanted to have the strongest Sun Wukong, but like that's another one that like if I got another version of him, I don't know if I would actually like feed him right now or off the rip. Like empowerment is on the board for my skinwalkers because my FG's finished, but I won't lie, Sun Wukong, man, like having two different build variations could actually be something. It's tough. It's tough. Good uptime here. So, the team that I had before... Sorry, I was kind of watching to see like how the output was going to go. But the team I had before was with Rathalos instead of Cupidus because I didn't have Cupidus at the time. But it was this exact same team. The last time I did the Cupidus team, it was with Sun Wukong out and Ugo in. So I wanted to see if I can beat my PB. The only difference is that, like, Rathalos has 4-star Blessing and Cupidus has 0, right? So that's kind of a disadvantage for Cupidus in terms of, like, the comparison. But if he can pull a pretty comparable amount and then I give him those extra benefits on top of that, that could be something. That could be something. Y'all gonna pop this motherfucker. God damn it. Okay. Yeah, Sun Wukong strip is nice. Clean. Clean. We're getting there. Alright, let me see here. But yeah, I'm trying to compare and see if Rathalos does more than Cupidus or if Cupidus Venus holds up better. Same team, though. Same team. I don't think anything else has changed on this team. Besides that, it's kind of hard to rationalize, though, because, like, different rotation and all that stuff like that could be a thing. I mean, I technically still haven't built up fully, so I could just drop Cupidus and just put in Rathalos and see how he fares this rotation. The only thing that's kind of weird, though, is, like, certain heads are weak affinity to one and then strong to the other, and then vice versa, right? So, we'll see. I just want to get an idea. That's what I'm looking for. Yeah, I want to get an idea. Damn, they got the thing there. That slows that down a little bit too. Yeah, very important. Also, I think that Cupidus, although like it doesn't like his speed doesn't hurt him as much, I definitely don't see why we wouldn't want to just bring him up a little bit more too. So I might have to do some upgrades there. That's not a big deal though. I just want to get like a taste test of him, you know? This team don't do too bad. It's pretty good. That cleanse sucks though. I think we were just on cooldown with the rotation from Archer. Yeah, we had it right there. That's okay though. This team kind of catches the slack back up pretty quickly. Heal reduction OP. One thing I have noticed is that Cupidus is kind of squishy though. He's very squishy. Look at that. There's a lot of uptime here for it. That's really bad over there too. Well, he's got burns on him, so I guess that's not the end of the world. So we still get through there. That cleanse sucks though. Uh-oh. So we lost a little bit of the control there, which I guess is kind of unfortunate. I don't want to touch it. I don't want to touch it. I want to let it go on its own. Yeah, I'm curious to see how it does. Dang, 2 times in a row you're going to respawn? That's not bad. Yeah, that's not bad. It could be worse. It could be worse. It could be worse. That's not too bad. $835. That wasn't 1 mil. I've seen 1.1 so far. I haven't tracked Sun Wukong's A2 pop for big damage once everything is like set up properly. Like right here would be where like doing an A2 would be sick. On the far left side, because I'm pretty sure you get over like full, like 1.5 mil maybe. Or at least 1.1. I saw 1.1. Damn, I don't wedge me. Yo, my bad, y'all. I'm pivoting. This team will do well. I want to see if it gets past 550, though. I think if it doesn't do past 550, I'm dropping Cube for now. Until I get him some more stuff. In general. Yeah, in general. So his build's concept right now. This isn't the end all be all. I like his AoEs though. His AoE damage is not bad. Which is kind of nice. Yeah, his AoE damage isn't too bad. Yeah, it's not bad, man. Actually. Another thing, too, is I guess if I don't use my Duchess as much in terms of, like, I guess PvP, I could rebuild her and make her a little bit more PvE-centric for this team, and I might be able to improve, like, some quality of life stuff for her. I mean, I don't think she's that far off from her build anyways, though. Maybe a little bit faster. We calm down a little bit with some of the speeds and stuff. That hurts to say, by the way. All my homies love Duchess. Yeah, I'm a homies love Duchess. It hurts my soul to see her go through this period of like people are saying they don't even want to use her anymore. Even I'm there, bro, and it hurts to say, man. It really does. It makes me sad. I still love my Duchess, but she's drifting away. I know, dude. She's setting sail. We gotta pop the flags. Tear them so she can't go too far. Feels bad, bro. Her revive needs a buff, to be honest with you. Yeah. But see, is that enough nowadays, even then? I hate to say it, but I feel like Galathier still takes the advantage because his ult form is so oppressive that it's like... I'll be real with you. I still don't even know if that's enough to make her relevant, man. Or keep her relevant, you know what I mean? That's crazy. Sleep on the A1 and she's back? Nah. Trying to make her like Siffy, bro. Good timing there. Still gonna hurt a little bit, but I think we'll make do. Yeah, we're okay. Good damage. Let me see here. As someone who doesn't have Duchess, I'm fine with it. Oh, for it. %, Terminator revive is just so ass in PvP. Yeah. Yeah, I feel you on that, man. It does suck a little bit. But see, like, everything that we would suggest at this point would be very, very, like... I don't want to say bad, but, like... it would be too overpowered. We don't have, like, a medium level where she's, like, not overpowered, right? And, like, I guess maybe I'm also the proponent, too, that, like, technically speaking, I feel like, Mythics are supposed to be better than the legendary counterparts. It's tough. It's tough, sir. I got the most annoying heads out right now, too, which is kind of a problem. One's down. The second annoying one is the one right here. Yeah, see, we lost like 3 turns right there from Fears. I thought about trying to see if we can have like some kind of extension champion for this comp. Would really help it out a lot. Higher uptime on the Veil would be nice. If it wasn't for the fact that this team is so squishy too, I would try to drop Duchess in favor of someone who could keep the team going. Like Shamail, for example, or... You know what I mean? That would be nice, but I think it comes too much at a cost because, like, Wrath just destroys his team. Every single time we have, like, these little drops here and there, it's because of Wrath. Wrath be popping off. Yeah. Wrath be popping off sometimes. Good damage so far. Damn, we can't land a single freaking hex on this Blighthead from Archer. That negative affinity diff is something real. There we go. Hex set though. OP. Actually. You guys don't know, but it took me a long time to get to a point where, like, autoing is actually, like, a thing. It took a while to get to this point. I'm so proud that I'm able to do it, but even then, it's still not without its imperfections. Yeah. It's still not without its imperfections. Oh boy, we about to pop it. Yeah, we lived. We lived! Let's go! We're getting feared out the ass, though. Can we not? We need a veil. There we go. Good heals, good heals, good heals. Good aim! I think the Rathalos team went the full turn count too, if I recall correctly. Damn, we lost 2 turns there. Good kill. Good kill. Very good kill, actually. Y'all ever notice that, like, some of these heads, they have, like, a 2-turn count, like this one right here? And then they respawn, like, immediately? Y'all ever notice that or no? That's some bullshit. Yeah, it happened to me the other day. It happens a lot more. I've actually, I was talking to Patch about it, and like it happens a lot. And it can't be speeds, man, because like we actually lap with like increased speed and decreased speed in play. We're supposed to be able to lap, and like they just get like the one turn where they do get a proc, they immediately get like revived. Is kind of it's got to be some kind of bug or some shit, man. It's stupid. To put it nicely, it's stupid. Damn, that was our what do you call it? Cleanser over there, or sorry, Provoker. So this is kind of bad, actually. Really, really bad on the uptime. There's a turn meter reduction here, though, so that's kind of good. Got her back out and running. Okay, all right, really good recovery, especially with the kill on the Mischief head there. That was actually a big gain in damage there. Yep, and then we got a control back. Let's go, baby. Yo, good bounce back. Very good bounce back. All we need now is decreased defense across the board, and we're good. Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't mind a heal, though. Never mind. Leech OP. I'm okay with that. We need to get him out of here, actually. Beautiful. Beautiful. Let's go. feel like I'm still behind on damage overall, though. I don't know if that's just me or not, but it doesn't feel like I got like a crazy lead. Good A3. Yeah, very good. This team takes like a bit of a whooping, but it's not bad. We have everything to get access to him, don't we? Increase speed's good. I need Hex. Damn, she didn't get an extra turn there. Do I interrupt? Oh my god, she's actually gonna get a turn. No. We're good. Okay. That was close though. That was actually really, really close. That was too close for comfort, actually. Oof, we lost somebody. No revive? If we can get a kill on the Mischief Head here, that would enable us to keep these guys down a little bit longer. It doesn't look like it's going to happen, though. Yeah, one popped. There we go. Okay, we got a little bit more uptime on one of the heads there. Increase speed's out. Very, very good. This team's not bad, man. This team's not bad, man. Uh-oh. Turn limit. I think that means we're really behind on damage. Yeah, I think we're missing out on blessings. Blessings is hurting the fact that Cupidus has nothing, so you guys can see it. He has no blessings whatsoever. His gear is not as strong as Rathalos's, I think. So that's a double whammy too, in non-favor of Cupidus, which is very unfortunate. But if I get him a 4-star blessing, maybe we'll see some impacts there for Cupidus, and that might sway the tide there. But that just goes to show you the value of the blessing, though. Because I feel like Cupidus is way more active than Rathalos, like in particular, like even here. And it's still not enough to get him on the pacing. I mean, it's not over yet. I mean, it's kind of an uphill battle though, because he's got to get like, what was my PB on that? It was like 550, I think. So I'm about to like 180 away. A little bit less than 180 to get there, and I don't know if he'll be able to do that in 500 rounds. It's gonna be kind of tough. Yeah, it's gonna be kind of tough. They're going everywhere else except for where we need him to. He actually takes good damage over there, even with that though, because of Hex. Oh, Pain Link. Oh, we had a Brimstone proc too, actually clutched. Again. Huge. Good strippies. One milli. Let's go. Good shit, Sumu. I'm proud of my Sumu. Yeah, I don't know if this is going to hold up to him. We'll see. We'll see. It's not over yet. We'll see. Maybe. There's a chance. There's a slight chance. It's a very low chance, but it's a slight chance. Could be RNG drop too of the heads too. That's another thing we got to keep in mind. Yeah, let's not count them out yet. Let's not count them out yet. Ooh, he resisted it. What the fuck happened on the left? That's the most important one, too, bro. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. And then you're going to hit him. That's just you, bozo. I'm gonna let it go. Remove buffs are good. I need an A3 from Sunwoo. And then we're chilling. There it is. Alright, we're chilling. He can pop now. We don't care. Well, I wouldn't mind Venus getting healed up. Okay, she survived it. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. Yeah, we're okay. Alright, let me see here. What difficulty are you running, man? I've been AFK. This is brutal. Yeah, this is brutal. I'm testing out Cupidus in his current build versus Rathalos. So far, Rathalos is it's pretty fucking a big difference. Mind you, he's got stonks going for him in terms of like what do you call it? His build and blessing are just better, to put it nicely. But I honestly think that, like, if I put my foot into Cupidus and he gets some blessings, I think that's we turn the tide in favor of Cupidus. Oof. We'll see. I'm holding my judgment. I feel like it's I think it's Rathalos' win here. Still. But we got about like 320. Yeah, 550 might be that was a good key then. Shit. I'm crazy running no res on a Nightmare. I don't either. Is it me or did it feel like we just picked up like a shit ton of damage? I mean, we do have 3 dropped heads. This fucking guy spawned again, bro. If I get torment again, this is gonna be something stupid. Okay, that's not as bad. That's not as bad. Huge turn reset there. Jesus. I need an A3 from Sunwoo. Or Burns. Any one of those will work. That sucks. That really sucks. At least the uptime isn't as bad, but like the timing could have been like right there. Yeah, he was behind by a little bit. Go for it. Oof. Thankfully, Archer will carry the heals for Razzle here. Oh, we lost one. Never mind. Man, we lost some uptime there. I can make Cupidus. I think Cupidus is the clear winner in terms of champion for champion. But the difference in build and what I have available for him from a blessing standpoint is really hurting him. I mean, if you think about it, like the amount of times I'm able to get like a decent amount of buffs out on him, and if I were to use something like Heaven Cast, I think he'd be able to pump, man. I need some, oh, we got Hex up too. Here we go. Decreased defense gives us a lot of play here. Even though this bozo wants to hit a negative affinity for some stupid reason. Hey, yeah. I got a mill out of that, actually. Never mind. Go off, King. Shit. My bad. See, here's what I want. I want the two on the left to die. And then we could take the kill on Mischief to give us more uptime. So that's one down. But the problem is, though, is that, like, far left is very, very tanky. Far right's very, very squishy. I need an A3 from Sunwoo. Like, desperately. Oh, no. Well, that wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. That wasn't that bad. Oh, we got a strip from Venus, too. I forgot about that. Let him cook. This is where we get a big uptime here. If we can keep this going, this is huge. That one had the spawn at the wrong time, too. So we got two bad ones here. Raph is no bueno for us if we can help it. I mean, although we got good control. Torment's really, really bad. Our only answer is Duchess's Veil or Suffer. Fortunately. Yeah, I'm thinking this is going to be rounding out towards like 430, 445 if we're lucky, 450 maybe. Which I think means that... I mean, 100 mils is still a pretty decent amount to make up for, but I think we can. I think it is good to keep pushing into Cupidus then. Damn, getting eaten here is bad. We're gonna lose uptime on the far right. Cupidus pumps. He's not bad. He's not bad for sure. I'm not targeting anything or anything like that either. I don't remember in the 550 if I did the same thing or not. For being honest. I don't remember. You fucker. He's about to do his increased speed too. Oh, we're getting hyper farmed. Oh shit. Yeah, we're already at the enrage timer, so I guess it does make sense. This is where Cupidus clutches up quite a bit, though. Good. You idiot. I'm going to help it out a little bit. Just to see if we can get these guys stabilized. I was a little spicy there. I won't lie. $420 maybe? This is gonna be close. I don't think we're gonna hit 420. Yeah, we got like 14, 16 turns left. And we're getting feared on some of them. That's no bueno. $414. Give me blessings with Cupidus. I'll pimp him out. Okay. That makes me feel like I just need to put more effort into him and give him a better build, and I think we got it. I actually think we got it. 550 still kind of a good bit of ways though. So that's gonna be the first conundrum I'm gonna have to solve with him, is to get him to the point where he's at least equal to him, and I think we can maybe push past it. Yo, happy reset by the way, guys. Sorry, I kinda got lost in the sauce there for a little bit. Yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. We're not gonna lock it in though. I think our best in slot's probably gonna be the 550. The 550 one is still undefeated at the moment. And now what's gonna happen is I'm gonna free up. I'm freeing up Sun Wukong from my original team on the top side. I got something. That's all I'm gonna say. I got something coming in. I got some things coming in. That might give me the W I'm looking for on Hydra side. Being real. Energy! We love it! What do we get for daily login? Okay, we do like charms. We do like charms. A 5-star weapon is kind of booty, though. At least everything else is 6-star. That's a sell. Unfortunately. So we got anything new? Cupidus? If I get a banger, I'll stream a little bit longer. If I get something poopy, I'm ending stream now. Paige! Crap. All right, boys, I am going to get off, though, for now. If you are watching it on the YouTube side, I will be live again tomorrow around 1 p.m. Eastern time frame if things don't change too much in terms of scheduling. If you do want to be a part of the vibe, man, check out Discord, Exclamation Discord. That's a great way for you to kind of see whenever I do announcements. Join me on Exclamation Social. If you guys haven't already, consider following me on social media like YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, anywhere that I'm at right now. It's a great way for you to be able to support me doing what I love to do what I love to do best with you guys, which is basically give y'all content at the end of the day. Yeah, we'll probably be live tomorrow. We'll probably do some more stuff. I'm actually going to do another test run tomorrow with a little bit of a swap out right there for Rathalos, and I want to make sure that we still get like a consistent 550. So that's something we'll take a look into, and then we'll see. We'll see. I may tinker around with some builds and whatnot going into tomorrow. I might farm too as well. We'll see.
Give your families,
give your close ones some love, and always remember,
stay ascended.
Hang tight. I'm gonna raid you guys to somebody. Let's see who's live. Let's do. You guys down to go to Carnage? Carnage was hanging out with us today. Let's hook him up. Let's go. Yeah, let's hook up Carnage. Okay, brother. Bye-bye. Tell him I said what's up.